was stream the EWC play days because I'm haven't had time to watch them at all. So I was literally just trying to chill here and watch them.
Not even care. Does go down. Finally, those Guman does knock down him and Duck Juice both.
That's huge, though. Oh, it's fluky. It's fluky. Oh, the Panzer hit him. Oh, yes, he got the follow-up with the got the knock here. Now Petrichor Road swinging in to try to finish what other teams started.
Axlef comes in hot and heavy and gets taken down. T5 now in momentum position. Petrichor Road playing up into the north. Delwyn still alive for the Expendables, but he's way up into the northeast. You can see him on the mini-map down there. He can't get involved. TE is pretty much done. Now it's going to be T5, Petrichor Road lined up against each other.
Man, that hero play from Guman just ruined the Expendables round. It looked like they were going to rack up like a 20-kill win. Instead, Guman got 2 kills, and that opened the door there for T5 to make a push. Axlef sent it, just seeing if he could find some freebies with all those knocks. He got stopped. Delwyn was trying to contain Petrichor Road, but they found an escape valve right through the center of the circle to try to get over to that fight, and now they're down arguably their best player.
Team presently in first. Delwyn in the Expendables goes for the nade. Is it going to bounce right? No. It's going to hit mostly the car. He's now revealed his position. Petrichor Road has to deal with him. Now Chewy looking over here. It looks like Nan is also going to be going for a flank position. Delwyn reads that, though. He's instead going to be playing more down to the south. Has to be careful because Rosted Jr. might get some vision on him in just 1 second. He's going to be walking right out in the middle of this. Rosted, ooh, he spots Rosted first. Drops down to his belly, but Rosted knows exactly where he is. Neuron, no cover to be had for Delwyn. He's just creeping out, and he is pretty much done unless he manages to hit a shot back. Nope. There, it's all she wrote. T5 at 4, members up. Petrichor Road with 3.
Great read from the veteran for Theraton 5.
17 kills for Expendables.
Dude, that's a phenomenal game. They're going to probably have the most points, unless even if T5 cleans us out. Actually, it'll be even. But anyway, this is a really nice game for the Expendables, but that's a great read from Rossiter Jr. to shut down that extra angle. That really gives them a great ability to play kind of a contained, play a concave on top of Petrichor Road, just pin them on the bad side of the circle, and they should have full control of this endgame unless there's some kind of heroics here from Petrichor Road, but you never know. Guys like Nan and Ming Ming in the lobby, Chewy as well, they could definitely turn this fight on its head.
3 squads just feasted on everybody in this field. And it was the Expendables presently at 17, Petrichor Road at 8, and T5 sitting at 10. T5 picking up most of their kills at the end of this one. Petrichor Road, Axlef, I guess he was feeling himself, got a bit too much involved in. I mean, you're driving around in a competitive match, just trying to shoot people, throw nades. He was having fun with it, but it did come at a cost. So this is a 4v3, and Petrichor Road without Axlef.
Team Liquid is in last place right now.
Nice way to say it, but this is still a
is ridiculous.
Strong squad.
Yes. Issue
is that T5 owns most of the circle right now.
There was a time where a lot of us thought Ming Ming might be the best rifler in the world. So this is,
I mean,
absolutely doable.
Yeah.
Absolutely doable. But yeah, no, I mean, still though, Axlef is your best player, regardless, for Petrichor Road. And I get why they made that move, because there were so many players knocked over in this little compound. Sure, why not send it, see what you could get done? It's totally fine. And again, Petrichor Road knew they weren't going to have much to work with in this circle anyway. So it's kind of, in my opinion, the okay decision. Now, Nan here, if he can win this battle out on an edge, somehow get a random knock on the Padampong, then all of a sudden, it's a very different fight. They could maybe push up towards the edge of this hill a little bit closer. The issue is that it's so flat on the way to Fluky. I mean, T5 just has to play this safe, force Petrichor Road to come up and over that hill, but Padampong is in kind of an awkward position.
The thing about
he made sure to get there early, too.
The high ground already secured, but they're kind of separated out. If we see Petrichor Road manage to get a couple of picks here or there, T5 can't really respond back into it too much. It's a lot of isolated control positions that each one of the members for T5 is playing right now. Padampong, you're seeing it right now, isolated, trying to use those smokes to see if he can regroup. Fluky takes some damage. Chewy does reveal himself. This crested position could be big for Petrichor Road. If Chewy can get a knock or 2 here, the entirety of this game changes. That nade, I think, is going to go too far. Padampong, I don't think that T5 realize how close Petrichor Road is to them.
Yeah, it's been really quiet here from Chewy. He got a lot of damage onto Fluky, and now he's trying to just creep his way forward. Their stun doesn't even really connect. Chewy able to turn that well enough. They're throwing out some stuns of their own now. Chewy, not sure if that Panzer has a shot in it or not, but he's trying to play forward, trying to play aggressive, but these stuns, just infinite infinite util that T5 was able to scoop up off of all those dead bodies that were down in that compound.
Versus Petrichor Road, who was kind of trapped off in their own area. They did get a lot of kills over there, but they didn't get really a chance to stop in the same way. Some damage going on to Path and Pong yet again. All the members of Petrichor Road trying to use those smokes, get something out of it. They just can't secure a knock just quite yet. Big flank looks like it's trying to come out from multiple members of Petrichor Road.
Chewy with that Panzer, if he panzers onto the rock.
Gonna regroup, they're gonna use the rock for cover. Big shots coming up. It looks like it was gonna be Ranger X trying to fin in. Shield's gonna find, but Chewy finds one, turning this into a 3v3.
All these smokes that had come out are a real problem if Fluky gets up on top of that rock. Forgot about him for just a second. Chewy was trying to see if he could sneak underneath his nose, but Fluky, now the smokes are starting to expand, and now T5 has a great opportunity to close this out.
Yeah, there's just nothing left, and that is going to be T5 picking up an amazing win in an absolutely crazy game.
Sure, you're going for the win here. They're spreading out. They're taking, one each around. They should be going hand in hand, clear the compound together. They would have been 3 or 4 guys alive taking on Petrichor Road at that point, and could potentially taking on Third on 5 later on.
I also think Petrichor Road, I think they played this very well. EWC champions that take number 1 here, Martin.
Yeah, it took 3 more games to knock Rock off the top. I mean, it talks to how good of a game
Rock still has tomorrow as well. 9-9-9.
29 points.
9-9. Falcon's still on there with 6.
To go here, guys. That's a little bit scary for these.
Ooh, full sense Buram. Gonna be difficult. Navi.
Got speed, considering they came in today with what, 40 points?
40 or 41, something like that. So they've only garnered 4 points, which is not great. Now you can look at the flip side and say like, well, only Liquid, they've only gotten 6 points, but this is Liquid's first day of play. This is Navi's second day of play, which means, as you stated, with 3 games left, if they don't have at least one big game or some consistency,
Liquid needs some points.
7-8 points a game, they are looking, even that might not be enough. They're in trouble.
Also, if you're saying
all right,
high expectations, right? A lot of high
let's hop
expectations
over here.
coming into today, and so far they have just not really been delivering on those expectations. But as we saw last game with Theraton 5, all it takes is one big game, and all of a sudden you're right back where you need to be, and nobody's going to remember how you got to the final. All they care about is that you got there.
And now, was it PGS 6 or was it PGC? I don't remember, but I do clearly recall a match with Purdy and the boys ending on the east side here of Tago, where they netted themselves, I believe, a 15 or 16 kill victory. So they have shown in the past that they are very capable of pulling off big number performances on Tago. Well, but to see if they have the opportunity to do so.
Navi needs to get a win
players are on the ground. I'm not seeing
if they want to try and make it through. I want
lead.
Liquid to come up big. Toyo needs a few more
Oh, I
points.
say that now, and I'm seeing FN and Toyo.
And
Yep, and also a halfway split circle. Yep, but nope, that's true. FN saying hello to one of the Toyo players, opted to go for a wide split, and they comes with a price.
Capitan went
You
down.
see the chunky side of this circle is on the north, so I
Don't,
wouldn't be surprised to see most of these teams.
I don't
trying to make their
appreciate
way up
that.
there
I want
early on,
Toyo
but
to do
those
well.
that
I want
drop
Team
way off
Liquid
down
to
to
do
the
well.
south should
I
have
want Twisted
plenty of
Minds to
time
do well.
to loot up as we TDT and Navi getting a little bit close to each other. But I think it's
VP
CFN, and
as well.
not sure who that is from
VP
Navi.
I care about a little bit less.
I think it might be Hackatory off the yep, there it is, and there it is.
Hackatory losing one.
Yeah.
It's yep.
It is what it is. Well, I mean, this happened to Navi earlier on Erangel, and they were still able to collect Ferris's blue chip and get it back on his feet. So, not all is lost.
Capitan was in the middle of them too.
I mean, now we just got the last part of that confrontation with Toyo and FN. I would love to see the whole parachute, not the whole parachuting, but like 5 seconds earlier, simply because was there really no chance for the Toyo player to dip, seeing 4 parachutes that was not his teammates following him? We know there are vehicles around that compound because Evan took one of them and drove off. But I'm surprised to see that that he actually committed to it. It might have been a miscommunication on the team. Some people say, go for it, we'll be there right away to help you out. But in that case, Toyo, despite their 2 wins thus far in top placement, that was not the start that they would have wanted.
Yeah.
Might have just been something as simple
51
as he thought he had the
points
better
for
drive.
Toyo right
Yeah,
now.
no doubt, no doubt. But even that
My
better
opinion,
drop 1v4,
55 is going to be safe.
unfortunately for them, Toyo has come over there. has
They
already picked up a chip,
were
will get back in
saying
the game at some point.
it's going to be
Already got
closer
an
to the
picked up
65 or 60
Lil
points.
Ghost from 17 as
So, in my opinion, Toyo just needs 4 more points, and I think Toyo will be safe. They're saying that the only team that's really safe is Expendables, possibly T117 and Rock as well. So,
Oh yes, and I mean just seeing where they're going right now. If you guys, I always say this, I'll say it again. Make sure to have the map feed open because there's a lot of info to be garnered from there, especially here in the early game. I would not be surprised to see them rep all the way northeast. Maybe Shipyard. That's a bit of a stretch. They'll take the bridge just prior by Yongchan to get over on the northern side of the circle. I'd be very surprised to see Liquid play south side island.
My connection seems incredibly stable.
About 4 minutes.
So we're gonna open Steam back up.
Yes.
Okay, we're not gonna download things. That's gonna mess with the connection, I'm sure.
Maybe looking at the bridge just on the.
We're gonna open this back up because I want to complete the demo. I'm so close to completing the demo for it.
Juice. Yeah, he's gonna spot him out. Fortunately for Navi, he's able to keep on his feet. We'll have to get out of there, but now Extends is in no man's land, and there's just not anybody really near to provide support. Although you can see oh, good grenade.
Oh, we missed it.
Right underneath.
We knew it was gonna happen.
Extends couldn't get out in time. I thought Dog Juice was gonna hold his fire for a bit longer because Cloris wasn't really in position to help. But once he connects those first 2 shots and he's out of the vehicle once more,
gold in there. We just need the diamonds to come through in this game.
I guess Western teams being caught in the APAC aggression early on. We've seen it time and time again throughout this tournament thus far.
Oh, Tanvu.
Been APAC on APAC conflicts, but well, here we go. Navi taking cash.
So Sid not having any bullets left.
Well, and they touched on it there in the desk too. Is the Expendables not one of those teams that you want to see getting a little bit of confidence as they got last game with all those kills? They start that snowball rolling, and it is a violent snowball on a very, very inclined hill. I mean, it's still trying to maybe spot out Tambu. There was another fight going off on the other bridge between T1 and 17. I think
So Sid getting shot in the back.
No, T1 actually losing 2 off of that. So Ian and Raining down for T1.
And to finish the note on that fight we just saw between Expendables and Navi, I mean, it goes both ways, right? Because not only did they talk about don't give Expendables too much, but they also said Navi needs to perform. They only have a couple of games left, and this is not the way that you want to start things off.
Exactly.
Just 3 games left to play already, down to 2
I agree with that.
the 5-minute mark.
You don't want to be going into the last 2 matches trying to do whatever you can. I wish we would have saw that. Maybe they'll have the replay of Xiaowu.
These middle maps not working out too well for them here today.
Did he bolt him out of the vehicle, or was he on that rock? It looks on the map feed like he wasn't. He crawled back inside. I thought for a moment that he was actually in the car leaving. Would have wanted to see a replay for that, because nothing better than bolty shots and people getting out of vehicles, but not quite the case. Heather tried to escape, but Xiaowu wouldn't have it be that way.
Have to keep an eye on type and see. I don't think he was able to retrieve the blue chips from his fallen teammates, so this might be just him playing as a solo. And it's not great for him that he's off in the northeast, because Twisted Minds has already started making their way.
Yeah, T1 down to 1 player. I think they're good, though. Like, if they can get a couple of points over the next couple of matches, it's not really going to affect them at all.
That long wrap around coming in from the north side.
GameStart win, a fun team, a interesting roster consisting of, I mean, I like to compare them to Virtus Pro, not necessarily in playstyle or anything, just the history of the team. I like to think of them alongside the majority of Virtus Pro as players that were left behind by other teams. We have combination here of Tyloo, Tianba, and CC players as well, New Happy too, all players, Petricol too, being left behind, found each other. Sort of the same story for Virtus Pro, with how you have Locarux Nixie joining forces after the Mad Bull split, and then, or pickup I should say, and then Beamy, of course, being dropped by a foot, coming over, and now joined by Corexi from FaZe as well. So, love seeing that just because you're dipped by one team doesn't mean you can't find success elsewhere, and that's exactly what both these teams are doing. GameStart win, by the way, right now. The only team sat in that top 8 without a win, so while they haven't been flashy, it's been pretty decent overall, and here we get it. Boom. That's a ball straight to the dome.
Love it.
Love to see a good bolty, though, in action, as we see Khan getting a little bit of aerial view for Buriram. We saw them do this last game, or yesterday rather, on the same map. So getting that glider in play as early as they can, and they have control over this westernmost bridge inside the circle, the northern side rather, and still a number of teams on the south side of the river, so maybe taking a little bit longer, taking their time scouting this out, not wanting to commit to making that push just yet.
It's interesting. I mean, I know we're only halfway through, I mean, quite literally the group stages with this match, but in tournaments past, we would have figured out what's going on at this point. No, it's Taiko, and it plays a bit different than the likes of Rankle and Miramar, but 4 teams taking casualties this early on in a game of Taiko is not something we oftentimes see on a day 2 of even group stage tournaments, so could be the addition.
It does get really hectic normally going into phase 2 though.
But in this case, it's just, I mean, as you see here, very, very, very experienced teams taking casualties in situations where you'd almost always be guaranteed to see them fall alive through the mid game.
Yeah, Twisted Minds has been taking their time making their way in from that northeastern
You
side,
don't
just
create
finding
any.
these spots to scout out, and this time it pays off as they spot out 17. A little bit of a disadvantageous position. They'll lose Lil Ghost for their trouble, but it looks like 770 might be going for that chip. They have plenty of time to get him back, but where do you go? Palace Revive Station, the Goduck Revive Station. You got some decision making now if you're the IGL.
Definitely, and just as you were talking about before, I mean, kind of expecting to see a north side team Liquid rotation. They wrapped all the way north of Shipyard, and look where they're coming in from. If this one hard shifts north now, you're clapping your hands for Liquid fan. Should it go south though? That's a whole other story. Let's see where the circle takes us.
Liquid. Yes.
Liquid blessed with I can't even count a 10-kilometer rotation from they were the furthest southern team now to become the most northern.
It's honestly the best case scenario for most of these guys for most of these, not only Team Liquid, but most of these teams that the circle did shift fully north right off the bat, right off circle 2, so they don't have to play that game of playing around the river. But you can see already all these teams just sending it through those hills just off to the east of Buriram as they make their way through, as Freaks looking off in their direction, and they're going to be pushing right into GSW, right into Theraton 5, so they need to be careful about their rotation path here.
Definitely, you can see Freaks kind of following their rotation with their scopes and seeing where they're opting to set up a shot. Mayday! Khan coming in, dropping straight down. That's one way to park a glider, I suppose. I mean, if
it's a way to park a glider, but
it got him. You know what? That's a loco
That
you
is
don't
not
see
a loco
often.
you see very often.
Glider run over. I'm not gonna lie, I could not remember that had its own logo. It's that rare.
Okay.
A glider run over logo. That's well, you know what? There's a first for everything.
Get to see something new every day.
As we get that one on. In PC Spring this year, we had a ton of urban Goduck games, and while they were entertaining, there were also Elswith City and things in general extremely chaotic. So will be interesting to see if that's how far north we're opting to take this game, or if that's not going to be the case. We have, is it Petrichor? Yes, Petrichor currently flying. You see them being tracked there as well by the guys from Buriram.
Looks like they're going to drop off to the west, which is good because there's still plenty of real estate for them to play around there, although Freaks will be taking shots over in that direction. So will Theraton.
If my internet wasn't broken, I would probably be almost entirely through day 3 right now. That's the crazy part. But no, my internet decided to just completely break this morning.
Kind of just taken over a compound. They haven't been able to go to the city to even try to attempt that revive, just because so many teams, as you said, Liquid being one of the biggest ones coming in from the north, kind of cut them off.
And the perfect thing for Liquid is because they come in north and now sit themselves up on the south side, they know the entire northern portion of the city is theirs for the taking. No one has been backfilling. They have that info 100%. So should this one go even further north, they can readjust as needed. Where normally in a city, if you're coming in late, you can't just run building to building. You have to play it extremely cautious. For Liquid, that's a whole other story. Circle closing in, still 50 seconds to go, and a couple of teams still to make.
Toyo's still up as a 3-man.
TD team, also known as the Daredevil team, now kind of pathing in towards the Expendables. I wouldn't be too surprised to see some more APAC on APAC action. That's kind of been the name of the game through these group stages thus far.
Oh, this would be so unfortunate for TDT. They just happen to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. And the spray is starting to come through from Tanvu. As our kill leader will take a few shots over in the direction of TDT, and now these guys are just mixed right in the middle of each
Oh,
other.
June.
Will take him by surprise. Glory goes down. Delwyn now
Ah,
has
I was
the
so in
angle,
sync with them.
has to pull back down.
That's funny.
June hit some really good shots in the previous games here today as well. So maybe
Delwyn. Oh, spotted out.
Sayu finding a lot of damage onto Delwyn. Will get the knocks as well. Tanwu does get one in
Tanwu.
return though. So even more damage coming through. And unfortunately for both these teams, it goes both ways. June could potentially be rest, but we're in phase 3. So it's going to bleed out that much faster with the blue zone damage being applied as well.
Ooh.
Get out.
I mean, hey, man, the Expendables, they wanted that fight. They took it, and they end up losing 2 for it, Tanwu and Duck Juice. And it looks like they're actually going to stick around a little bit longer and see if they can maybe get an angle. Tanwu has never seen a shot he is afraid of taking.
Now, keep in mind that while this looks ugly for Expendables, you're thinking World Championship team, why are they doing this? As Sidis was saying earlier, all you have to do is get top 16, and they are in the final. So they can actually afford doing this. Who we should be worried for is TD team or the Daredevil team, because they're the ones that need to stay alive and get more points as we see T1 once again go out very early here.
Unfortunate for T1.
Yeah.
But they still have two maps on Miramar.
63 up, though.
Try to
Or 63 points. So I don't think that'll be too bad.
Gonna come right just on the other side of Petrichor Road. And Revive gonna come through for Petrichor Road, though, it looks like. So Toyo.
Let's turn the AC on a little bit earlier because I knew it was going to get warmer today.
The grenade from Benya.
Yeah.
I forgot.
A trade of utility back and forth over the ridgeline, and now Chewy sees. Yeah, okay, this is about to get interesting. We've got mortars coming in as well.
Right on top of those rocks.
Oh no, the first one landed over towards Toyo, but now they're falling right on the heads of Petrichor.
We're playing 4D PUBG now. All of a sudden, there are more factors to be taken into account, as if having to take a fight with Petrichor wasn't enough. You have a whole lot more to worry about. And great timing for Toyo here. Now, we didn't see it happen on screen, but we saw Petrichor take out the last remaining T1 player in Type. They heard that. They peek over the top, get a first knock to engage. Nan now down with the kill confirmed by Benya. Trying to see if they can get some more of it. And again, I mean, the desk and us have been asking for a little more tenacity, a little more daringness from Toyo. And this time around, they actually, to some extent, managed to shove back Petrichor.
Oh, keep the happy feet going. I'll tell you one thing, these guys are blowing through a lot of utility.
That is true.
Trying to take care of each other. And you can see just in the pockets of Toyo, there's just nothing much left as he'll try to hop in the porter and reposition. But Ike's left, not going to take that.
It's a good counter flash.
Lightly, he will take that shot, but not going to find the knock. Toyo just trying to escape at this point.
Yeah, I mean, get those engines running. You're at circle center right now. You know there's going to be way more teams looking this way. Should this next circle go your direction too? Wait another 15 seconds for that one to pop. They're going to go back towards the south. And now you can see FN starting to come up this way as well. Starlord, Korean player.
So many different little dips that you can play.
Go back and play in Korea now. Joined by Rex, a player who, I mean, formerly in Gen G. Really incredible individual fragger. We'll see what he can make happen as the circle does send up once more.
Oh, VP earlier to Freaks.
Their man back, a little ghost.
Shot someone in the back, and now you have Tanwu over here.
Back up to 4 strong as Tanwu and Duck Juice try to make their way in. Tanwu, they're absolutely separated, but Duck Juice going for the res on the his fallen teammates in Palace.
Can Tanwu pull a Bloomy on Beamy? Now that would be something, wouldn't it? Because Beamy has absolutely no clue Tanwu is in. Honestly, if you're Beamy and you get knocked like this, you can't really be mad. You've been doing this against teams for years now, as he does find him with the last bullet in the spray. And again, as I'm saying,
I disagree. I disagree. I think you can still be mad.
You taught them how to do this, Beamy. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's this whole your own medicine sort of thing. That's got to be one of those.
There you go. Now, VP is going to be aware that there is a snake in their midst, but do they know about the one off to the east?
There's a snake in my boot.
Has made his way into the zone after getting the revives off in Palace. And you've got Freaks over there looking over in that direction as well. Corexy has the foothold inside the zone for the team, but you see VP just trying to kind of sort things out here. before making their way out.
And again, for the quarter-second calm that we have while Duck Juice is trying to push his way forward. Oh, he can see by
wide open. Oh my goodness.
Exactly. I mean, you know what? Sometimes you got to run through the place that they expect you to be in the least. This time around, the Duck Juice not quite working. But look at the density of teams on the east
And
side of the
then
circle.
Nixie turns around immediately.
Sense has literally, I mean, the entire western portion of the circle under their control.
Four first aid kits left for Tanvu.
There than they would be having to brawl their way through the 12 teams fighting on the east.
I see VP hopping in the vehicles, start to make their way in.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if they're
Headshot.
I'm not sure if they know about
Immediately.
how close FN is. As FN is starting to make the south side getting very congested, but the east side is even worse as Bury Round TDT 17 now Twisted Minds has arrived, and everyone stacked on top of each other. Twisted Minds so far the beneficiary, but they do have a
Twisted
knock on
Minds.
Batulans.
I mean, we're always
What,
talking about how third parties
they're
are valued.
16th,
That's
they're at
how you wanna
24
engage
points
if
right now.
possible, and this was a powder keg waiting to explode, and Burram came in with a torch in hand going, hey guys, you want a party? So everyone now looking this way, and instantly, as soon as you see the first knock, 3 kills come to follow. But there's way more layers to this east side brawl. This fight over here is not done yet.
Twisted Mind still has to go forward.
Looks like Tommy's
Navi
gonna
is still in the
survive long
blue
enough that
zone.
Glorious and Delwyn have made their way back in there. We'll find the spot in
Oh,
the south
Team
side of
Liquid's in the
Godot.
blue zone right
Super good
now.
spot at TDT, meanwhile, still circling around like sharks, trying to find if they get these angles, get a lot of work done onto Xiaobei, but not enough to get the knock. The new circle will pop, and it's going to go right there on top.
Paris and Sosid are so split.
When you still have the north, the south
Liquid
side of the play up
might be able to go forward towards the warehouse.
So you're forced to take these close quarter fights. Lou able to
17 Twisted Mind are gonna fight, and I was gonna say that their problem is gonna be TDT, but
all sides inside circle, and you're still Soset pushing him from behind, so literally surrounded as we speak.
Absolutely surrounded as Xiaobei trying to dance around. He's got Xiaowu just off to his west, but Lou holding around that deployable cover, waiting for somebody to peek it.
Now there's mortars coming in as well to make matters
Of course
worse.
there's mortars coming in. I'm not even sure who's going to be at this time, but Lou down to 29 HP will spot him out. He gets him nicely pushed, but Xiaowu right there to defend his teammate.
Great counter, but can you go up and get him back up? You know that TD team is going to peek over the ridge line. He hears them already as well. Nice reactive play from TD team. Oh my! They need something happening, but Xiao
double headshot gets the flush as well.
Not only get the knock, but the flush as well. Tries to go for the smoke play, but not going to happen. Great reactive play from Yang Yi to throw a nade into that smoke. Knew that would have been his only escape route in that situation.
That TD team taking a lot of damage in that though.
Yeah.
As they lose a player and now one is knocked, and see GameStart win already looking over in that direction. So TDT was 4 strong just moments ago in a good position, and now all of a sudden they're floundering a little bit as they try to reset. No, they're gonna lose him.
Yep, as the east fights come to a bit of an end, the north side fights
Liquid
will
still up as
go
4.
on. There's still some players inside.
7 points currently. They got 2 players forward. Luke 12 is in on the edge. It's only sparking, and that makes sense. They tend to leave sparking as more of a flank person. Him or Luke 12.
Die to blue in a second as well, but Cloris near impossible transition for him. Yeah, no, Range Rex is not gonna let that happen.
Honestly, the way that nade bounced to even do damage to Rosted is crazy.
And he just saw all of that. He was just like, you know what? I'm gonna just eat a little bit more blue.
Yeah,
a little bit farther south, see if I can survive just a little bit longer.
He's chilling. And you know who else is chilling? Starlord, because he's in a BRDM.
I know. I mean,
oh, there's a Panzer.
Haven't talked much about FN because there hadn't really been much to talk about. As Steel will put a Panzer right in the window, and he's gonna find Zenith and Starlord. And yeah, there is just nothing Americana and Rex can do about this.
OP things are okay as long as there's a counter, and in this case, the Panzerfaust is the play. Unless if you can get close enough for a C4, of course, but Deal knew exactly what to do against that play, and Starlord caught a little bit by surprise there, I'd imagine.
Deal tried to make the spray, but the blue zone having just the worst possible time here is Heaven. Okay, that last shot will come in through fourth Thanadol. Deal getting the confirms on to Starlord and Zenith. Virtus Pro will go down as Corexi will succumb to the blue. The new circle has popped, and it's going to leave the city proper, so Theraton 5, Team Liquid, going to have to get on the move.
go. Both of them falling. Great shot by Deal. Close range works out for him as he gets himself the double on his fellow countryman. Now Rex and Americano, remaining 2 players for FN, try to make something happen. Rex 5 kills already, impressive performance, but I think their days might be counted in this match. Americano still not inside circle and has to try and creep up towards where his teammate has just fallen. So it's going to be a tall order for him to get more going here.
Yeah, Full Send trying to exert a lot of control over the southwestern part of this circle. They've sent Thanadol and Belmont.
Shadow shot.
Over here to see if
Shadow
they can
shot.
collect a few more points while Tigger keeps
Everywhere
eyes off to
the shadows are.
Nobody wraps on them. Human, meanwhile,
You ready for September?
dancing around there for freaks.
Right now I'm watching EWC stuff, because I'm so far behind on it. So I was just doing like a watch party stream to get myself caught up. My internet broke on Thursday. So I keep on like messing around, and it kept on breaking this morning too.
I had to call a technician over to install another modem so I can have the mesh connected to each other.
Yeah.
Mesh internet set up.
So pretty much all my shit was still broken, so I drove 15 minutes to Walmart, bought a Ethernet cable, came back, plugged it in, found out that the first slot in my router for my Ethernet is broken, and plugged it into the second one, and now my internet's fixed right now. Yay!
Lucky, man, nice.
Yeah, I bought a...
How come you just get like an additional router, that way you have it set up closer to where you're at? Or not, like an access point. Or extender.
It's not overly worth it. I mean, I bought a 25-foot Ethernet cable and just plugged it in.
Gotcha. That works too. So you have a wire running from the living room to your room or something?
Yeah! It's going... So... My router is like almost directly below where my computer is. So why the Wi-Fi wasn't working, like I don't think an extender would change that at all.
Oh, I see.
Like the actual distance between my router and my PC is, if we went in a straight line, like 7 feet probably.
Yeah, you should do a wall drop.
It's in the bathroom.
Just cut a human-sized hole in your wall.
Well, it'd be in my floor.
Just walk through it.
Yeah, it'd be in my floor. So I didn't do that. There's a set of stairs near the door, and the router is right next to that. So there's now just a wire going up the wall, around the corner, across my doorway, and then just along the wall. Like the only spot where it's an actual problem is the fact that there's a wire going across the opening of the doorway. That's the only problem.
Over it, you should be fine.
Yeah. I mean, if I really was worried about it, all I need to do is grab some duct tape and duct tape it down across that opening.
I think there's some tie downs or some sort of
they had enough of an angle to at least flush out Alo.
Instead of duct tape. That way
Sparking should be able to stick the res
Makeshift.
on Purdycur to get
Yeah.
back up to 3.
I'm just saying, like, the one problem with it is so easily fixable.
See if they can catch them before they get the full reset
Oh yeah,
on.
for
Here
sure.
comes
I
the
mean, Ethernet is
utility,
always
but
the
it's
best.
gonna fall
Yeah.
a little bit
route
short,
to
a
go.
little bit less
I just-
Sean.
where the
Yeah,
two
I just
liquid
didn't
players
grab it
are.
earlier because, I didn't want a wire going across my doorway.
Yeah,
But-
you're gonna be available for September's tournament. It's mid-September, so
yeah.
calendar looks like. Okay, that way
Should
you can have
be.
an idea. Okay, second or third week of September.
Should be good.
I don't know if you want to pick your co-host this time around. I pick Paku for you.
No, if you find someone, go ahead and shoot them over towards me. It's a lot easier than me trying to find someone.
So close. close.
Sure thing.
I have a few
I'm trying to see if I can
connections.
get a driver for you, somebody who can just do the camera working 100%. So I might have somebody that way you don't have to be struggling with commentating. Yep.
Rod says it has just done an incredible job
across.
keeping Luke at
Yeah.
bay, not allowing him to
I
lose his
think,
teammates.
yeah, if you have a driver for me, and then I'm sitting there with Apaku, I feel like it would just make him and me flow even more.
Theater?
I'm telling you, man, Theraton 5.
Because really the only times that, like, because Apaku is very much like a color commentator, and I'm a huge play-by-play commentator anyways, that I very much love doing. The only problem is doing the camera work and doing the play-by-play. Every once in a while it's weird.
Perfect understanding of how to play out that end game against a team like Liquid, who are very good at closing out games in the end.
Liquid could have desperately used that win, but that's still steps in the right direction for a
He's
team
here inside.
a very slow start.
Doorway.
Two more
I see him. He's going back up top.
To try to take that momentum that they've earned here on Tego.
Ball's crossing, gotta hold that door.
Hope to see it
Super proactive.
I'm jumping down.
in Thailand
Going for
over
the
the
res.
last year that I think
careful
they
back
trade
here. I don't know if
finally
they might
start
be
to
coming
get
back
things
here.
going. We were talking about how
I hope he
Belmont
does,
could now kind of
That's
be
your weak point.
unleashed and not play under Nurse any longer. They could
Who did
figure
you
things
knock
out
that,
amongst
guys?
one another. Now they get a new banner to represent as
we knocked him
well,
outside
and then not being able to
to
perform
your
in one
south.
of their first tournaments with the new team
The one
is
that says
nobody
I
wants to
want
see.
to
But
see.
hopefully
There's
somehow
more to the
with
south
just 2 games
southwest.
left to work with, these Thai players can make it happen. They're currently down on the southern side,
And Brez
just south of Las
smoking crack back
Leones,
there or
where
something.
TD team and
I see.
VP seen somewhat entangled.
Hold it.
Unfortunately for both of those
Thanks,
teams, it's
sir.
a big old city. And
That is
That's a
true.
bot?
they
Yo,
should have
bitch.
plenty
Who
of
you
time
shooting,
to
bitch?
loot up by themselves, and yeah, and just like
Fuck
that,
outta here,
start
Bobo.
going all the way to the northwest. So TDT kind of in the driver's seat as far as Los Leones is concerned. They can kind of leave
Yes.
whenever they want.
See what this guy had.
But yeah, you start looking at all the teams towards the
I
south.
think that was the only
A
real
lot
team.
of options here about how you
FYI.
want to rotate in. Whether you want to do the long to the south, come in from the southwest side, or if you want to go all the way to the north, coming from the northeast. It's a lot of options.
Nixie saw them land here. He's jumping around in the open, shooting for bait? Question mark. I mean, I'm wondering, is he
The
trying
bot
to pull
smoking?
them his way and set up some
Oh,
sort of
okay.
trap? Because his entire team
Ain't nobody
is on
here.
the far southern
Smoke himself?
side, so, I mean,
They
you don't
do.
Yeah,
shoot like
they
this
also
when
res
there's
each other
another team
now.
around you if it's not because you're trying to,
Oh,
like,
shit.
draw their attention.
Yeah, maybe Peacock.
trying to
I
flatten you, bro.
guess. I don't know.
I'm not sure, because I thought normally you would do that to have them come after you, and then you have a guy holding the crossfire.
It's working. You got Huang is
Yeah.
creepy walking just to make sure he hears any footsteps that may be
I think there's a real
approaching.
person
Meanwhile,
here.
Nixie is just making his way. He did that just so he could get across
He's on
that
yellow.
street for free,
Exactly.
and it worked.
Maybe he's
It's a
just
real
trying
person on
to
yellow.
bait enough attention that that allows for him to escape and able to do just that. Circle, as we saw before, is
Alright,
up towards
anyways,
the field.
I'm gonna disappear now.
I'm
Good luck, have
pushing out.
fun.
Alright, Shadow,
We
we'll
can
stay in
call
touch,
that
buddy.
the obvious rotations come to mind as we look at this map. Probably you have the far southern rotation through Val del Mar. You have the up and over in La Cobraria. Are there any other in particular that you would think, I mean, for example, take a look at Pero, far out on the eastern side, not taking into account, of course, E-pickups. How would they go about their play?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea what you.
How Petrichor is going to rotate? How is Petrichor going to rotate into this next circle?
Petrichor? Oh, okay.
Without an E-pickup.
Without an
Because
E-pickup.
that's the easy
Five
answer.
more
I think you take the
diamonds.
long north route, right?
Yes,
I think you come
exactly.
in from that Oasis Lockover area
Exactly.
kind of spot. But the where it starts getting a little bit more complicated is if this circle does kind of favor towards the southwest and it turns into one of those El Pozo field type beats. That's when it gets a little bit concerning. But I mean, look, again, we're keeping eyes on a couple of teams in particular here. Navi, they've got center circle, essentially. They've got kind of their option as to what they want to play around towards whether they want to play in the hills just to the north of El Pozo. Obviously a pretty good a good shout.
Yeah.
And, you got Ferris on the high ground here. We'll be able to scout a lot about what's going on to the south. So if they do want to make moves, they can kind of have a good idea of what's laid out in front of them. So hopefully for Navi, they can kind of find a way to make things work this time around and get that ball rolling in the right direction.
Yeah, I mean, they are in, so to say, home turf territory. They normally get better performances on Miramar, so hope for them with this first circle having come their way, they can make something happen with it, as we are seeing the big migration towards the north. We haven't seen Petrichor in particular make their rotation just yet, but both Freaks, Liquid, and
Come on, Toyo. Couple more points. You're gonna be good to go.
Waiting though is T5. They looted in and around this area, and while I thought they might opt to go further center, they've actually opted to stick around in this split.
This is bad news for Team Liquid, obviously. So far, that last game kind of got Liquid going in the right direction, but still, it's only 18 points on the day, and 2 more games left to play. I think they would love to be able to get 30 plus, but
Rosted took care of him so quickly.
Wrong place there, as Rosted will get that one for free.
I feel like once the first shot is fired, I believe it was Purdy sat on the other hill, realizes, wait, there's players down here. You say buildings, don't go near any of them. They could be anywhere. Liquid, an unfortunate loss in the early game there. I don't think Elo had any idea that they were going to be around. Yeah, Burram trying to make plays happen as well, but Freaks stopping mid-rotation, saying we're probably not going to be the only ones trying to make this play happen. Let's set up a trap, because again, these trap plays, unless if you get really unlucky and someone just beams you out of a car, or beams you out, I should say, while driving past
You're
you,
looking decent.
they are the easiest kills you're
But
going to come by.
more from them.
If you're 4 guys just waiting for cars to come down the road, it doesn't really get a whole lot simpler than that. So if you can accumulate enough of these points over a 12-game series, that can be the difference maker in whether you make it to the finals or not.
Keep an eye on Burram. I'm curious to see if they get an opportunity to go for that blue chip, get their man back, and get up to full strength.
They did.
Looks like Freaks kind of left them to their own devices here. The Expendables, meanwhile, coming in from that south side, running into a GSW 2-2 split, but it looks like they might get a little bit closer to T1. Ian already set up to maybe get an angle, but looks like TE will avoid most of that for now.
Seems like Floki's under fire as well, having been knocked further north of here, obviously, so won't be tracked on the feet as of right now, as Expendables try to run the gauntlet through the El Pozo fields up towards you. Imagine El Pozo City when Edmund are sat here ready and waiting. You'd have to imagine at least they're going to hear the vehicles coming in. Rainin, first one to fall. T1 has been in trouble all day long, and this is once again not a good start for them.
It is not. I feel like they're safe. I want to say they're safe, but you know, you never know how these things are going to work out. Nope. Fluky does get flushed out.
Yep.
So Therton 5 will be playing with 3 unless they
like that?
retrieve their man.
There we go.
Chip. The Expendables, meanwhile, sending it right into the jaws of FN. Americano is kind of
holding by himself. Star-Lord
already trying to reposition to give their teammates some support here.
Exactly. They know there's more players around Americano. In the meantime, trying to get back towards his teammates. But how do you get out of this building when the entirety, or let's say the remainder of Expendables is on your
He jumps out. Flores is there.
Jump out. How do you time this to get to safety? You can see Rex and Starlord, though, both running over now, trying to assist their teammate.
Looks like he did take out Delwyn. So he did that going for him. And Toyo actually in a pretty decent spot right here to kind of keep track of everything that's going on in the city. Emmy just needs to be careful that he doesn't over-peak and overstay his welcome and get caught, because that is a very easy knock into instant flush type situation that he finds himself in.
Exactly, and should this next circle go south, you can be pretty sure that there's an E-pick up coming up on the mountain right above you if you're Emmy, so being on a bit of an island of his own is only gonna be a great place to be for so long once. I mean, we're already starting to see this circle shift in, but once the next circle pops, for sure you want to be grouping up with your teammates.
A lot of room on that northern side of this zone as Petrichor Road is finding to their joy. Therton 5 down to a 3-man. They are just off to their west, and DN Freaks taking up a lot of space between Lacob and Crater Fields. So if this thing hard shifts to the north, Freaks are going to be laughing. But that still remains to be seen. VP making their way in on the southwest. They're just hugging the wall on the edge of the playable area, trying to make their way past Toyo.
Exactly, Virtus Pro. Out here far west. Where do they stop though? I mean, how far north are they going to be willing to go? Obviously, they're coming in, I'd say, even a bit earlier than what they normally would. You want to hit that circle or be on the western edge of it right as the new circle pops, so you get that immediate reaction play on where the next circle is going to go. But I think for now, VP is going to be satisfied with sitting here down towards the crossroads, maybe looking to go further north for rotations once the next circle pop.
Good news if you're a T1 fan. It looks like they were able to get Raining back.
Yeah.
So they'll be back up to full strength. And Raining looks like he is going to be able to rejoin his team. TDT, meanwhile, just now making their way past Chumacera. Doesn't look like they're going to go too terribly deep in here. They'll wait and see what the next circle reveals, as they do have full send off to their west, but a pretty good mountain in between them, so they should be safe.
Exactly. 10 seconds to go, or make it 6 for this next circle. So, we're taking a look at the map here. Very few teams on the northern side of this circle compared to the south. Center is hard to rotate through, and there you have it. So much difficult terrain you have to maneuver through in this circle. And circle center, well, that's a field, so no one's going to be playing that for a while. El Pozo, not exactly optimal, but phase 2 city commit, some teams are going to have to try and make that play for them.
I think there's going to be a number of teams that try to make that play, especially the ones coming in from the north side.
Let's
you see it more often nowadays, especially with these Pozo field circles, that teams are not adverse to just sending it 4 men into the city and playing their way through that. We'll see how that plays out here as Freaks, Petrichor Road, Na'Vi, Team Liquid already looking like they're skirting there. Just buying Extend's gonna find the wheel for Sparking, and he's gonna find the head of Sparking as well. Team Liquid lose another one.
Yep, Na'Vi trying to set up, and they do so successfully, knowing that this was going to be a funnel of teams trying to come through. And honestly, if they wait around here for a bit longer, T5 might be the next ones to make the same run happen. But, I mean, even with the loss of Sparking, at least they make it to the city. And should circles continuously go this way, there might be placement points and kills to boot for Purdy and Luke, who now find themselves alone on the east side of Pozo.
The Buriram, they were doing that wrap around to the north side, but now that the circle has gone to Pozo, they've changed their minds. We're going to come back down to the south, try to avoid Petrichor Road after they took out Riz.
I mean, in the last game, we had Liquid being the first south team. By phase 2, they were the furthest north. Now we have Petrichor being the furthest east team, and just like that, they're the furthest west. Last game, that got Liquid into a top 2 situation. I don't think as of right now it's going to be that blessed for Petrichor, but if we get enough western shifts, they might be fine as they're coming in just on the southern side of Alcantara.
Looks like T5 found themselves an E pickup, so this might be them as a 3-man. Taking that E pickup and maybe finding some high ground in El Pozo itself. Other than that, I don't know where you would go at this point, this late. Let's see Ike's left leading the way. A lot of room on that western side to play around.
Exactly. I mean, this is a perfect overview with the map and the in-game as well to see exactly how the lay of the land is. Pong now, I mean, alongside the rest of T5, they can only be going Pozo. Pozo or Mountain. Mountain, playable, but so many players are already in that area that the odds of you getting to land there is slim to none. And if you wanted to make that play, might want to wait a circle or at least another 30 seconds so that you get there once you know the circle's going to go in that direction. But only other team still yet to make their way on in is Buriram here coming in the south.
So a lot of shots getting traded.
Yeah.
In El Pozo.
It's tire pops.
Oh yeah, see Americano has taken a knock, and just off in the distance you can see that bright orange Theraton 5 starting to find their way in. As
get inside.
Go ahead and take the rooftop location. Well, they get everybody in there. That's fine. Now they do have Liquid just underneath them, I believe.
I mean, if someone can get a Panzerfaust rocket through that small window up on that roof, that's a quad kill waiting to happen. We'll see if that's going to be the case or not. At least the Expendables are now aware of exactly where all these T5 players are located. But let's see this next circle pop. Are we going to go city proper, or does it swing towards the south that we've seen so many times before? It is gonna go towards the west, and this is interesting because now we have circle, center, unplayable terrain, which makes that phase 4 prediction very hard to calculate.
Yeah, this is tough. This is definitely tough. I feel like most of the time you either see it.
It should shift northeast, but it's, I mean, there's going to be unplayable in that too, so it's practically uncallable. Issue for everyone not inside the circle right now is, where the hell do you go?
Honestly, I'm just going to watch where Batulins takes Twisted Minds because that's everything we need to know. Well, a number of teams running right past each other right now.
No, Purdy.
We'll take a spray down onto Purdy. We'll find him. Patapong will secure the kill as example.
Team Liquid are down to 1 player left. Luke 12.
In passing, but now they've got to turn their attention towards Team Liquid. It is just brutal in the fields already.
I don't know if Luke 12 got his kill or not, or if someone else stole it. They're at 2.
Sosa at MG3 in hand, finds the first one, goes for the second one as well, as he peppers down Twisted Minds, just perfecting.
No, this is not what I want to happen. Toyo are still 4 up, though.
There you go, he's down.
I changed my mind. Maybe don't look at where Batulins decides to go, because that did not work out very well for them at all. Na'Vi in perfect position with the perfect weapon for the situation that presented itself right there. That MG just absolutely decimating Twisted Minds. Well, Na'Vi still has Fairest. Get that high ground off to the north, and Hackatory still kind of pinned down under here, while Theraton 5 still holds on to their high ground spot.
I mean, if you're Na'Vi and Team Liquid right now, you're kind of saying thank your Expendables, because they were the ones suppressing Theraton 5 up on that roof when they first started taking shots towards the rotations coming through below them. So able to keep them up on that roof at least for a little while longer, as we see this next circle starting to close in. I think immediate chaos has been dealt with, as the only teams that really need to group up now is Na'Vi set, and a pretty awkward 2-1-1 with Fairest up on the mountain, 2 players down on the southern side, and Hackatory still on the silos.
Yeah, everybody mostly inside the zone, as you mentioned. 17 just hugging the southern part of this circle. Fairest has now left his high ground. We'll try to take I'll try to circumvent rather Theraton 5.
Brave rotation.
Deep into the fields. And fortunately for him, GSW not really looking over in that direction. He's going to go and rejoin Sosa and extends, and it's a pretty clean rotation, all things considered.
And it's a great timing on his part. Of course, he had the higher ground Fairest that is looking down towards GameStart Win in that compound. When he sees great, their compound is outside circle now. They have to move too, because they were looking up his way, taking shots at him initially, but now they have to make a move themselves. They can't be focusing on me with T1 next door. Circle does swing towards the northeast, and now it's the teams down on the southwest side having to make plays. But of course, with most teams expecting this circle, the vast majority kind of played for phase 4 as soon as they even saw phase 3 pop.
Yeah, T1 in kind of a weird spot right there. They sent 3 to see if they could maybe catch GSW slipping, but they didn't want full commit, because especially now that that circle is popped, Heather has that compound on the southernmost side. They are just expecting to get pushed at some point here, as GSW just trying to find any port to call home, and the hay bales will keep them alive just a little bit. Rosseted, though, will still find that angle.
I'm worried for GSW. It's all about bye-bye my tires, bye-bye my van.
It's not a whole lot you can do. Hopefully circles come your way, because making a run in the open through those fields ain't gonna be pretty. In the meantime, full sense, they're gonna send a full send up towards that northwestern side. Play it safe for now. Wait for the circle to make its thing happen, but they're being tracked by TD team, who is in a great position to force them going further north, and that's exactly what they want to do. Avoid that conflict, because maybe then, if Full Sense goes into Petrichor, goes into Freaks, that's a third-party opportunity for them to engage on.
Here you go, another gatekeeping opportunity for T1, keeping eyes to the south. Raining will have to pull back down, and I don't know if they know how close Xiaobei is. He's within utility range. That grenade going to find some damage, but doesn't find the knock just yet. That second one will go just off to the left, as T1 is just going to go ahead and retreat back to the hard cover of their compound, while 17 will do the same, essentially retreats back towards the south side of this, and we'll try to find a different way to approach this zone.
In the meantime, towards the western side of the circle, Freaks and Petrichor are actually having a straight-up 4v4. Petrichor tried to collapse on the split Freaks, but they immediately responded to it, and once again, in a rare case, it's Ixlef folding first. That's kind of been the Petrichor issue all day. He is such a powerhouse of a player when given a flank from his teammates, but he gets taken out before those fights even happen. So Petrichor in trouble, thought they had the end Freaks in trouble, but nope, that was the other way around.
They lost Chewy as well, so Petrichor down to just Non, as 17 tried to come in from the dead south, and they run into Toyo. They do manage to get the knock onto Emmy, and might be able to get Lil Ghost back up, and you can see T1 is looking over in this direction as well. They have angles, and he should be able to get back on his feet as they do have that hard cover to play with. And Theraton 5, they actually get Fluky back, so they're going to be 4 strong once again playing from El Pozo.
Up in that northern side, if they get the circle that direction again, it's going to be the best E-pick up they've ever executed early on as they get up on that roof. But yeah, I mean, down towards the south, 17 Gaming, they would be all right had there just been one side shooting at them. But right now, they can't suppress at all. T1 is shooting from the comfort of this wall. As you can see, you have TD team on the other side. There's no safe angle for 17 to play. They're waiting next circle, and oh my, wow, it's shifting north once again, Poro.
Off of that second circle pop, you never would have predicted that this would still be an El Pozo circle, but that's what we're playing with, and Theraton 5 going to be the big beneficiaries. Expendables in full send, actually going to be in a pretty good spot here, as well as 17 just refusing to go down. They are fighting just through everything. TDT, they take one knock, and immediately 17 going to try to capitalize on that.
You're only going to be giving so many chances to make a play, and I shouldn't say they can't make a play. I say they shouldn't be able to make a play, but they're making opportunities where they weren't on. Thing is, TD team knew exactly what was about to happen. They instantly shut down the 3-man push, and now it's just Xiao Wu left alive on the hillside down below.
What a
great response, amazing.
Great response from TDT there, as 17 was going to try to capitalize on their knock, but they were ready for it, and now 17 down to just Xiao Wu, as TDT will get June back on his feet, and they'll get in the vehicles, try to find a way into this zone, but Virtus Pro has been sitting here ready and waiting. So TDT, they have got their work cut out for them.
There's making space and there's taking space, and that's what we're seeing happening right now. TD team trying to push further forward, figuring out which team can we dislodge, which team can we force into not just like a couple of dips, but into one small position. Shots being fired from across the map here. Nixie finding a knock on Emmy.
Look at it, Xiao Wu. He was kind of playing behind him, and he's going to find Wong F as they try to make the run. He will go down in the end, but he's going to take 2, and now TDT, after getting that full reset, they are down to just 2 as Virtus Pro looking over in that direction as well. T1 still fighting their way through Toyo, and it looks like both sides have taken their knocks, but somehow Petrichor Road, they're still alive with 2, despite being down to just 1 player moments ago.
They're living by the fact that no one can fight them around each other right now, because they did what they had to. They got on the inside of the shenanigan out on the edge, and now those teams are going to have to fight one another, as we're seeing right here. T1 trying to take the fight to Toyo. They need to suppress, but every time you peek up and over, the teams that are sat in the comfort of the buildings inside southern El Pozo get free shots at you. Toyo, though, on the good side of this one, trying to take this fight to T1. Oh, well placed. Nate Benya here could be big.
A bit undercooked maybe, and it's going to fall. Yeah, it's hard to hit those on those hills, and will go down to Capitan.
Just raining
now, dancing around. He's going to spot Capitan, but not
Let's
before
go, Toyo.
One right in the dome, and that is
First Mines and Liquid are already out, so I'm cheering for Toyo.
They came up behind Virtus Pro and took advantage. They will take care of them. Looks like they should be able to get their knockman back up.
And you're really wishing he wasn't shooting blanks there, because a big knock on Human would have been potentially what could have made a rotation, but I stand corrected. Thank you, Pena, for shutting me up, as they do find the knock in the end of a deal gone down once again, and there should be no way they commit to the rest. I say that, but Heaven is still on him.
I mean, that might be a little bit more annoying for Freaks more than anything. I mean, Toyo's just so far away, they can't really capitalize on that knock, and they'll just continue playing around their ridge line here. They do have a path in to the next circle if they choose to take it, but meanwhile now finally El Pozo, all our teams that were playing in buildings, they're going to have to start making moves here. Theraton 5, they've just been farming from those high ground positions, and they're going to finally have to make their way in. FN, they've still got 4 up. They hold the only compound really still inside the zone, as the Expendables and Full Send will have to find their way.
A great overview here. You can see just in front of Toyo what they're working with. They don't just have to walk through the valley. They have to come downhill into it first. Such a great opportunity for DN Freaks to get points here. All you can do if you're Toyo is expend literally all you usually have available to try and make that play happen. Freaks back to 4 on their feet. There should be no way for Toyo to get inside this circle. I mean, outside of maybe staying alive by the amount of smokes they have, but as you can see, they barely have any available.
And They also still have to worry about the shots from long range from their top 5 as they get another knock there on the Benya. Freaks had a little bit of a slow start today, but they have found their footing. 7 kills now, and looking to add a few more as they have complete control over that southwestern side. Full Send, though, are trying to wrap their way down in this direction after leaving El Pozo, as the Expendables still just kind of square off with Theraton 5.
I was going to say, you have to imagine they stay roadside. No way they're going to commit to driving up that hill, but I like the wrap. I like the split out here for Full Sense. Get yourself an inch towards the next circle as Tanvu now tries to fend off against Theraton 5. If they can claim the east side of this city and the next circle coming north, that could be huge. 0 kills thus far for Expendables, who are the first team to contest inside El Pozo proper, as Tanvu is trying to dodge and weave and get back to safety. That safety is temporary, though, as we now go back towards the south, where Freaks are, I mean, again, kind of as expected, starting to dismantle Toyo.
Yeah, Capitan was able to separate a little bit from the rest of the squad, but really it's just hiding in a little ridge line with a protection of a Bronco. That's about all he's got to work with. And lest we forget, Na'Vi, we were saying that they needed to have a big response here in these final 2 games to really secure their spot in the grand final. Well, they've got 6 kills so far. They've got 3 alive, and they have got a good spot in this zone. They can hold on to it.
And again, a lot of their points coming in the early game, where they didn't have a whole lot to risk themselves. Got a couple of points off of rotating players through the early game, found a few through the mid here, as we now see Expendables try to make something happen. All of this failed. Full Sense push. Good thing for FN on this hold is they haven't taken any casualties thus far, so they're actually ready for this.
This is tower defense at its finest here from FN, as they hold off their Full Send. They're now holding off the Expendables. Tanvu, the last one left alive, might be able...
Ooh, nice flash.
Nice flash, yeah. No, they're not going to waste any time. They want to make sure they clean him out. So 6
Crazy
kills
good
now for FN. As you can see them continuing their climb up the leaderboard.
Exactly. Instantly, we go over to Theraton 5, who, with the fights happening towards the east, know they have to make plays now themselves.
Issue
is
So Sid
still active and kicking with the MG3 in hand. Double blue so nail up there around the corner. He has teammates to hold out, but they need to look the other way as well. For now, it's Soset on a solo mission if he opts to wrap
Ranger in such a good spot for that.
This from Soset, though. This is bulldog behavior, coming in and forcing Theraton 5 to move around, to put themselves into bad positions. And
there you have it.
But that's the bad thing. Salute finds the angle. He's going to find Soset. Extends goes down as well, and just like that, snap of your fingers, Na'Vi is once again back there. But look at Hackatory.
Yeah.
He's going to find 2 of them at least.
Making that Dragon of Sing, but has to do more than just that. And this is exactly what we were just saying. You have to, if you're Na'Vi, commit your players to looking south, but the curve on the hill is so steep that they couldn't see over the top. The silhouettes on top were outside of their vision, so all they saw for free was Soset's back turned, and just like that, Na'Vi is torn apart. And for Theraton 5, honestly, best thing they could do here was just what they did. Just extend, just survive for long enough that their split position gets punished, and now you can make the full play only looking inward.
It's really good play by Nan there.
Yes.
Down as a solo, but they knew that Na'Vi was down to just 1 as well. He made that aggressive push, but Fluky will spot him out, and that'll secure Theraton 5's path into the zone. But Patampong will get spotted out by Salute. Deal will find Ranger X, and now Fluky, once again, the last player up. But look at the flank from Rex. Gets him from behind. Star-Lord and Rex immediately turn the tables.
They made the wrap out early on, and I love what I'm seeing. The timing couldn't be any better. You have all of Freaks with their backs turned. Paperthing called it earlier as well. Freaks tend to give up open angles behind them. It has cost them before, and it cost them here dearly against their countrymen as well. Rex was one, in my opinion, the players that really made Toshi the powerhouse that he is today, and now we get to see him unfold as well. As Star-Lord finds 1 more, just 1 left alive from Freaks in the blink of an eye.
Just a nasty flank angle from Star-Lord, playing from the north side in the city as the push comes through. Deal will go down. And
what a
P5.
Now up to 10 kills. While this was happening, though, Fluky able to get Patampong back on his feet, so it is going to be a 4v2. But Star-Lord still has that nasty angle from the north side as the death ball continues to wrap around from the south.
You'd have to imagine this is going to be a win in the books for FN, but having said that, we've seen some wild things happen for T5 today already. So Pong, Floki, now they know where you are as well. Play the numbers games, my man. You are in a great position to bring this game home.
Their top fives flipping the switch here on day number 2 as they 8 kills, 57 points overall. But it might be asking just a little bit too much for this 2-man squad. Take down FN as Star-Lord once again will make that Dragunov do work, and they know exactly where Pong is. Let's see if they can get the point for him.
And this is one of those amazing wins where you got it here, 12-kill victory for the boys. Jeez, World Championship coach here standing behind them instantly there with the high fives. A win that you didn't see coming with the amount of points that it gets them here. They were sat tight in El Post.
7 points total so far in 5 games. That's quite impressive.
Crazy.
They might break rocks from yesterday. That'll be crazy to see. But then again, that's what you get when you have to win.
All right, here's the overalls at the moment. You can see Therapon 5 has moved up to 6th place already. As long as they don't
Navi are in 8th.
tomorrow, they're going to be going through into
really what we got to see is what the 8th place team I feel like is at today.
All right, no, stop. This is I'm shutting this down before it continues.
I was just about to get up. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Godspeed was going to walk offset. Let's take a look at 9th through 16th as well. There are
Burram full sense probably gone.
Into our last game.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the real issue as we go into here and we see that last grouping. I think for me, one of the teams that we've kind of kept our eyes on throughout the day that is maybe where that cutoff vibe is going to be is Na'Vi. Again, Hakatori did put some points up in that last one, but again, they're not grinding out as quickly as they need to. And again, there's a bunch of teams down here on the bottom that are shocking to me in some ways. Virtus Pro, who started so freaking strong, all of a sudden just drops the ball. You pointed out in the green room, literally the same point total as Liquid almost, and we talked them up so much at the beginning.
I think we could almost write Full Sense and Burram off here, God.
Yeah, I was going to say, at this point, Full Send, Burram, love you guys, but it's just not looking like it's going to happen.
Yeah, 38 and 32 points there.
Yeah, Full Send, Burram, gone.
If, let's say, 20 of your 40 points comes from one game, or maybe even more than 20 if you're double-digit kills and a win, sure, overall, if you just look at the leaderboard, you're all right. But if you had, let's say, 4 or 5 games with under 5 points, you're not satisfied. I mean, you're not fighting for the one game pop-off and then everything else being nothing to write home about. You want to have a consistent performance. But I will say, with how much chaos we've seen through the early game thus far, it's been very hard for almost any team to avoid some of these early game shenanigans because they're taking place all over the map.
I'll go ahead and say Twisted Minds.
Yeah, great example.
You know, Twisted and Virtus, 26 and 27 points respectively. That's not a good day for those teams.
Nope.
And they will definitely be kicking themselves.
Activate that right now.
In a little bit more of a difficult position going into tomorrow, unless of course they can find some success here in the final game of the day. See Game Start.
We'll worry more about it later, though.
In that same boat with Na'Vi, they would love to be able to get themselves a little bit more separated, a little bit more distance from that cut line.
Exactly, Twisted. I mean, they had, what, 15 of those 26 points off of just the Erangel win that they had themselves. So great again. I mean, a perfect example of what we were just talking about. We'll see if they can make something happen here. Of course, last game, I mean, Phase 1 didn't exactly implicate that we were going to end just on the edge of El Pozo, but that's where the game wanted us to go, and a lot of teams fell trying to get there. This time around, it's going to go more center towards the north. Water treatment in play. The intersection of Doom down in the northeastern side of Hacienda has taken many lives along the years of PUBG with it as well.
No, you're absolutely correct. And honestly, those water treatment fields.
Oh yeah,
those are just some of the most brutal spots to play in and around in late game here on Miramar. We've seen so many teams that managed to keep 4 alive playing from the south, but once it goes to those fields, there's just nowhere to go. So we'll keep an eye on how these circles play out. Team Liquid very close to the middle here. T1, despite having a very rough day, fortunately for them, yesterday's work may prove to be enough as they are sitting in third overall with 65.
And I don't want to call Paperthin a guy that curses teams, but he brought up earlier because I was.
But here I go.
But here I go. I was sat with him earlier today when he met up with Sonic, and they just for a brief moment mentioned PGS 5, and Sonic looked at him like, "We don't talk about PGS 5. We fell short by a single point. Don't mention that one again." My boys, while I like to think 65 is golden, if the desk math is right, and we might be higher because, of course, now you can revive players, and that adds more points available in kills in the game. If somehow T1 were to fall 1 point out of contention again, Sonic's going to come over to Paperthin and go, "Bro, why did you do me like that?"
Look, I'm all about this. Let's blame Paperthin for everything.
Yeah, sure.
Why not? Especially for the Korean team, whom he loves so much. Well, 17, 69 points overall so far. I think they're fine. As far as this,
you would have to. You would
assume. Like, it just seems like there's nobody, and that's the thing. There's so much parity now. Nobody's really just running away with
exactly. There are enough underperformers right now that the 65 should. I'm not going to say will.
There's no point sponges.
Be all right. We'll see, of course, at the end of tomorrow how that's all going to play out. For now, we are making our way through this tricky field that T1 is trying to master. And so far, I mean, despite a couple of flips, they all still 4 wheels on the ground and making their way north. I like this pathing from them. Don't go through Picado. Don't just take the straight line towards the north. There's way too much to lose, potentially, if you end up here with a 0-point game. So play it smart, do the wide grab. At least to the most extent towards that eastern side, play it safe and do what you're good at.
Yeah, stop down, scout ahead,
exactly.
Take your time, there's no rush.
Exactly.
See if they continue the path that they're on. They may,
I would think they're
get close to TDT, but it looks like they're going to cut. Yeah, they're going to cut north again, so looks like they'll avoid TDT for the time being. Meanwhile, game start win. Just passing El Pozo, continuing their wrap towards the north.
But I think that's also, just stay on C1 for a second, I think that's also why they're rotating this early, because they know there's multiple teams in and around Los Leones, and they want to beat them on their initial rotation. They don't want to be held back, kind of sitting in a traffic jam behind all these teams, either fighting in front of them or doing all that stuff. They want to sit, edge-side circle, potentially in and around Mina's graveyard split. That looked forward, but also have a guy looking back with a high ground advantage where you can go, if anyone's coming from behind, we should be good. Having said that, it is currently a bit of a race between the Daredevil team, TDT, and T1. They are side by side down towards the south.
Could offer, depending on their loot situation, could offer an opportunity.
They're out of the vehicles now too.
Yeah, could offer just if you're being opportunistic for T1, maybe go for a little campy camp. But it looks like TDT is going to be the ones taking the shots into the back. As we're watching VP,
VP are chilling. They have plenty of space.
They're passing by Impala. They got a free route right into Minas Generalis.
There's 3 guys shooting in type, and they're 2 in that vehicle. I would love to see how that's going to pan out.
Looks like they got away.
Exactly. They just exactly get over the ridge line. I think someone might, I mean, we didn't see it, but I think he might have flipped a vehicle. They had to get 2 over in that car because they stopped for those 5-10 seconds. That allowed for TD team to catch up to them. But luckily for T1, they get to live with the scare. And now, not only do they beat TD team to Minas, they're also sat here ready for Virtus Pro should they opt to come this way. But as we can see on the map, as I encourage all of you to have the map stream open, BP is not all about going into Minas proper. They want to go east around to look further towards the north.
Toyo. Basically our farthest from the zone right now. We saw T1 and VP make their way into the south. TDT not too far behind them. And Toyo, Full Send, and Petrichor Road going to be the only ones that are not already inside the zone. Na'Vi, meanwhile, have control over a large swath of territory on the other side, and they're going to spot out game start win from range, start taking a few shots.
Toyo, one of only 2 teams thus far in the tournament with 2 chicken dinners as well.
Yeah,
and
there you go.
Yeah, we'll see if they can make more of it here in their final game of the group stage. As you said, they're far, far away from the circle. In the meantime, Virtus Pro, they're pushing further north. They wrapped around Minas, and in doing so, run straight into DM.
We have created a dragon.
They weren't grouped at the time of arrival for Virtus Pro, so the orange polar bears make a swift deal of dismantling at least one of their players, and a big loss. Because that's Salute. That's not a player you want to be missing early on if you're freaks.
It's also a nice little come up for Virtus Pro. It's
definitely
one of the teams that we mentioned a little bit slow to start here on their first day of play. Heather close there to 17, but fortunately able to pull back away in that speedy little coupe as T1 trying to find a place to sit around and wait. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, Salute. Just pulling right up into no man's land.
Again, underlines the importance of early rotation because it makes good sense for DN Freaks to try and get more control. What's happening down below so that if they were to group up, they have one that can kind of help.
So that's very loud.
But because VP comes faster north from that Los Leones split, they're sat here way earlier than what Freaks expected there to be contest from the southern side. Great play by VP to get here so fast.
Yeah. Good play by VP and maybe a little bit of a misplay there by Freaks trying to...
I don't know if you can fault them, though, because normally opposing teams wouldn't be here so fast.
Well, I mean, you say
you should be careful.
It's
There's
8
no
minutes in, right? Like, they were already in
yeah.
2 split.
It was greedy.
Gonna need to be adjusted.
Maybe making the decision to go for that high ground spot just a little bit too late.
Also because when you're coming from where you were, there's no way to scout it. There's no way to be safe on your approach, and he went up solo, not just a solo, but it's Salute. It's Salute that went up solo, so clearly thought they were safe, but
far be it for me to claim that Salute made a mistake. I would never.
You would never.
I would never. Well, Toyo,
someone on the team told him to go against his own will.
Exactly.
That's way too bad. Currently
doing the same as we wait and see where Circle 2 decides to take us. It looks like most everybody favoring towards the center.
You have a diagonal
look at that. That's going to be good news for basically everybody.
Yeah.
As just a few teams have to reposition just a little bit around water treatment.
I was going to say you have a diagonal running northwest to southeast where almost all players are lined up on, just with what's playable and what's available in and around the valley point here. But now, with the circle shifting somewhat center, and as you're saying, Paul, the vast majority of players being in already, now it's about grouping up some of those four-way splits, make it a 2-2 instead, maybe even collapse all 4 players onto one building, and pray to the PUBG gods that you have found the one there the circle will come to.
And you can see T1 getting everybody into that compound, and immediately, as soon as they started getting, they just started shooting their guns, letting everybody know, hey, this is occupied. Do not crash this. If you do, you're going to have to face us.
Same thing here.
Yep, Virtus Pro still holding on to the top. TDT is going to hear those shots, and you can see Huang just off to the side. That is low ground, but he's going to hear those bullets and know that they have to make their move off to the north.
I was going to say thank you, TD team, for getting back in those vehicles, because I feel like you have too much to lose in trying to dislodge VP in this position. They have 2 players already on the northern side of the valley. It's far edge. There's too much to lose in trying to... I mean, I get they want to stay up there, most importantly, to make sure no one is wrapping in behind them, because they are going to play edge on that northeastern side. But for now, they're wide split. They're running into FN, and unknown to them, they have Petrichor coming in on their eastern side. So TD team, you got to group up fast and kind of collect the intel you've been able to gather over the last 30 seconds, because you're soon to realize that you're on a very, very crowded side of the circle.
I'm not sure what the heat maps kind of tend to... Anecdotally, it feels like we see it
Settings
go south.
There are certainly some mechanid compounds in these circles.
Yeah. Well, let's see where DN Freaks go here. They're going to run into the south side of a very wide spendable split. Delwin all by himself. Tamu was coming over in this direction. And he's going to get there. He's not pulling off. He's coming in here and getting involved.
I was going to say, Tamu, you better come to be picking up Delwin, but they seem like they're going to stick around. Their 2 teammates have a position from where they can apply suppressive fire, but if this fight takes place on the inside of this or on the eastern side, they won't be able to do a whole lot to help them out. Tangu's now been caught out here on the other side as well. Throw a nade, get away from here. I know you're Tanvu. I know you have a gross on hand, the level 3 gear, but there's no I mean, again, they're in first place. Theoretically, they have nothing to lose, and if they can limit the chances of Freaks to make finals, it's worth. But right now, they shouldn't know that it's Freaks, and now they know.
And speaking of nothing to lose, they called down the other 2, so they are full 4-on-4 fighting this, and they would love to be able to take care of the Freaks.
VP coming in as well.
Already gone out. VP, they took their time scouting out their next move, and their next move brought them just south of this fight here. But Buriram on the other side of the road may put a pause on things here. Human will go down to the Molotov.
Unsure if intentional or not, but it worked out perfectly. Chloe's lobbing a molly on the upstairs of that backside building, but it hit just over the staircase, so it took part of the downstairs as well. Gets the flush on one, gets one more player down to low HP, so it can't do a lot. And for now, Heaven is going to be sat here all on his own, staring at a nade, but able to live through it.
Oh, here comes the push, and Heaven will go down. Man, this is not the Expendables team that you want to see in your lobby. They are bursting with confidence.
But this is the expendable teams that won PGC last year. Their coordination, their execution on this play, yes, it's a nade, not a flash, but there's no way for him to get the timing right on when they're going to swing the corner. One goes far, one goes close. Great execution. You don't get to see many teams go in 1v4 DN Freaks, or 3 I should say, because Salute fell earlier, but that was still an incredible performance by the Expendables.
Yeah.
Circle does pop, and it is going to favor over by water treatment. We see a couple of E-pickups in the air. Petrichor Road going to be one. It looks like TD Team will be the other.
Freaks go down. We don't care too much about that.
Are kind of involved over here on this western edge with GameStart win. Crashing around in their compound. I'm not sure
Full
Send knows about this. And
what
has
the
already
heck?
been a pretty rough week so far for Full Send. Does not look like it's getting any easier right now.
One Full Send player down already. Now they're starting to learn that they're pretty much sprinting towards a Wasp's Nest that they should not be in. Floki able to find one more. That's Starlord falling down. As Petrichor tries to make landfall, Beamy won't make that easy for them though. Twisted Minds joining forces, as well as the European teams are doing what they can to take out Petrichor Road before they hit the ground.
What a either a well-timed or a poorly timed
sandstorm,
depending on who you're rooting for. But T1 continue to make their way down as you see TDT in the skies above. T1 just going to regroup here a little bit on the south side. They've got the flare.
Where are they planning on going? Are they praying for outside circle PRDM that can keep them alive here?
Sure. Well, okay, never mind. They had Ian in. Okay, they had Ian in the car, so they will get that res back up. So they'll remain 4 strong, playing from the south here. But it was definitely a close call with the Expendables as the center of this zone. Goodness gracious! Look at all the Skittles.
Yeah.
As looks like 17 going to be able to get Lil Ghost back as well.
That's a blue zone commitment if I've seen one from 7-7. They have what we like to call the magnet compound inside circles. Xiaowu and Xiaobei holding that as a 2-man right now, because 7-7 is in San Martin trying to get their last teammate back on his feet. So a brave commit for 7-7 to leave the boys in prior real estate here on the southwest side.
We got another APAC battle going on here on the southeast. One knock for the Expendables as Buriram trying to find a path into this next zone. We've got 2 heading off to the north. Looks like Con and Roos will
disappeared.
Be joining them shortly, just on the backside of FN. We're wrapping around on the north. Meanwhile,
I've been messing around with a bunch of things, not paying enough attention.
They have all on the north, just taking up so much real
Team
estate.
Liquid. They only have 1 over there, and Twisted Minds, great spot. Toyo and Team Liquid might end up fighting each other. I don't appreciate that.
And they didn't come by that easily. They just dared to peek over the next ridge, peek over the next hillside, and they have so good communication amongst one another that they're able to maintain these splits for long. Now they've all called the track that FN is coming their way, and look at how they're collapsing on the northern side to deny them any sort of entry.
Yes, let's go, Liquid.
Here on the southern side,
Protect Toyo.
You can see Hither is slowly making his way through the fields, but where do you go if you're T1 from here?
Yeah, this is rough. You got Team Liquid in front of you. You got Toyo in front of you. Purdy Curdy was the first one sent out from Liquid to try to find a foothold, but he gets taken down. So the rest of the team still in the compound waiting and trying to see if they can maybe figure out where everybody else is going to go before they have to make their move. Toyo, meanwhile, they're just going to send it right into that southwestern side of the water treatment plant. And that is tenuous at best.
An ugly rotation, but somehow actually works out for them because the teams around them have to take into account that there could be opponents nearby as well. Emi, though, trying to stretch it a bit too far, will be caught in transition as Stanadol is able to find him, and now is when the nades are going to come in. Twisted are so good at maintaining buffer space. They don't want to have opponents lying right next to it. It's simply too dangerous. So look at how they're flexing out to try and take him out.
They're doing everything they can, but the utility is just not falling where it needs to. They take out the vehicles, but don't take out any of the players.
There we go.
Able to stay alive for right now.
We have done things and stuff.
Liquid seem too excited right now.
Nerve-wracking times right now as Liquid is still trying to find a foothold on the south side.
I mean, they got a quarter of a wall, maybe a couple of centimeters inside circle, but they know full well that T1 is going to come over the hill with a tank in just a moment, and you better be ready to obliterate that thing as it comes right over. EN is going to make a run for it. How do we accelerate uphill in BRDMs? Let's see. Go out and push the back of it. There we go. Downhill, though, that's another story. What's going to happen here? 4 guys, 1 BRDM. What's going to happen as Team Liquid starts shooting?
Oh, who's got the Panthers? Somebody's got to have one. Well, T1 not going to wait around too long to find out.
So far, so good.
The grenades.
Toyo's eliminated. That's not what I want. 62 points. Is it going to be enough?
T1, well, they find a way to get their tank inside.
You know what? Sometimes it just works like that. Go straight up the road, hope for the best, because the opposing teams around you have other things to deal with than a tank strafing by. As multiple fights pop off again, this is out in the open. This is Na'Vi doing a lot of damage from that north side.
GSW are my cutoff point, theoretically, in my head.
In the meantime, towards the south, all these teams that
they've done enough.
Run through the fields are starting to really feel.
Is it actually going to be enough? I don't know.
Oh, there you go. Sparking landing the double grenade.
Nice Sparking.
The last player left alive.
Ming going to get the last player.
Goes down as well.
There we go.
17 is out.
Liquid, 24 points. They've lost 1 player. I would prefer to see them get up to 30 points in this match.
Of real estate to play around, and they would feel even better if they could get rid of
that. Is what would make me most comfortable.
In the bottom right here as well, you can see Na'Vi full yellow control towards the north, but they too will have to make their way inside.
Look at how many people are down to the south.
And once they do, it's not going to be as easy to maintain.
I don't know how Liquid is going to be able to get through that.
Before this circle starts closing in, which is any moment now, the better off you're going to be as Glorious. Once again, I feel like he's got to be the one at this point with the most mortar damage in this tournament thus far.
He has been making him work right now.
Glorious.
See if Team Liquid can find a way to get in. And there's Burry Rom, still engaged with Na'Vi. They've got a path inside the zone. It's pretty easy. But they would, again, like to clear themselves. I mean, they're in the same situation as Na'Vi, right? Like, they would love to be able to...
Team Liquid took 1 knock. It looks like Ming and CC are sending it over, so... Those nades gonna go way too far. Oh.
But the util is not. Ming able to get one. CC with the follow-up.
Damn.
With the double dislodges takes out Team
Liquid done with 24 points.
Day 1 for Liquid, not something for them to be satisfied with.
No, definitely forgettable, but shake it off and move on to the next one.
That's rough.
Always going to be a rough utility battle there. As GameStart Win was right on the edge of that hill. Those are incredibly hard grenades to hit, even for a team that's as skilled with that offensive utility as Team Liquid is. As GSW, they're going to continue.
Rexy, you're getting doubled. You got to get out of there.
South side, they're starting to get a little bit more aggressive, I think, realizing the situation that they were in.
Oh my god, the C4 from Clories. Not only is he using mortars, he's using C4s as well. This guy's built different.
All these other teams are all so close to one another, so if you can come in from behind and shoot the teams in the back that are looking forward, you might get something going. 5 kills already yet to take a casualty. Xiao Tong does get taken down here, but he's behind the
I like the teams on VP, so I'll cheer for him.
The remaining 3 teammates are in another vehicle, so he's on his own. As Expendables are now running in from the south as well.
TDT gonna put a
I really want Twisted Minds to do the best out of all the teams left.
That's good news for Virtus Pro, and actually good news for GameStar Win as well, as they find the angle, steal the points away, and that's 6 kills now for them. Virtus Pro trying to hold the line.
Wow.
From Bell. Who was that won that fight?
AC.
That Ming is AZ. Yeah, there you go. Beamy now. Beamy now, the last player left alive for Virtus Pro, and he's already down to half HP.
A rare 1v1 lost by Nixie there, but AC shut him down, and just like that,
I think it was the 3 vests.
In the meantime, up on the northern side, Na'Vi, I mean, they're effectively fighting GameStart Win for that potential bottom spot in the finals, and they're not liking to see that GameStart Win is starting to rack up this many points. No casualties on their end either, as they should be able to get their last player up. And now, as we were talking about before,
they're forced to make their move on in now. They have been able to get a knock onto Buram, and they've been able to maintain a distance to them from a while. So they should be all right. Their mission, though, does not come with a lot of kills, just the 2 that we've seen thus far.
Yeah, the fact that Twisted only has 28 points and Team Liquid only has 24 points makes me kind of sad, because I'm kind of cheering for those 2 teams. Toyo made it up to 62, so I'm hoping they're safe.
Ruse has been spotted out by Theraton 5, though, so he is going to have to get on the move once again. The spray onto Sosit, but not going to find the knock.
And you can't really fault Buram for the way they've been playing this. All they've wanted, as they do fall here, all they wanted was to force Na'Vi off the high ground, force them towards the west, take a fight there, and then they could make their way on in. But Na'Vi just did not waver. They didn't give them any space at all, despite how hard they committed to try and deal with them. So great play on Na'Vi to stand their ground and maintain the high ground position.
Credit where credit is due. Game start win and Na'Vi both in a back against the wall type situation going into these final games, and they have been producing in a big way.
Oh, that would have been a triple.
Ming now the last player left alive, and TDT trying to make the push.
I beat that game.
He's got to dance around. He's down to half HP. Can he get
There's only a demo. Oh.
Van will get the kill, and Game Start Win will have to watch tomorrow's games while sitting on 64 points.
Yet again, level 3 gear reigns supreme. There was a 3 HP survival on him there. As Heather tries to squeeze the tank through the fence line, not gonna happen. Has a nice little angle. I think Blue might have seen him though. That's an insane catch. If he did notice him, tries to peek around the corner. Not able to get him. Nade, cooked, primed, lopped on over. Lou might be caught, take damage, but no, able to get away in time.
I think if you're Na'Vi, Game Star Win, Na'Vi are really just still 4 up. All they want to do really is finish ahead of
Perfect X.
Toyo, so mission half accomplished right now.
There we go. 33 points.
They are set up nicely, playing from that northwestern side as they add a few more kills to their pouch. Theraton 5 gets eliminated.
Great job by Na'Vi.
Yeah, Na'Vi are through at this point.
This game has played
Guaranteed.
Look at their ammo count. Every single shot they've fired this game has been at a distance. 6 bullets for Soset, running double 5.56. We saw, I believe, Hagatori being down to a single mag as well. They need to start sprinting forward just to get crates and ammo, because they'll be throwing pans anytime soon.
Exactly. That scrap with Buram was done at range. They, as you said, never really got
ammo. He's out of bullets.
Got nothing. Yeah, they just never had an opportunity to go for that res, and now TDT is looking in this direction as well. It's down to just June and Van. So,
what can they do with their util?
Opportunity here, but look at the send from Hagatori. As Full Sense does get eliminated by Twisted Minds, who are also having a big game here at a time when
they don't know where June is.
Exactly, redemption game from them for sure. Yes, 38 is fine, but a lot of those points came over
Ferris,
a single game, and that is not the twist
maybe
wanting to see. While they've been somewhat quiet, eyes
okay, June was found. Okay.
Treatment, and they've been able to maintain this position, clear it out completely, and are now coming 4-man strong into the late game as Hagatori continues to do damage. Had to go down to his teammate to find some bullets, but he has 2 remaining.
He's got
2 bullets, and there you go. That's 1 extra mag for you to work with.
He had 2, but the grenade, he did have a grenade, and he found the grenade onto June. And now Van will get eliminated by Twisted Minds. And so let it be known that the death of Europe has been greatly exaggerated. It is down to Twisted Minds and
Twisted Minds up to 40 points all of a sudden. There we go.
Twisted knew that there is about 80 ammo split between 4 players right now. They would be grouping up as 4 and running 4, but there you go. The most important care package for Soset ever has just been found. Extens was down to under 60 spare as well. These guys have been shooting all game long. 4 alive, 12 kills. We look through the stats coming into this game. The 3-man of Na'Vi has been playing well through this so far. Extens have been lackluster in his performance. Of course, latest addition to the team. It's going to take some time to get used to him, but I feel like this game itself, since they get to play Na'Vi-style PUBG, has got to add that extra level of comfort for 4 Extens that coming into the finals, assuming they'll make them there with 73 points, they'll be looking like a whole different team.
Look, we say it all the time, and nobody remembers. As long as you make the grand final, nobody remembers what you had to do to get there.
Exactly.
And right now, Na'Vi...
They certainly remember if you don't make it, though.
They are delivering in a big, big way, just as they have always been
How
expected
did I
to.
lose
they have this high ground
connection?
To work with Twisted Minds
with
Meanwhile,
an Ethernet cable.
It's yeah, they're basically waiting and hoping.
Uphill, downhill. Well, center hill is what we're going, but more up than down.
A little bit more than yeah. We'll see what they can do here. Look at Batulin's an example, just kind of working around on that north side. They'll spot out Fairest, but this is going to be really tough.
Dude, no way.
I mean, this is Navi just has so much room to work around.
And think back now to how much usual Twisted Minds used on trying to take out Toyo earlier in this game that didn't really work, because as you were saying, 17 got the vast majority of those kills, right? I mean, they might not have a whole lot to make this play happen. Of course, can they get to the bottom of the hill? It's very hard for Navi to peek down and look at them without exposing themselves completely. But you know what's dangerous? A Lynx. You know what's even more dangerous?
What's that?
A Lynx in the hands of Example. So we'll see if he can somehow make that happen. Should Navi opt to over-engage? But as you can see here, they're playing it so far back on this hill. They're actually saying, you know what, Twisted? Come up close. This is what we want. We don't want to peek over and have players get knocked because of it.
There's some scary hours, with the Example with the Lynx. But you can see Sosed on that edge of the blue, just making sure that nobody tries to do any cheeky wraps. Got the emergency cover getting called in.
Oh, it rolls downhill.
Rolling immediately downhill.
It's a landslide. Watch out. The rocks are falling down the hill. Imagine if they just kept tumbling and found Batulins down at the end. They would have been unlucky. Wait, is this actually Navi throwing them downhill?
Navi.
Trying to roll them down to get kills with it? That would be hilarious.
Oh my goodness. We're
playing Donkey Kong
I know. They're having to duck the barrels here, but so far they've been able to do just that. But it looks like Twisted, the plan has been
Now it's
set.
just
They're
my
gonna
stream
group up
that
as
I'm
four
dropping frames
and wrap
on.
around from this northern side. The grenades will come out, but Extends and Fairest already on the move.
But I think my internet itself is fine.
Still trying to hold the southern side. Once Soset and Hagatori realize they're fully committed on the northern side, they have to sweep. They
My
have to swing
Discord's
around the
fucked up
western side
too.
and deny Twisted this push up. But good thing for Navi is they still have util available. All their fighting has been at a distance, so they still have nades. But here they come, three guys peeking over. Lou still on the low ground.
That deployable cover could come in huge, but Fairest will go down to Perfectix. Nice spray from him, and the utility will return from Navi to try to put a pause on this Twisted Minds push, and they will take that into
what the fuck is wrong with my fucking internet?
Good job of slowing down the push here from Twisted.
And again, there's no random nades being lobbed on over here from the side of Twisted Minds. They are some of the best in the game when it comes to utility usage. Great smokes to try and corner off. Now nades to follow where the shots were being fired. Hagatori forced to bend off, forced to run back for a little bit as Twisted again. Three guys on the top. Lou still containing the southwest side, but Soset is still to cross. They're expecting there to only be three here. Soset is fully believing that they're coming around their side, but once again, more deployable cover. What's happening here?
I'm telling you, man, this is I'm gonna go back and watch this on replay. This is just a masterclass in utility usage and management from both of these teams, and they are just preventing the push. Extends, going for the flank, but doesn't hit the spray. Will eventually get Batu.
They're all 1 HP.
Example now is starting to pop off from the north side.
Soset down to blue. It's just one player left alive. 3v1 just like that. Again, they isolate them with the smokes. They don't dare to push through. And here they have them in the end, able to net themselves win of the day. Twisted Minds are they?
I don't understand, dude.
Sure, but 2 wins on their first day of EWC is scary if you're anyone else looking to win this tournament.
That is one of the sweatiest end games you will ever see.
Why
that
the
was difficult from
fuck?
both sides, but at the end of the day, Twisted Minds with a huge win for themselves. That's going to kind of reset the day, essentially. But in the end, you know what? Navi doesn't get the win. Doesn't really matter. The work they needed to do, they did. And they got exactly what they needed to out of that one.
I love games like this where you have the 2 teams fight for the final overall for the win, come into the end game in such different fashions. Navi was all about DMR, long-range containment. Twisted Minds had people in their face from phase 2 up in that water treatment area. Constant close quarter fights. And there you have, and as you can see, these guys just won.
Guys, not quite quite so crazy. Rock, the only team that opted to go down towards military base itself, but they have easy pathings to make it back into the main island, so nothing to be concerned with just quite yet. Interestingly, though, we've got Potato as a due-up center point, and not a lot of teams really dancing around it just quite yet. But we do have Tiggleton that is already stretching and getting pretty close to death row.
Yeah, this is a nice early start for the Falcons. They are really stretched out, going to have a lot of zone control early in the center here, and they are trying to do their best to just get into the center, get those points, get further into this game. AGAL, another team that really needs a big day. You're expecting, especially with the star-studded squad that they have, that they're going to be able to find some more points, find some better situations, and this circle could be an opportunity for that.
I mean, there's nothing too.
Don't understand why I'm losing frames.
With circles, but with having Falcons already in a good position to kind of regroup and get into the circle, we also have AGAL.
Anyways, you're looking at top 16 for who's gonna make it to the finals. So that's TDT right now with 36 points. If we just straight double the 16th place position, then you're looking at 72 points. I don't like that. Means I was way off, and that they were smarter and better than me. Which makes sense, because they've been doing it for longer than I have, but I like being right. Want to be right.
Denying a lot of decent rotating paths.
No, you're exactly correct. I mean, there is worlds where you're going to be able to drive all the way down through Sosnovka to get back up in towards the northern part of the circle through like the eastern side bridge that BL is crossing right now. But yeah, it is really difficult. So teams that can play edge well are going to not be too fussed by this, like VP.
Aren't
They're
dropping
fine
frames
seeing a
anymore
like because it
all
does
of a
lend
sudden.
itself to their play style. But for a team like DK, yeah, you have concerns. You know, maybe they're comfortable with it, maybe not. But the first day didn't look comfortable, so that's where you're kind of worried about a team of their caliber that we've seen be very strong in the past. So now we do have a quick look into Rock, who's making their
what's
rotation
happening
out of Novo. They're going to be crossing the northern bridge, and they're granted a lot of space. There's nobody that's going to be up there near Milta or Farm, really. So they've got a lot of room to at least get into the circle comfortably.
Oh, I love the fact that Rock, you could see the reaction. Crowd loving their performances coming off of their day one. On top of that, being a bit of a hometown team right now, getting a ton of support on land, and you could see the reaction from the players. They were like, hey, this is what we need. You know, we're talking about some boos that have been going on. Rock, who has been performing incredibly well, now getting some chance, getting some energy being thrown behind them.
Teams we are cheering for today: Rock, Falcons, Twisted Minds, Team Liquid, BB Team, and Geeky. I like BB Team and Geeky as well. Really, I like Spyro, and that's kind of why I cheer for Geeky.
Like once they got confidence, once they had that one good game, then they just took off running. Then they were taking more aggressive fights. You know,
I'm a Spyro fan.
Rondo and they played well. Then they were just putting up points or putting up kills.
May not be as crazy as lately as he used to be, but I feel like he used to have some really good plays.
Turning point for a team in a tournament where they can learn very quickly what they need to do and how they need to adapt.
Well, we've been watching just an evolution of Rock just over the last couple of PGSs into EWC, and it's just so cool to see them coming more into their own, finding out how they want to play, because that's one of the core things I love about PUBG is there's so many different ways to play the game, and what worked for you in the last event may not as a meta changes up, so you're constantly having to ball who you are.
Party! Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, that is filthy, Kurt. Let's go.
All right.
Let's go.
Boo Team Liquid some more. It doesn't look like it's going to phase them too much.
Yeah, man. That is nice.
Let's go,
We've
Team
seen
Liquid.
This from Liquid yesterday, where they get an early kill, they get an early pick, and then they're not able to really use that to springboard into further situations where they can find some damage, find some kills. You know, it was a pretty grindy day for them. 25 points is way less than I would have expected.
I think that everybody is kind of shocked by that. But, I mean, they did miss out on the PGSs. There is something to be said about coming back into LAN and how that kind of like can burn you a bit. You know, you're kind of having to knock back off the land jitters a bit. And I know they'll keep saying, oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that Liquid's in first.
Oh, Kickstart's knocked right now.
It's fine. It doesn't matter that we missed the PGSs, and now PGC points are going to be a lot harder for us to get. But you know, it's in the back of their heads. Just every single time they're trying to do something.
I call BS, yeah.
Yeah, you know it's there. I don't care. I know you, Kurt. I know you can't have all of the content that you push out where it's just like brutal, honest, truth content and be like, oh yeah, there's no pressure that Team Liquid's in first right now. Yeah, it's fine.
If he told me he wasn't nervous, I'd be like, yeah, sure. But it's going to be in your head.
Yeah.
It's inescapable. You just have to have those things going on. As a competitor, you know the situations because people are going to be talking to you about it, whether you like it or not. You know, it could be people in your own, organization.
You saw in the interview whenever Bella was like, "Hey," and he was just like,
yeah.
Your mouth says one thing, but your eyes say a different. So there's GK making their long rotation over from Zarky. They have T5 pretty close to them. T5 on a tear of their own. I mean, they were popping off pretty big. So good job on scouting this out and getting some distance away from them. Team Liquid that we were talking about still has looped up on Everest. That's going to be south of the river. The other member's going to be rotating pretty close to the red zone, but everybody else pretty settled right now. Not too much dicing going on, which is surprising because we have been seeing the start of every single game for the other 2 days being way more violent.
Yeah, generally we've been seeing some either rotation traps or kind of early scuffles over vehicles or something like that, but this one seems to be pretty fair and square. But this is a much more fair circle, to be honest, compared to some of the ones we've got. So this one kind of feels like everybody has a pretty good idea early of what they want to do, what their opponents are trying to accomplish.
So I got to get through this.
Just a few little movements here and there on the map with
Monday, Tuesday.
Voltron trying to make a bit of a rotation. Geek finally coming in from the northern side. T5 wants to, I believe, get that res going for themselves, is my assumption why they're chilling around the crash plane up there. So everybody just going to be doing a little...
I panned his eyes.
You do have Virtus Pro watching their flank. They should see GK coming, so they can play a little bit of defense in terms of thwarting them away.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of momentum that hinges on this very first game for the squad. Specifically, whenever we look down and we can see AGL kind of down from that. I mean, you can kind of even put VP in there, but I mean, if you're holding about 30 to 35 points, you're holding the average from yesterday, and you really just kind of have to replicate that. Sure, 30 to 35 points isn't the best, but you're on target. It's down below that where pressure is going to be mounting. I mean, we have the last PGS champions in BB Team. They're going to be one of their members inside of a red zone right now, but they've got compounds, so they should be fine. They're going to be playing over in the southeast. EK's long wrap is going to go around Yasnaya. That's going to put them potentially kind of close to Falcons, most likely VP. So they should be okay as well because they've got plenty of space to play around for the time being.
Yeah, anybody underneath, TDT is certainly aware of their situation, certainly aware that they need to have pretty big days, and you'd love to just kind of get through with a nice, generous kill chicken dinner. Ooh, we're going hard to the east there towards Milta, towards Farm.
That's big for Rock. BB Team twisted as well, so BB is going to have pretty much center control for the time being. Claps is going to be much more up into the north and the western sides. That AGL not going to have the cleanest sight lines from their positioning, so that's going to be a reprieve for some of these teams. Gen G going to be rotating very close to it. TDT is going to be down next to Rock. FN looks like they're opting for a much longer rotation around. Curious to see on how they do that. They might be eyeing maybe going to military base, wrapping through. VP catching some airtime and a little bit of a roll, but manages to dodge out the borders. That roll probably just saved Nixie's life.
Yeah, Lucarux did lose a tire there, though. Not exactly sure. It might be a doozy from BB Team, and he's going to get the knock even from downtown. A doozy finding some damage there, and AGAL already in trouble early, destroyed down. Flame gets the knock with the grenade. Petrichor Road trying to take advantage of all the chaos to make a rotation through a bunch of fire.
Just got to get through the cars. All right, you're fine, you're fine. So, pause on.
Beamy got knocked, though.
Whenever we see a crash between Gen G and AGL, it's going to be Gen G that has the momentum inside of it. You can see what's going on the map. There's a lot of shifts back and forth.
Okay.
Just because the crossfire positions that are set up. We've got Falcons that are going to be in the north of it, and then over.
I don't know where the third player was for Falcons. BB Team is next to Petrichor.
I'd love to see Petrichor Road try to crash this compound that BB Team is in. They've only got 3 players. They lost one early, and maybe if they can figure out that there's only 2 here, because you do not want to be in this Wizard House. It is very, very dangerous as the game rolls on, and a lot of teams are going to be...
I want Petrichor to go down because I want BB Team to do better.
we just had Ranger X get dropped back off, but he's pretty far away from everybody. The rest of the squad has yet to come in, so we did see Blue Chip come in and be a factor. VP, it's just a struggle, man. They can't find anywhere to stop.
Rough for them. Happy that Twisted Minds picked up a kill. I would have loved if Falcons would have got one of those kills.
Yeah, and that's another team
but unfortunately, Twisted Minds took it away. So it's very
they don't have a win in any of the games here at EWC,
weird.
So they can't technically qualify to win because you need to at least have
the European special
I'm at
get there off of placement.
8,500.
So they need to do well today. Not the start they wanted, losing too early.
31 dropped frames right now. 2.2%.
Just is very generous to them to get much going. Team Liquid going to be coming in very, very late.
And this is with an Ethernet cable plugged in. I've lost 8,530 frames with an Ethernet cable plugged in.
Fans might be able to get a bit of what they want. It's going to be pretty close to Falcons.
Oh my
so
god.
Twisted Falcons, all the gatekeeping positions on this one. Team Liquid feeling that pressure, being much slower, being very methodical, trying to make sure that they scout everything. But as you start making your way up that hill, you're going to start losing a lot of vision and really driving blind. And I think that we can see that Geek has one of the members around Prison that might be able to spot it out. Gen G, right on the edge of the red zone. They've got themselves a sharper that's going to be close. And yes, John did actually go all the way down and around, so being a bit slower in their approach.
Yeah, they had Star-Lord watching from the northern coast of Sosnovka Island to make sure that the gas station was open and that they could make this rotation across the bridge relatively safely. Now, bad news for them, I would say, is considering what we saw in the early part of yesterday, is TDT is there, and they were really fearsome in some of their individual moments, so might be a team, very likely be a team you're going to have to fight if you want to get into this next circle. Or unless they try something a little crazy, if they can maybe scout that some of the farm might be available for themselves. But it's going to be tough as TDT is making a rotation in towards Milta. Might be looking to play that northwest corner of the city. Petrichor Road still just chilling in that wizard tower, kind of trading barbs back and forth with BB team. And T5 trying to get Rangers.
His mic sounds different today.
That's my thing about it is T5 up into the north is not going to have any pathing. I mean, just look at the wall that's just over there. We still have Gen G that's going to have to brute force their way yet again. It looks like they might be leaning more into that sharper side. FN, I think, is going to be pretty content just to get a stop off right here. They're inside the safe zone. They have no information on anything that's going on except for the fact that TDT just crossed in front of them. And it's going to be kind of hard to get information over here, as really the closest thing you're going to be able to see is Rock and Farm, and that's a strong position for this circle.
It really is. You like Farm here, you like BB Team's position, you like CTG. Those spots right there tend to be kind of funnels for action, where you can just keep things set up defensively, hold the line. As we do have, I believe that's a recall there for Tosi, trying to get back with the rest of Gen G as they're still kind of trailing AGAL. Tosi, he should be A-okay to get back down, just depends on what's left in that house for him.
I think that we've seen 2, maybe 3 different teams kind of pass around this location, so I don't know what Tosi is even going to have available. Maybe the other guys for Gen G left some stuff behind for him. We have seen that kind of be the way you handle it. Probably his own crate, maybe. I think that might have been right.
I think it is. I think it is, yeah.
So he should be pretty good. I mean, he's going to take some blue damage early, but he should be fine. Only problem with it is if you pick up the loot from whenever you died, all your armor and helmet is wrecked.
Yeah. It's not ideal.
Yeah, I mean, it's better than nothing.
It is better than nothing. That is absolutely the case.
By like 20%, I guess.
Yeah. But what's interesting is they've had Bean kind of trying to silently trail AGAL to make sure that Gen G could set up for their next maneuver if they need to. Let's see if they're just going to want to try to crash this. Bean tries to spring into action, does a ton of damage. I think this is just a fight waiting to happen.
Okay, how bad do you want it, Gen G? I mean, they've been vibing. Being set up, and here it comes. Big push coming up from Gen G. They're just going to crash in hot and heavy, but look at the read. Tycon Isaki already finds 2. Flamin' Orca down. Imas doesn't have the angle that he wanted onto it, but you can see Gen G instantly regretting. Tosi coming in back behind it, and this has been full-on stopped.
A bit curious here.
Oh, beautiful nade. I was gonna say, where's Destroy? Oh, Hisaki.
A smoke early as he is gonna go down. Gen G white right out the gate. A team that came out so hot. It's gonna go out early, but I'm surprised he didn't throw some smokes there to set up for that push.
Interesting fact, AGAL at 5 kills, all of them Gen G.
You are
All of
100%
them.
correct.
5 kills.
So, all right,
5 kills onto Genji. That's hilarious. T5 are down to 1 player. Lou is getting a flush. I'm just wondering if those are getting stolen away from Falcons, because I feel like Falcons are losing.
This one, but I don't think that they want too much out of it. Team Liquid realizing that getting some kills early can really feed them up that
Genji, VP out. 2 teams I don't care about too much.
You're looking to do some damage and then maybe make a
C4?
easterly rotation.
Down? Ooh, Falcons found another angle onto T5 again.
Angling in this direction. Falcons taking advantage of T5.
There we go.
Prone position in a spot where they just can't really do much. And yeah, I don't think T5 is long for this lobby.
Yeah, hey, the matter is just going to be who.
They got 1 player up.
On it. Team Liquid wants them bad. Falcons, though, looks like they've been trying to see what they can scale.
Falcons have had 2 or 3 kills stolen away from them. So it sucks.
Liquid as well as maybe T5 if they can weather the storm of bullets that are raining down on their heads. Team Liquid's going to be coming in this pretty late. I feel like, though, that we are seeing Team Liquid realize
we haven't lost more frames for a little while. I probably should have wrote what time I actually checked my frames at. We'll go with 225.
Dude, we can frag the world. Let's just frag the world.
Right. Sometimes
So,
you get caught up
I don't know.
situations where you overthink things.
Oh, Twisted Minds versus Falcons.
And what you should actually be thinking is we should be taking some.
I want both of these teams to go well, so this isn't really what I want to see.
Decision. Yeah, Falcons, but Exquisite hits a headshot with the SKS. Only 1 more bullet, can't get it to connect. H-Win, a little bit of a reprieve there to get behind the buggy.
But Perfectix does hit a shot onto Shrimsy.
Lou, oh.
Tilted drops in right on top of that Molotov.
That was kickstarts.
That's a problem.
Okay,
Now,
Falcons down to a 2-man.
Gate kept by Twisted as well as Sharper, and this is going to be a very difficult rotation. They do have one of their down teammates. They're going to try to roll through.
Oh, kickstart goes down here. Yeah.
Jedi reads that one perfectly.
Well, I think this is about done and dusted for the Falcons as well.
I think Lou needs to be held by H-Win here.
Couldn't get to the rest of his team, and he's going to go down. Twisted able to deal with him, but Tulin's the only one lost so far. Lou in a
He goes down to blue zone.
Blue gets taken down by the blue itself, so H1 did enough to at least get the knock. Has that blue zone back for just a bit longer.
Falcons are in trouble, but they haven't gone down just
okay, H1 got the point. Oh, what a nade from Perfectix. Okay, Falcons got 4 kills. Not mad about that. Not mad.
They have no pathing options now as there's been a new contender that's holding them out. Meanwhile, Team Liquid.
This isn't even finals yet either. Falcon Twisted Minds, I think, are like 1 point away from being safe in my head. Falcons are 2 away. Team Liquid has a lot of work to do, and obviously GK and BB team, I think, are so close to not being able to.
So we can see everything setting up. This is going to be a Herculean task for Team Liquid.
3 kills for Team Liquid right now.
Can we saw the smoke line? Yeah, I threw one smoke and I threw a cover flare as well. Loot these bodies real quick. I think they might have left this yellow. I think I'm just gonna.
I think they might be playing the ball. You alone, Luke.
Okay. My sun went out. I'm gonna take just.
They're getting knocked by GK.
Yeah. Okay, one up.
Should we take blue?
They got knocked from the ball, okay?
He's gassing here, be careful.
Okay, we need to kill main yellow, guys. Yeah, let's go. Push the yellow right now. Again. He's inside. Right? That could be a knock there. Front left. There's 2 there. C4 here.
Guys, I think we need to take blue right now.
Keep on the ball.
In front of GK. That's what I'm doing.
Bolt it out, guys. Front of yellow.
Is that?
Defex with a huge
Can you play heals maybe?
D4.
They're getting knocked in the back. We might be able to fucking kill them right now.
There's a body here, 2 bodies here, buddy. And I have first aids. Got first aids.
Okay, that didn't go the cleanest. And while they have been picking up a lot of firefights, Team Liquid needs to get points. Only sitting on 3 kills right now. They're going to take those shots at GK, force them away. But while this is going on, Ponchon has moved into the circle. And now is kind of holding out the new position. So
yeah, Sparking has to try and go for kills while Purdy tries to stay alive. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, Sparking getting a little bit of help, though, from FN Pochon, they've done some damage to Geek A. He's looking for some damage into BB Team, who's gotten beat up by CTG up on the northern side of the circle. In fact, they're just wiped out. So Sparking there, you know, wanted to get a little bit more aggressive, wanted to see if they could counter-rotate, get ahead of Geek A.
That explosion might kill Diffx.
Just to get there. Still DL as well here for the Freaks, looking to see if he can go fishing through the smokes. Perfectix alive in the blue.
So many solos right now.
And trying to shimmy his way forward.
Oh,
Okay, this is
14
the early game being pretty chaotic.
for Perfectix. Sparking flushes one.
Pick up at least one kill for this one. He's right in the face of Diffx, though, as the smoke's going to be between them. 23 alive. Sparking needs to move forward. 1 HP. No, he's going to go down. A little bit of damage going to be enough combined in with the blue zone. So Sparking trapped out in the blue zone right now, and I think it's changed the game. That might have spotted him out, taking shots, slowing his approach.
I'd love if Diffx would have been able to get that. Oh, this is gonna... He's dead. Sparking goes down right after?
What a bunch of other players started. Purdy is still out there, still out in the blue.
Oh, no. Purdy's still alive. So he got a placement point. 4 kills, a placement point, 5 points.
On the northern half of the farm, right outside of
Not what we want.
Just trying to hang on as long as he can. AGL taking some of those ditches.
He's got 9 more first aids. I don't know how much more Sparking has.
DL has the shack.
I mean, we're looking at this in-game circle just being the bowl of the valley coming down into farm itself. So Rock getting this position early, great for them. They've been able to defend it up. Nobody's been able to really encroach in. I mean, Zenith is getting pretty close over there, but it's just teams coming in absolute tatters and shambles right now.
We need a couple more teams to go down, hopefully.
AGAL does have some control over the western side. Perfectix.
I didn't actually pay attention to how many first aid kits Purdy had.
Change the game. Kind of the odd team out is there's no real easy path down that hillside.
Oh, no.
Does go down, but at least managed to pick up some points.
Yeah, a little unfortunate there for Karan that he couldn't
5 points though.
That kill.
Up to 29.
Finishes Purdy off. Perfectix, 2 more first aids. Still quite a ways to
Aiming
go,
for,
actually. I don't know if he's gonna
again,
get
probably
there.
55 to 65 points.
In transition, more players
Sharper getting a lot of points, and they were all the way at the bottom.
There's just too many angles on them, and they're getting cut
So,
apart.
Sharper gonna be pretty happy with that. It's gonna guarantee that the points are gonna be closer to the 55.
Tian still being alive over here, just trying to slow down anything coming up from Sharper, but just too many
Perfectix shooting another point. I think Twisted Minds are pretty much guaranteed through at this point.
Looks down that hillside. 9 kills right now for Twisted, and Perfectix can potentially get more right into Sharper. But here comes Rock. Here comes AGAL. Everybody sees him. He took that one shot, and now 3 different teams are trying to pop him as the last member up for Twisted.
Yeah, he's just trying to survive as long as he can here, seeing if maybe he gets lucky and, you know, another player falls somewhere along the way. But
Perfectix goes down here. Yeah.
No points given over to anybody else. Knew he was dead to rights at that point. This next circle, very important here, though, Matt, because with Rock's compound going to be in no matter what, kind of depends on
Rock probably takes first place in all of this, I'm assuming.
Then maybe somebody like AGL or FN Pochon has to make a move to try to contest Rock's space inside of this farm.
The fact that they have a 2-2 is insane.
Pochon's going to be in a weird spot right now with this 2-1-1 split. Zenith is right next to Rock, so that does open up an opportunity for them to actually take a later game fight with Rock. AGAL is on the outside of it, though, but AGAL is kind of leaned more down into the south. Circle Pops actually leans more into the AGAL favored position, so really bad news for DL. Poor Bob saying head's going to have to make a long run with Pochon kind of looking at him. Sharper, I think, only really has to move a couple of meters, but that couple of meters means the fact that there is no cover to be had.
Yeah, this is difficult for Sharper. Is there enough room in some of these rolling hills that you can tuck in and avoid the sight lines of Rock? It's going to be tricky. Otherwise, you just got to think about making a crash towards AGL and trying to take the other side of the hill that they're holding on to. But AGL is lined up and kind of looking ready for a fight. You know, I could see Hemas very keenly aware of Sharper's position. So it's just going to be a difficult maneuver that they're going to have to try to make. You're going to have Rock shooting at you. And the real question is what does DL do? What does FN do?
Also, AGAL, at the amount of kills that they've got right now is absolutely crazy if we think about it. This is the start of the last day of groups for a squad that we know can frag, and coming out the very first game, finding kills, starting to find more comfort inside of these firefights, now getting a bit of circle love as well. This could be pretty big. FN making the push. They're just going to roll right it. This is open. They know it. It's safe. Does manage to stop off. So with the Star-Lord is very far back behind it, they're watching. Sharper's going to try to use the distraction that was set up down in the south, see if they can manage to get into the circle. Garland, seeing if maybe he can hold off Santastico, is going to get enough. But look, now everybody from Rock is being pulled two different directions. That's giving more control to AGAL.
Yeah, this is very nice for AGAL. Sharper just trying to kind of slowly creep forward here.
But, I mean, they say all of that, but Rock has taken almost no damage.
Trying to get through the fields. Knocked by BBL, so that's going to slow down FN. Car on there, going to be tasked with trying to provide cover, but AGAL has found an angle into this fight. Zenith gets knocked.
Yeah, so Rock find 2, AGAL will probably find a couple.
They've become the focal point for so much. Bochon in
Okay.
so much trouble right now as here comes the collapse. Rock actually surrendering a lot of the north just to go ahead and finish out, make sure that nobody is harassing them down into the south. They're just going to run down into this one. They know exactly where he's at. Just going to chase them all. That's it. Bochon now out. Rock's now going to be able to focus in more into the west, but this has allowed Sharper as well as AGAL.
Yeah, now you just have another player go over towards BL, so you have 2 play in BL's building, and you send 1 down to the fence, with RBN holding the garage. And I don't think you can really, like, get pushed from anywhere.
Very well handled by them, and just, again, showcasing how good they have been in this group stage. Now, Sharper still has a little bit of room, but, you know, you can see there that Earth is trying to find an angle, and he's just enough outside of the circle that he's going to have to scooch forward one way or another, but I'm not sure if he's going to be able to do so safely. Hard to say.
I mean, I don't even know what you do here. There's not much that Sharper has to work with. They've got that ridge line kind of near the road, but it is so right along the edge.
I feel like Santastico and RBN, they grabbed some loot. Now they're going to separate out. So Solds was holding the corner. RBN and Santastico are both in the garage. I think one's trying to get up on top of the garage.
Plateau. Yeah. It's just in a really uncomfortable spot. So you got to just kind of hold your line and kind of wait for somebody to have to make a move and hope that they have to make the move before you and you can punish that. Is Himas just going to use that foldable shield? This is a great example of why you would love to keep one of these things in your car, in your backpack for these late game scenarios, because in open circles like this, it gives you a little bit of an extra advantage. He's going to shift it just a little bit further forward, trying to find a better angle into Sharper, hoping that once these smokes wear out, him and Hisaki can make quick work of these 2 players up on their north.
AGL realizing the threat and the problem.
Sharper are
west with 2 of their members
in such a difficult spot here.
Has an assault problem right next door to them, where Rock only really has to deal with the solo next to Rosette. So they have a much bigger opportunity. Multiple members from Rock have already actually left the compound. They're starting to dance around the lower section of that hill. You can see RBN. They've got that ridge line that's right at the top of your screen that you can see over there. Everybody leaned back. This is your center dot. Nothing to be had. There's a small ridge a bit close to Rock that they can use, and a tree that AGAL can use. Sharper's got nothing. They've got their car, they've got their hopes and dreams, and Jedi trying every mind trick that he can do. These are not the headshots you were looking for, as now Himas wants to go. He's got the nade up, but he takes too much damage. He goes down. Nade goes a bit far, too. That's a problem for AGALs. Now Rock might be trying to backstab.
Vehicle blow up.
A pretty big mistake there from Himas. Couldn't get the damage that he needed. Exquisite finds the knock on to Santastico as she's trying to get out there, but BL able to respond with a grenade there, and that's the flank player, the solo player for Sharper down. 2 players.
Rock are already in first place.
Smokes to just take the fight against AGAL. Maybe get second place here. You're going to have a tough time taking a fair fight against
Game 1, and they go straight to first place.
Fighting tooth and nail for everything you can get. There is no easy die in these guys right now, but only one up, trying to see if he can get something more out of it. Not going to be able to find a Hisaki. Runs out of the blue zone, narrowly makes it back in, but he is actually going to go down to a Molotov. Rock now steamrolling through.
No, Jedi.
Pick it up and continue to just string together all the points that you can in this lobby.
Jedi found both of those with the Molotov from the grave.
By the way, it was Jedi's Molly that got the last 2 kills onto AGAL. I just caught it. hit it in the kill feed.
Yeah.
But that's fine. Rock they're set. They don't need those extra.
You need to have at least one championship. So moving into the semi-finals, very important. Let's look at the club championship points. Martin, what do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, they're guaranteed that many points. Being in 4th right now, and obviously Virtus Pro already have players in other games as well, have a team here. They need to get into the finals here to get some points. You need to get top 8 to get any, but it's pretty exciting. Obviously, with how the teams are playing today and with that many teams and our organization is this close, like the championship is still not close.
Twisted Minds, Falcons, and Liquid.
Red Bull Sim Racing has almost dropped out of the top 13, so
and it was so much fun to say. Like Earth's up.
They got those 1,000 points. You're in number 1.
Wow,
good stuff.
we get it.
we get it, guys. All right. So this is really exactly where we're focusing. Where we are focusing is exactly here. All Games Global moves into 15th spot.
42 points for Petrichor Road
Yeah, that's big for them.
right
Obviously,
now.
we talked about it. You just need one
Is the
decent
cutoff
game to stop
point
things.
after
If you're
match
gonna be
number
into
1.
the top 16 now, you need to defend. You need to continue.
Full
For me, one of the things
sense.
to watch is
I
JG
don't think
to
we'll
save
make
that
it.
55. It's not a safe cutoff yet, and they don't have Rex. They've got Orca in, subbing right now, and so I do think that's a situation. Excuse me,
Carvin.
Carvin. Sorry, subbing right now, and that is a situation that could be problematic. They had a really good day 1, but when you mix up the team like that, you still have to find 20 points somewhere today.
Yeah, somebody said he was
full
not
sense Burrim not making it.
I believe so.
That's the rumor. I don't know for sure what's going on.
That is rough though, right? Because they had such a good day 1 Godspeed. So to adjust anything from that, you just think to yourself, coming into your second day, okay, let's just do what we did then.
What you had left to play.
Hey, here we go.
Who could do what? So that's another problem when teams are having to come east to west in that circle. Is there's so many teams that are just tucked in as tightly as they can.
I need to go grab some snacks, honestly.
Right.
While everyone's dropping, I'm gonna go grab a drink and some snacks. I'll be right back.
That tried to drive into the circle and just got wrecked, mostly by Sharper, who had a phenomenal game for themselves, really giving themselves some hope to maybe do something here and get into that grand finals. But yeah, this plane path is not so good.
Interesting. So remember, Rock did drop in Novo last time and did the shift into farm with an early read on circle, so paid up big for them. This can kind of go wherever. It does. I mean, if you're going off the plane path, you do feel like maybe this is going to lean a bit over the military base island. But I mean, we could have a peninsula ending over there into the east. There's a lot to really look at. AGAL also finding some kills inside that last game, getting a lot more active. That's going to be pretty scary. Circle goes, no, none of those places.
Wow.
We're going to go up next to Yasnaya Fields again, still keeping Stolber. Although this plane path, still having Stolber in circles, kind of surprising.
It is about as north as you can go in some ways. You can, of course, go more north, but it's pretty up there. So for teams that are on Sosnovka Island, that are going to be in Primorsk, like, I wouldn't be too surprised to see a bunch of them try to get those early E-pickups and get in the air and get towards that northern edge, maybe Kameshki, up towards that road, west of Yasnaya, to try to grab some vehicles and set yourself up for the mid to late game. FN's already on the move.
Well, that's what I was kind of noticing, is we've got kind of a mad dash up next to that Georgia Pole area. So FN, I'm curious if they're just going to go all the way up to North George. Team Liquid's going to be following them back behind them because they're going to be going over to Georgia Pole. Rotating a bit longer in the circle isn't the worst, given the fact that you still have so much of that northern area and Stolber and the Badlands west to it, even having Kameshki inside the circle. So a lot of rotation options that you can have for you. VP still just chilling in that 36-point area. They're on track, but they got to have something start going their way a bit more favorably to get some momentum going.
Well, this is like danger zone for VP, because if you try to cross the eastern bridge, you have to suspect that maybe Rock is going to go for a camp, because they have nothing to lose. They can set up on that bridge and just trap rotations if they want. So you can already see Lucarux is driving away from that. It's Gatka for Team Liquid, but
this is interesting with Team Liquid. As we were kind of talking about this during the break between the two of us, Team Liquid, aka Shoot to Kill, has been like a fan favorite team for forever in PUBG. They're getting like a bit booed, as competition's going on for the club championship.
Yeah.
This is the first time they're having to deal with that type of environment where they're kind of the villains of this.
A little bit, yeah. It is kind of weird to think about. I mean, just a team that's always older. And by the way, just look at the map. Look at the West. So FN had already gotten ahead of Team Liquid, and they're kind of driving a little bit close to where Star-Lord is. Heaven on top of Rock, and Rock
Doesn't look
doing
like anyone's
a
dead.
bit of what I suspected they might in terms of getting to that crossroads outside of the bridge early to try to make sure that
I need to
they
clean
could
up these
dictate
bottles in
traffic
here.
there. I assume that the Freaks just couldn't find an emergency pickup or something and are going to have to do this with vehicles, so it's going to require good scouting from Heaven.
I mean, it feels like maybe they're just trying to scout and see whenever Rock goes, then they know that they can go. This is an interesting lay of the land for them to see how this is all going to play out. Also in the George Pool situation, we did have GK that finally made it up over there as well. But yep, here's Star-Lord. This is kind of what I was expecting might happen. FN did have the inside track to get to position early and might have tried to pick up something, and that's going to be Kurt going down early, and that is not what Team Liquid wanted to start this off. But hey, at least now he can kind of like micromanage his other players.
There you go. I like your half glass full approach to that. But this is kind of funny to me because if you think back to really old school Star-Lord, like you're thinking back to like Active Stars Red, VSG, he loved to come to North George. This is actually his old dude. This is
we used to see over in Korea.
We have a cat.
Old drop spot for Star-Lord's teams. You know, he's been in IGL for quite some time. You know, he did have a bit of a journey over to Japan for a while. Now back in Korea. You know, he was on D+ last year for a bit. But he is kind of wrapped pretty far. GK's actually wrapped over towards the Georgia Pole Bridge, and they're making their way
Nobody
through,
needs to see your
North
booty
Georgia.
hole.
So a lot of, you know, unintended action because of the bad plane path, because of the bad circle that teams are having to square up, duke it out a little bit over in a part of the map that you normally just wouldn't expect in a situation like this.
Updates on the circle itself, you can see that we're looking at T5. This is going to be pretty far north, just to the east of Yasnaya itself. Sharper's got Yasnaya footholds just down to the southeast of it. GK, you can see that this is the split that they're
My girlfriend is mad
here into the
because I stole the cat away from her. She does not appreciate the fact
that
I stole the cat away from her.
Liquid still playing into the southern Georgia Pole area. In the circle itself, most other teams have already managed to get in there. VP has managed to find an emergency pickup, so it looks like they're just going to kind of jump across the entirety of the circle. Rock hasn't really moved yet, so that's kind of left Freaks stuck over here. So Salute looks like he's got his own goals, and DL does spout out RBN, and he is down, out, and flushed. So
I don't even need to cheer for Rock today because they're so
for the Freaks. They let one of the cars of
gonna
Rock
make it.
go, and then when they saw another, they were in a position to punish, and they're going to get that kill. Now, Guman is going to be watching the tail end of Rock. I mean, this is fantastic scouting work from the Freaks. They have had so much information up on this radar tower mountain for so long. They knew exactly when and where they could pounce on top of Rock and take advantage of them. Guman, I don't think he's going to pull the trigger at this range necessarily, unless he's already planning on leaving this situation. Then he might just send a little damage in if he could, but looks like he's already going back to the coop. Doesn't want to reveal his position. It is tricky in that spot. When you only see one player, you're not 100% sure maybe where the other is. Just let him go. You could set up, you know, you're going to force them to make a rotation, but BL's camping the bridge.
This is a good read, realizing the fact that with the Freaks getting that one kill onto one of the Rocks members, that means that they saw the one that crossed the bridge, knows that they're going to be holding, so that means that they have to let Rock go first. If anything, getting that kill says, okay, we have to stay here for a second.
Well,
got to let you go. Well, I say that. They're now in vehicles, and this might be the worst possible time for the Freaks to opt into going into this angle, unless they're just trying to gatekeep out and maybe counter bridge camp.
I think Heaven just saw Solds' position, saw the edge of that Dacia, so I think this is now, that's why the Freaks pulled up. I think they just got the information because what you were saying I think was going to be true, where they thought they might be able to make their move. But this is a bit of a positional battle here, but the Freaks are going to continue to have the advantage, not just because they have the extra player, but because they have that high ground info to make some decisions. Finally, it is going to be Heaven who starts to kind of make a move.
Well, okay, so now Solds has to come back. He's going to regroup with Fantastico. BL's still on an island by himself, and by an island, I mean a bridge, as the other members of Freaks now can't move forward. So the Freaks have kind of set themselves up into their own lockbox. They're the ones that kind of were proactive in trying to get the kill here, but now they know they can't move forward, because I know that they spotted out BL move. I think that maybe Human spotting out that one member that was just kind of dancing around up on top of the crates and trying to get some more loot. Maybe they thought that they had the timing, and they thought that maybe they could just run past one member in Rock. But it's just a game of seconds in PUBG, and that 1 second that Human looked away means now back into it, Rock hops in their vehicles, and they shift over. Now Rock, though, I think is just going to go, okay, they were set up, looked like they were going for the pier. Instead, they're going to go for an emergency pickup. So BL might just be by himself, This is a great spot to be. Is he going to go for any shots? Is he going to let them pass? I think he just might say, okay, no, y'all are good. Yep. Okay. Because he has to trail by himself. The other members are going to be in the emergency pickup. He doesn't want to take the shots. He just wants them to think that he's gone.
I thought for a second they might do something bizarre like try to jump BL onto the ferry from the bridge like while they're all like going.
I mean, he could.
It was like in my mind, I'm like, maybe? Nah, no.
Style points.
Yeah, that's what I wanted. I wanted like cool points. Like that's like next level rotation strategies. But yeah, with an emergency pickup there, you're 100% taking that every time.
Quick update. Blue Chip did get picked up by Team Liquid. Kurt is doing a parachute in right now, but guess what? He's going to be
close to FN.
So, well, John could make their life a bit difficult. I don't know if they spotted him, but it looks like Zenith did glance back that direction. That could be an issue. Actually, multiple members of Pochon all look like they might be converging into where Team Liquid's at.
They know what that is.
It could be scary.
They know exactly what that is. That's why they're driving at Kurt. The rest of Liquid is trying to get there to back him up. There's going to be a fight going on here very soon.
Show us Kurt. He's got to have a gun. He has to have something. Everybody from Pochon is coming in here really quick over into the west. Is Team Liquid just going to go ahead and try to run the gauntlet because FN entirely turned back around on this. New circle has popped. It does go down in the south. Santastico and the rest of the crew should be fine. Looks like the Freaks have also popped an emergency pickup. Everything's getting stopped off over here. Looks like Team Liquid members do manage to regroup fast enough over into the west. Shots are now starting to pop in between them. Who got it? It's going to be Zenith gets a knock onto Alo, and Luke's already got a counter knock onto Americano.
Oh, but Sparking has a BDRM. He's trying to get it to turn to crush it. The thing does not have the greatest turn radius. This one might do it. Yeah, there you go.
Look at that.
That's some nice revenge here. FN might just have to kind of take this fight and wait to try to go for a res for themselves. You know, Zenith there trying to put some damage into Sparking, but not sure if Sparking grabbed the blue chip there momentarily.
I mean, if you're a BDRM, if you just pick it up, I mean, sure, it shows you on the map where it's at. Just kind of drive along with it. I was like, I dare you. How are you going to get me out of this thing? Get a little bit of vengeance, I guess, back. But, I mean, it did come at the cost of Alo, so mixed blessings.
It's not great for either team, to be honest. It isn't the fights you really want to be taking. I get why FN did it, though.
They're at 53. Bully Team Liquid, sure.
Oh, well, and you know who that is. You know when that player's coming in that parachute, you know 1,000,000% that's Purdy Curdy, who you killed earlier, and he's coming in with absolutely nothing, so you can punish that. I get that decision. It's just, you know, Team Liquid was getting there really quick to help out.
Okay, so Gen G is doing a very far wrap down to the south. Rock looks like they're regrouping entirely, but they're going to be next to the Freaks yet again, who are going to be in the middle of a red zone. Pretty much center of this circle is going to be Petrichor Road, Twisted Minds, Change the Game, and Falcons. We still have Lippo that's going to be inside the circle itself. Shelter, Prison, all of that fun, as well as even having Mansion, Heaven, Sky Garden, whatever you want to call it.
Actually, bring over one of the napkins.
Yeah, this is a nice circle here for Twisted Minds, who had to change their drop spot on this map. You know, this event, both them and Petrichor Road kind of had an agreement. We're not going to fight over School and Power Grid on Miramar. We are going to split it half-half. So on this map, Lipovka is the new drop spot for Twisted Minds, their main drop spot. And they're going to have nice access to some of those hills. The Freaks able to get in to the southern end of the circle. Rock there just to their west. Don't see a res coming through. Not sure if they're able to pick up that chip. I think the Freaks were able to successfully defend that kill that they got in the Crossroads compound just to the west of Novo. And FN, there was a moment there where they might have bumped into Team Liquid again. I was watching the map. I was like, oh boy, this might be round 3. But instead, FN peels back and is going to, I think, go for the res is maybe my assumption.
Yeah, Luke's making a run to what looks to be a tower.
I think they're both going for reses.
Yeah, this is potentially odd. So, actually, no, Luke ends up pulling away from the tower. So,
but I don't know if FN got the chip. That's what I was thinking.
I don't think that they could have, because they all headed to the hills. This is just kind of this is an awkward duel between two teams that just keep kind of bumping into each other. And I mean, right now it's been Pochon. They've been the ones that have been the proactive part of this. They got the knock onto Kurt, they got the flush, and then they turned back to come after him yet again. So.
Okay, so I don't think they have the chip. They're not going for the tower, at least not initially. Just stopping to heal here momentarily as we look to see where...
Pochon's way over to the west. You can barely see them.
Yeah, you can just see the edge of Star-Lord's name. Where is this circle going to go? You know, does it have to leave water just yet? Yeah, so it's going to keep some of that water in there. Keep all of Lipovka proper inside of the circle. A lot of the prison area. That's going to be where Salute and the Freaks are. BB team needs a big game. They are PGS 8 winners and need to get something going in this one. And they have, at least for now, a decent-looking opportunity. There's an emergency pickup that was popped by GK, but I don't think they're all going to take it.
They might want to wish that they had, as T5 is going to be cutting right in front of them. So we're pretty much Lippo down to Pride Rock near prison. Freaks are going to be trying to hold down that Pride Rock positioning, looking down where Rock's going to be moving from. TDT is going to be right on the edge of the zone just to the west of that. Then it's going to be all on to, this is the crew that's going to be trying to get into the circle. GK, they are inside for the time being. Sharper is rotating back behind.
I wouldn't be surprised if Spyro just lost his vehicle.
On the other side of GK. But we also have AGAL that needs to go in the circle. Jin G, who's been on a tear. Team Liquid. Pochon, this is absolutely nuts. But GK, you got to be careful, man. Quizzy is coming down on a parachute, but it's going to be Sharper right up on top of you.
I'm not sure if that's lucky or not that he was up in a parachute while Sharper was driving there. He's not going to be able to really help out the rest of his team. Sure, he can give them some early warning. Divik's just immediately going for the beach, saying it's vacation time. Try to hide from Sharper, but they know he's in a really bad spot. There are no easy ways up from there. And he takes just a smidge of damage.
Earth sends Dipex down into the ocean. So, up on top.
Quizzy's still behind. He might be able to get shots into the side of him in a second.
Can't wrap back into this. Remember, there's a lot of people that have this hillside with vision. So, Sharper doing the stop off here means that the other members for GK can't come back up into this elevated position because Twisted's got vision on it, and even T5 as well. You could potentially lose multiple members making this wrap around. Speaking of wraps, down in the red zone, we got ourselves Rock as well as Pochon continuing their rotate. Oh, and Team Liquid is going to be rotating right into Gen G and AGL. That is its own independent mess, man. Team Liquid cannot find a path anywhere in the circle.
No, it just, there was so much chaos going on for them. It just took so long to get into this circle. They're going to have a really tough time with it. There is a grenade from Luke 12. He's found 2 over there.
Hey, maybe some kills could be big. That's points. Team Liquid, they do manage to hold it for now. Nade goes good. Lands on top. Purdy Curdy. Sparking's going to come rolling in after it. Team Liquid trying to get proactive in and of themselves. Just rolls right up next to him. It's like, no, you're trapped in here with me now. Sparking's just locked him out. Not letting him get anything out of it. Rolls back out. Sparking, can you run him over? It's going to be pretty hard.
He didn't have enough speed.
Didn't have enough speed. Now it's going to let him go. Sparking. Is he getting the most driving kills in one game? I don't know.
He's trying. He's definitely trying. That was hilarious.
Flame's like, what do I...
Yeah.
Oh, Luke. There you go. All right. Starting to get some...
There we go.
Again, this isn't the way Team Liquid wants it, but they're finding points.
Yeah, man. That's good. I'm still curious about this fight with Sharper and GK now. As Sharper kept Exquisite back to watch Quizzy to make sure that he wasn't going to be able to get to the rest of his team easily. I really like that play from Sharper, but now they got to make a dive. And they're losing players quick. That's 2 down. Fast and furious. Thunder's Exquisite gone from this one. Jedi trying to see if he can get behind him. He does get the knock, but it's actually Batulins from Twisted Minds from range who's going to find that knock.
Let's go Batu. I would prefer if Sharper was not killing members of DK.
Twisted, who's just enjoying.
No, Batu goes down to Tiggleton.
Right now. Quizzy just going to bleed out here in just 1 second. Earth, I don't even know what you can do. I mean, Quizzy just want to make sure that he secures the kill for his squad, gets a bit more loot for it. He might be able to get the res, but I don't know what's even going to get out of that because you got PWD that's going to be down there as well as Twisted. So that's the northern part of the circle. Down in the south, we got AGAL as well as Petrichor Road roaming. TDT as well as the Freaks that are going to be right up on top of each other. Freaks going to be having the high ground on TDT.
What
Gets spotted in his rotate. Dialdo not going to go without a response of his own.
So many teams have lost players, but Gen G just got eliminated.
No, boy. Beguman's so ready for it. He's got 1 down, looking to do some more damage. Sees the BD army. He's like, nah, bro, I'm not giving you any more run over. Look at Sparky. He's got a little smile on his face. He's just loving life in this BRDM. But this is kind of a disaster for the Freaks. This is phase 4 blue. It's starting to chunk. Oh, Purdy Curdy, please, my friend. Hit that shot. Oh, just missed.
I mean, Liquid needs every point they can get. Purdy Curdy's going to go down. Team Liquid going to make him the villain, so Sparking's just going to embrace it. He's going to be bullying everybody around him that he can.
I know, it is.
It's a mess. Oh, AGAL!
They're twins!
By our powers combined, let's go run over everybody in the lobby. Why are we fighting each other? We could be friends instead.
Is this going to be like a Highlander situation? Oh, no! Oh, God! Tycon almost gets run over.
Destroyed, just pops up. AGAL. I mean, you gotta be vibing. Let's do a quick listen in with them to see how it's going.
4 kills, 33 points is what they're up to. Still not quite where they need to be. Last player pulls up on Falcons, so Falcons we should see get a kill in a second. Please. Mortar, mortar.
Raining down, but AGAL starting another tear of a game out there on Falcons, trying to make something happen over here. As it's just going to be
there we go.
Last one up for the Freaks. They go down. Falcons getting control over the mansion area for the time being. They still have Sharper that's just going to be up to the north of them. AGAL, new circle pops. It leans into twisted direction, so that means AGAL, Petrichor Road, Pochon all have to make moves. Falcons just going to be the north of this. Do they want to get involved? Shrimsy and Kickstart look like they want to make some points of their own.
This is going to be really interesting. The Falcons actually looking to maybe get behind AGL. Do they have a Panzer ready for this BDRM? We did have one available earlier that took down poor Sparking there. And it was a Highlander situation. There can only be one, and it's AGAL's who's going to be the sole surviving BDRM right now. They're trying to drive ahead, but oh man, Petrichor Road. That's some disgusting spray from range there from Wenbo. That is pretty far.
AGAL just kind of looks over at people getting shot out of their cars. Peasants. We continue to drive.
Sucks to be you, nerds.
We'll just stop off here, I think. Oh, look.
Rock
people we can shoot.
goes down.
And AGAL. I'm scared.
That is a scary combo. It's just like I'm just waiting for a random Panzer to just blow them all up. And Himas, gets taken out by Ming there. Not quite ready for Petrichor Road to be coming up over that hill on foot. Tycon able to respond, so non-Aches left alive, but very, very weak. Ming is going to get run over by Tycon. As Himas, they definitely want to get him rezzed back up and running because they have more fights brewing.
There's a ton of teams coming over here. We've got BB that's approaching on a similar vector. BP is caught up with T5 on the other side of the hill. Falcons
okay, H1 does go down.
North of Twisted, but remember that we still have DK over there. Sharper spotted that out. Looks like they're wrapping in back behind it. So
now they're getting shot in the back.
But DK loses multiple. PWD is still back behind him, so that's its own problem that could pop off any moment. Good nade coming from Perfectix. Drops it on 2, and now it is just on to Tiggleton. PWD pops off.
Goes down. 55 points for Falcons.
That was a tough one for the Falcons. They almost hit a good grenade onto the roof that Perfectix was on, but it missed. It went just a bit too far, and he was
cutoff is at 43 points right now.
In towards AGL. It's BB team's turn up to bat. Bill first trying to get some shots down. Can't really connect too much.
And that could change pretty easily with all the teams that are alive currently.
Players, Himas trying to use the smoke to stay obscured, to stay alive. CTG not too far from this fight too.
Oh, and VP instantly eliminates T5 just to the east of this position. BB, got to be careful as now VP, his eyes, they hear this firefight. Looks like Lucarux might be eyeing it, change the game. Also might be changing an angle, seeing if maybe they can get on to
change
AGAL,
the game.
who's
39
just
points.
Bullying everything around them. They are just climbing 10 kills for AGAL. This is how we expected this team to play.
Yes, this is much more AGAL. This is much more Vietnam. They are just running and gunning and making it work. Obviously, the BDR
10 kills.
Very helpful in this situation, but we haven't seen it be like that impactful of a vehicle really until this game, where teams have been able to find moments where they don't just get panzered out of it and get some success. VP looking for a third party, looking to see if any fights are going to kick off on that edge.
Okay, so now we're at 46 points for the cutoff point.
Together, waiting for CTG to try to make a move. AGL,
and if VP gets more points,
this is going to be a really fat twist of mines. There's like right over there that they're getting loot off of. Change the game. Uphill battle that they could have be facing.
Falcons needs a couple of points pretty soon here.
Knox could be big. AGAL already in the gatekeep position in the new circle. VP is just going to be to the east of them, so change the game. Not a lot of options. If they go to the north, they have to deal with an entrenched Twisted Minds who's just gotten fully refilled on ammo, meds, everything else along those lines, and having a compound. So change the game instead. Really wants to push along this hillside. BB, though, starting to realize that they don't want to get caught in this fight. They know that AGL is already up in the north. They're going to move into the east, but that puts them into VP's line.
This should be Twisted Mind's game to win, you would think, just because of everybody else is just fighting on the south, and it's pretty unlikely.
Now, how many folded shields does Tycon have right there?
Iduzi, just looking around the corner, gets lit up. Tycon there, laying down some earth, but Corexi actually finds Destroy, and it's Phil
first. This is really interesting. Is AGAL constantly moving their BRB just to kind of get in the right spot to block off shots from teams? So it's like a roaming piece of cover. Like, look, it just does not sit still. They do lose Tycon off it, but it was just constantly shifting from point to point to point. That was really cool. All right, so we have got Change the Game coming back behind him. BB now in trouble. They just had to send it. No options to go. BB gets eliminated, but they run right in the middle
VP.
of VP. AJL now also doing the exact same thing, roaming right into it. Change the Game now has way more space to work with than they did just 1 moment ago.
I don't know where 16th place is anymore.
VP's not gonna bite. They were waiting for him to jump out. Coming alive. 12 kills out of their own. VP.
The cutoff point is higher than 43, but lower than 50.
He can't get the angle, so now Nixie just gonna lay into this vehicle, hoping the BDRM as we can see the feed. Yeah, nothing Hamas can do there. That is just a tough spot to be in. Just a bit off a little bit more than they could chew there for AGAL.
VP 13.
For Virtus Pro up into
Damn.
that top 16, currently sitting in 13th place. Now CTG's turn up to bat, but they're getting backstabbed by Twisted Minds as they try to push up towards Virtus Pro.
Twisted realizes all the fighting's happening down in the south. They're in a good position, pretty much already qualified, but they want to secure this. They want to continue the roam in. There's a lot of points that could be had. Change the game now in a pinch position, right on the edge of the zone. Then Winbo right on the back. He gets spotted. Lucarux instantly shuts that one down. As now it's going to be VP joining in all the fun and games of a big giant truck.
They played Grand Theft Auto, and they're trying to put this to good use.
Oh no,
no, not like this, not like this. Oh well, something's going to kill him one way or another. Hang Tuai going to go down as well. Beamy just looking for an opportunity to do some damage himself. Nixie's driving around, hoping he can find him. Oh, so close.
Those smokes, I mean, bullets on one side, BDRM on the other side. What do you even do? Just having to juke through it all. He's still alive. And honestly, the longer he holds this up means that Twisted can get into a better spot. Beanie's already kind of held over into the east. So finally, Tian goes down, but he
Tian goes down to Tian.
Smart. I'm totally fine with that. This is interesting. Now VP.
I think Twisted Minds were trying to go for the kills there.
That's good. You know, the high ground's going to be under Twisted Minds' control. You suspect they have a lot more util to work with based on the fact that, like you were talking about earlier, they had a bunch of bodies they could scoop up stuff off of. They have the high ground, they have the compound, they've been chilling there. They haven't had to throw out too much. So, Batulin's even has level 3 gear. It's scary.
Yeah, but, I mean, they're now having to walk into the circle. Chasing down those kills, trying to go after Change the Game. Kind of put them behind the pacing on this, and VP being very far into the east, got that vision. Nixie looks like he's going to shift over as well, get some mobile cover that he can work with. He's going to go all the way up to the north, set up a crossfire line right along the center point. Remember, we're only in phase number 7 because we don't go to circle 8 or circle 9 sometimes anymore because we just got kills to be had.
That's right. Well, this is a circle that doesn't lend itself to longer fights because of the openness of it. And Beamy there taking some damage. Perfectix just tracking this BDRM. I'm super curious if there's a Panzer available here for Twisted Minds, and if that's why they're bringing those cars up. I mean, obviously you want those cars for the cover and other stuff, the rotation ability into this late game circle. But if you had packed one into the back of one of those cars, you have a real chance to just wipe Nixie out here, clear out an extra flank that VP isn't going to be able to hold, and make this a little bit easier for yourself.
Nixie going closer to center right now.
In favor of VP. You can see Perfectix has just been farming damage. Number 1 in the lobby right now. I think it was at like 650 somewhere around the line. Example's going to be right back behind him in 5th place. This is just, they've had a lot of control over here. Now with this split position, you can see 2 members of VP are very far down to the south. Twisted feels like they read that. They're leaning more north. They've got this dip that they can play for the time being. It's going to give them some comfort. That also means the fact that they're assaulting the weaker positioning that VP is playing from. So VP, if they spot this out, Nixie feeds the information over.
I think that was a C4 being rolled forward.
That they can play with over here, but the circle yet again goes centered up, and it's going to be on to Twisted to move.
Yeah, so Twisted
is that going towards Beamy's position?
Right in this dip that they found. they've got a bunch of extra stuff like folding shields. I even saw a gas can in there for them to kind of.
No, it would have blown up by now. Okay.
Situate themselves however they want to.
Oh my god, had they actually, if they had actually rolled that all the way to Beamy and blew him up, that would have been crazy.
This BDRM, look, he takes his hands off the mouse and keyboard once he gets in. He's like, yeah, I'm fine. They can't do anything about this right now, and if they have a Panzer, I'm dead anyway.
Well, the problem with it is Beamy actually does need to get into the circle, and Twisted knows exactly where he is. It feels like they're trying to punish over the smokes and go after Beamy, and yeah, you can see he knows he's kind of trapped over here. Unless something happens. I mean, Nixie has the
went
perfect
through my fingers.
Depending on how he wants to use it. The other two members for VP are still playing down to the south. I think that they've got a bit of the ridge line that they can play, so a couple of seconds before the circle starts closing in. And all pressure is going to be onto Beamy, so Nixie getting a bit of pressure now of his own as finally the vehicle explodes. That thing's been taking a lot of bullets.
Yeah, no, I was going to say, it's about time that thing's going to blow up because it's been taking a lot of damage. There was a Panzer, but Tulin's held onto it, got the knock as well. Now they're going to use some smokes to try to scale forward.
Now they should be able to just take down Beamy.
Going to be on Beamy duty. He's got level 3
Oh, Beamy gets one though.
90 in the back pocket, but Tulin does get knocked here. So now it is a lot more difficult for Twisted Minds.
They still all
Headshot Beamy.
Still leaning into
Dude.
the south. They don't want to commit yet. They do have a sight line along this road, and they're hoping that they can get the shot on the Twist as that's going to open up with the smoke wall.
Beamy goes down. Batu getting res.
They run forward. They should be able to get the res. Perfectix taking some damage, so it's just going to be onto Lucarux and Corexi way down into the south.
Oh, Lucarux was thinking about the res.
Get their res back up, get their meds. Yes, there is some cover over here for VP, but remember, economy is so strong for Twisted.
Exactly. I mean, you're looking at a bunch of level 3 gear, level 3 guns, smokes, frags, a lot available still for Twisted Minds. So it is going to be very difficult. VP's just going to have to hit nasty shots as Beamy finally going to be cleaned up. 2v3 now, 2v4, excuse me.
Beamy was hitting nasty shots too.
Lucarux just looking for an opportunity. No more smoke grenades left in your smoke grenade launcher. Oh, Corexi got a knock, but Lou, quick to answer.
Okay, it's getting a bit crazy over here. Lucarux has to run into the open, right onto the road. He wanted to see if he can get some vision onto Example. He knows he is outnumbered. He can't let these fights go on for too long or it's going to be a problem. Example also in the road, so just out in the cover. Nothing to be had between them. Lucarux manages to get the knock, but there is going to be now Lou and Batulins both running down. Lucarux knows he doesn't have much time, does get his meds back up, but this is going to be a downhill battle. Corexi trying to crawl.
Lucarux with another. Now he just has to find Batu.
Gets knocked out. Batulins knows where it's at. Throwing up the nades. Lucarux
that nade.
Step forward. Nades rain down, and that is going to be all on Twisted Minds.
Oh,
nice.
Boy. That was not easy at the end. A little bit of a wry smile from the IGL of Twisted Minds. Batulins able to win the 1v1, but man, Lucarux gave.
I think EMEA is going to win by in the grand final.
Match rankings.
Oh, that's match rankings. All right. Well, Virtus Pro here, 21 points for number 1. Actually outdoing Twisted Minds, which is an amazing feat considered. Twisted Minds playing from that north side here, Avenger. Looks great, but Virtus Pro is banging right now.
Yeah, massive amount of points. I also got to say here,
Falcons only get 2. Liquid only gets 4.
That's fantastic. They're going to be in 50.
Pro took this game. They started all the way at Millie base. They then took a knee final.
I mean,
let's go forward.
We gave EMEA a hard time yesterday and the day before.
Okay, all of these teams I think are safe, besides maybe Toyo.
They know how to bounce back.
Ooh, Toyo and Game Start Win are going to be close, huh? 16 is 46 points right now. Okay.
I think they're fine.
Yeah.
What are you looking at right now is a risk.
Well, I mean, what I was going to talk about is Virtus Pro up to 57, really pushing themselves towards that safe spot as well here, Godspeed, for them to just kind of shore up their position.
Yeah, I think I mean, this is the second time they've started early in the day with a huge win. We saw it yesterday as well. Coming into the rest of these games, I feel like they're going to be fine. I'm not worried about VP at this point. There are some teams, though, that I have.
Teams had to work with and what they had to do.
Liquid needs to get on it. Falcons need a good game.
Some more spicy.
So Twisted rampaging up at the top of this. They're a team that you can never count out. And
I mean, if DK and BB team can somehow pop off enough, I'm so down for that as well. I support those teams.
The fact that they're going to look for every opposing side of that. AGAL, man.
really BB team. BB team, Twisted Minds, Team Liquid, Falcons. Rock is already through. I think Toyo has made it through. It's going to be real close for Toyo, though.
Could go north of the river. We had a bizarre one at PNC where it ended right next to the river. It was absolutely insane up in those mountains just north of where Hong F is. So kind of looking for maybe something a little spicy on this one. A lot of those teams down in the east going to have some work to do to get into this next circle.
City in the background.
What?
I said there was such a pretty city in the background.
Oh, I know.
No.
But we don't ever get that. We're not.
No.
We don't get good things, Matt.
I know. Could you imagine urban ending?
Yes,
so good.
I can. I do. I enjoy urban endings, both playing and watching.
Same. I actually really enjoy playing.
They're so fun.
Mainly because it means everybody has to get close range, where my aim isn't as bad.
I like it just because it opens up a lot of different possibilities and ways to attack a situation.
Yeah,
Speaking of,
this is an interesting drop situation that we've got going on. It's changed the game, and Sharp are right on top of each other. Sharp is a bit more separated out. So that's given Change the Game more momentum to kind of play around with this one. They are kind of spread across this hillside.
You got to get out of there.
Going to be to the south with Jedi as well.
Then get out of there.
Trizit going to go ahead and get spotted, and that's going to be all she wrote for the
two down for Sharper.
So 2 easy points right off the start for Change the Game.
Yeah, this is brutal for Sharper. Looked like maybe they were going to be able to kind of get something going.
They had a Panzer too.
First game, but they got knocked out pretty early in a long fight with Geeke in the Erangel game, the previous Erangel game.
How you doing?
They already lost 2 players, so gonna be tough, but you never know. Blue chips.
Yeah.
Maybe they can get something done with that.
I would have been pretty much like all caught up and everything on it.
That's gonna be nice for them.
But my internet wasn't working this morning. So I had to go buy a 25-foot Ethernet cable to plug in my
I mean, there is a moral victory for them to be had
computer
getting in
through Ethernet.
But sure, qualifying, being at the top of the leaderboard, specifically for the squad, though, what I love is seeing them be much more proactive. Sometimes they can be a bit more
my internet's not working and no one can help me or figure it out. Let me just go buy a 25-foot Ethernet cable.
Squad, though, that's set up for a good game, pretty much
that was my solution.
Yeah, so the Freaks there. Just making a little bit of noise so that if anybody was thinking about trying to drive or get close, you might think twice. That's why you're going to see a lot of players kind of blasting some bullets early into doors and other stuff like that. It's mostly just to kind of fluff up their feathers, make themselves look a little bigger than they are. Team Liquid desperately needing a game to go their way. We know that this could be their opportunity. Who knows how they want to attack this circle, if they're going to just kind of settle in on a 2-2 split on that eastern kind of south, well, it's mostly south-central location that they've got just south of the stadium lake. So
what have you been up to? I assume you've just been playing PUBG for the most part.
TDT can just get as close to stadium as they feel comfortable doing. Set up a bit of a wide split formation. Try to punish any rotates that try to go through that road. That road is very dangerous to drive on. That's north of stadium. It is extremely exposed.
Yeah, and it's got a lot of high ground vantage points around it that could easily be usurped in kitchen positions. VP.
What have your random side quests been?
I mean,
I want to know about them.
Great game for VP. They're going to be very far. Like
I'm very much a random side quest person.
In a 2-1 and very far northern one, as Nixie is going to be very close to DK. What, about a kilometer and a half away from the rest of the squad, with all of, well, most of CTG in between them.
Well, Nixie's about to run into a couple players from Geeke potentially. Not sure if that's going to amount to anything, or if he's just going to try to stay hidden, or Geeke got out.
All the windows in the second floor of this house need to be replaced to newer ones. But that's for the future.
Their performances in the last game, Twisted taking a nice vacation,
and the future that I'm not gonna have to deal with, hopefully, because I want to be able to find a house.
He was waiting for them to try to get in that glider, and he found his opportunity.
Nixie's happy about that.
Oh, that's a maniacal laugh coming out from Nixie. I love it. Whenever VP is doing good and Nixie is absolutely vibing, it is scary.
Exactly. He got fired up. Even though they didn't win that last game, he was having a ball.
Yeah.
I want to be able to start looking for a house at the end of the year.
That one where you were just like running amok and really just kind of doing whatever you want.
Yeah, you want to know the best part about doing it this way? I don't have to worry about the 30-minute breaks. I can just skip ahead, look at the leaderboard, see what's going on, and then start the next game. That's what I've been doing. It's great. Like, I would have loved to have watched them live. I just don't have time to. And then Monday, Tuesday, I was casting. Wednesday, I was spending time with my girlfriend. So then Thursday, you think? I don't know. Observing one, I think, is really hard. And then two, I don't know how many they have. But I feel like they have gotten a few good things.
And did so very, very effectively. Not sure if he's going to get in the glider himself or what he's going to do, but this is all weird.
The final games. Yeah. That makes sense. That's the unfortunate thing about the observers and stuff, is sometimes they can't focus on the fun things. Last 2 days, yeah, that doesn't sound...
Yeah, why not?
Will...
You know, if you're given the opportunities, might as well play a little GT.
8 of them? Okay, we'll have to see.
This is great. I mean, you know, this is a glider that's full health. We're just gonna be able to do a little bit of scouting, figure out what exactly...
Right now, I mean, in the group stage, I feel like they've been really good so far. They've been able to catch a lot of the headshots and stuff with bolties. We've been there for a lot of the C4 kills and everything. They missed a couple of the, or I want to say like 1 or 2 mortar kills. But they've gotten other ones so far in the group stage, so... I mean, you're not going to get absolutely everything, so if all they missed so far was a couple of, mortar kills in group stage, they did good there.
Then due to the dust up over in the east, we've got those 3 teams that are going to be coming in pretty late as well, but we got Pochon that's going to need to be pretty careful, because I don't think that they're going to be expecting 2, maybe 3 teams coming up back behind them.
I agree with you 100%. Karan is kind of out there on his own, just watching some of these GK rotations. Is FN going to try to set up a trap, or are they just going to try to kind of stay ahead of him and drive around? Is my thought right now, is where my questions lie. Quizzy is taking some shots at Americano from his Pico, but looks like Americano just going to keep driving. It seems like FN has opted to try to get away from
this. But that also means that you know who made it into the top 16, and I don't even know that yet. Like, right now I'm still hoping that Team Liquid will make it up into the top 16. They're in 20th right now, and they got a good chunk of work to do.
Inside the safe zone, GK did opt into going more north, so really it's just the tail end of it. Karan looks like he should...
There's only 2 players in this, or 2 teams in this current lobby in the top 8. So...
calming down. I mean, this is
I don't know.
Much slower than Erangel.
Yes, there's tons of space in this first circle.
Fair enough.
Liquid, I see you just being safe, but you don't need it. You're in a great spot already.
Well,
yeah, I know. You already know everything. I've avoided any and all noobs with it.
It do be like that.
Because I planned on trying to watch it today.
A stadium game.
If you get the circle, it can go. I would have. What am I on? I'm on match 3 or 4 right now. 3. I'm on match 3 right now, and I spent 2 hours this morning, maybe 3 hours, trying to fix everything. So what is 3 o'clock? It worked. Yeah, I spent 2 hours this morning trying to fix everything. So that would have been enough for me to finish day 3, and I would have been into the finals. Have a good time. I imagine you're going to go play PUBG, so have good games. Have fun with it. I'll be here if you get bored.
And that is a great place for AGAL. Roaming that hillside could give them a ton of kills.
Yeah, potentially, but they lost a player.
See ya.
I had concerns about the way I saw them play a circle in a similar spot here. on Rondo where they should have cleared a flank and they didn't, and they should have been a little more aggressive at making sure that their edge was safe, and they ended up paying the price because they left it open for BB team to come in and kind of kick them in the butt. So they need to be a little more diligent, especially with a player down. So it looks like instead they're just going to opt to hunker into a gas station, try to keep those vehicles alive if they can. Freaks are going to fan out over Stadium. You've got TDT in the southwestern part of all of that. You got CTG making their late move. By the way, VP has 2 gliders, so they are going to be getting maybe a little
all the info
as they're trying to come through.
All of the information is ours. So with CTG doing this long wrap down next to Yulin, if they opt into coming in from the south, there is going to be
I think they're
just to the
I think
west.
CTG is tied for 16th right now.
Right back behind them. Does look like CTG is going to cut directly north, so come into the very southern section of the circle.
So
but it is also going to be
if they go up there, then the 16th place team is dropped.
To the south of them, so he's going to feed that information back over. This is very well scouted, so that means that VP is going to be coming in as pretty strong. But this is interesting because VP, we saw them go on an absolute bloodbath tear in the last game. With as much information, they're going to be coming in much smarter, but that means that they're not going to be in as much of a firefighting game.
Well, it's going to be tough. This circle has stuff to play in for sure, and there's actually a lot of opportunities to find some open compounds in space. It's just, are you going to be able to get there in time is kind of the big question for them. GK will have some room for themselves out on this western edge of the circle, just to the north of Jiaotin, and they're going to be able to make a nice rotation. T5 maybe an opportunity to do something in this game. They've been a little quiet today. They were so good the other day. FN just driving in, and this is problematic.
They just roll right in downtown space, but he holds the line together. Carwin finally does manage to get the knock onto him. So, do manage to retaliate back in, so they get a hold off for just 1 second. They got to be careful because James Game's got a lot of angles. Also going to be playing this pretty aggressive. They're roaming up top of the hillside. Aries does get the knock onto one. Nade's going to roll in, follows up with a couple of shots. Pochan in Shans.
Yeah, I mean, they just blind sent it into this position, and CTG was already here holding the line.
Liquid is also just doing a directed sit right into Jin G's positioning right next to Rock. That is a bloodbath point. They just run in hot and heavy. They've already lost Luke 12, but just runs around. Team Liquid's in a ton of trouble. Sparking slowly getting ticked down. Just Kurt, and that's going to be it for Team Liquid. This is bad news.
Oh, boy.
Hey.
After they were able to successfully crash Gen G and wipe them out in the previous game, this time it's Gen G's turn for a little revenge, and that's a big win for Gen G.
Team Liquid.
Needed to get, a few extra points to start feeling a little more comfortable. Falcons being gate-kept by Twisted Minds, 2 of the best teams we have on the planet in PUBG esports, trying to figure out a way to duke it out. But I think the Falcons are just going to have to make a rotate, maybe seeing the back end of the lake going to be available with a little bit of space there. Is the Freaks kind of close? Actually, they might just wrap around them.
This is hard. I mean, even if you can kind of wrap into this and bully. I like this coming in from the north. Yeah, bully the split, force Twisted back together. I mean, that's the way you would play it smart. DK is also approaching from this BB split, but BB is in the process of regrouping, so DK should have timed that out pretty well. They should be pretty comfortable over here. So not too many other teams. This also gives them a great position to foot push into the hills just to the north that we were talking about.
Not too bad.
It does look like that's going to be a core component point to play from for the later stages of this game, no matter how this circle goes, because we've got roughly 3 different clusters. We've got the stadium cluster, we've got the center of the fields cluster, and then we've kind of got what's going on just on the outskirts of this hill. Nobody committed to the hills yet, so that means that there's no big firefights happening, but everybody kind of jockeying for position around it.
Aduzi's getting a lot of great info here from this glider. He's seeing that so much of these hills that are to the east of BB are wide open, so they can kind of figure out how they want to approach that, when they want to approach that. As long as he can stay up there, he's going to continue to just provide tons of great util. That's Fluky up there that TDT is shooting at. They're not able to really find anything onto him, though. He's pretty far out there. That's a good 400 meters or so. And he will kind of drift back in to see if he can get a little bit more info if possible, try to avoid some of these shots. And he's A-okay.
I mean, at this point, you're just like, guys, they're everywhere. I don't know. I'm getting shot by, like, every single angle. Just know, don't go forward, don't move. Pray the circle goes here, because it's going to be bad no matter where we have to go. TDT just peppering in more shots. BB continuing the harassment. Again, nothing landing yet to make Fluky too scared, but Circle's going to pop in just a few moments. With the regroup from Twisted down to the south, it does look like Falcons has leaned more into the northwest. We are focusing up directly on
T5.
the south of Stadium. That's a strong point to play. It looks like T5 realizes that they've hopped in vehicles. They're sending it quick. Rock's going to be in the gatekeep position around all that cluster in the middle of the fields. It's going to be also change the game. They've got goals. They're going to be sending it in roughly the same spot that T5 is going to be going for. GK might also have to do the same thing. Twisted in vehicles. They're going to be roaming right up next to Rock. They're going to get a couple of shots.
Where is everyone going?
They're running right into the hillside, and that's going to be where T5 is already set up at.
They have to stop a little bit early. They found a ditch. It's not the safest, but it's there. And they're just going to be trying to hold the line here with T5 already taking that spot. It's going to be tough for them to get any further forward without doing it on foot. T5 busy kind of fighting battles in a couple different directions. Here goes the last two players of Sharper. Here goes VP. Zenith.
Zenith's just rolling around, and they're just not going to let him go. Whoa, Beamy. That just bullied him out of the vehicle, finishes him off. VP, though, they've got to send it by Twisted, where we just saw. They stopped in the middle of that ditch where the river goes through. Sharper just runs right through him. VP, same path, and going to be rolling right up on top of Twisted. Shot's going to come through. Everybody's going for the drive-by. Nixie's down. Jumps out. Perfectix holds it. New set's coming in. VP had a plan, and that plan did not work.
Man, Blue there, absolutely.
And then he tries to leave, and he goes right into T5.
Doing great damage. Thwart that attempt. It did take some of their own, but he's
unfortunate there.
I love you. Yeah, look, they did it, not us, guys. You
No,
know,
Falcons. You can't go out with no points here. Oh, Kickstart goes down to that nade right there.
They're swarming around them. Shrimsy trying to find a way to regroup
or not.
The rest of his team is Kickstart holding the line, but getting lit up by grenades. The blue has arrived as well, going for that first aid, trying to get back up to some level of stability. And the Freaks do lose DL, and they are trying to keep the Falcons pinned on the bad side of this hill.
Okay, blue zone. I mean, Falcons, they're not comfy yet. They're tied up with the Freaks, so this is an important firefight for them to at least survive through or get some distance away from. Multiple members of the Freaks right next to him. Salute still way out in the blue next to Stadium, waiting to backstab. Shrimsy's already managed to hop inside of a vehicle. He's going to rotate away. Haven't spotted out Kickstart. And
he goes down to blue zone here.
Salute also going to be able to come back behind him. So, yes, Kickstart alive for the time being, but I was going to say the blue zone probably going to finish that one off. I believe that we've got Bean that's coming in for reinforcements flying through the air right now. I think that looks like, yeah, they just want to make sure that they secure this one up. Every single point matters, and that's good heads-up awareness. So make sure that you get the point.
Does he get the point, though?
That you're tied up with for the time being.
Love the way BB team is playing this. Spreading out,
does.
taking a ton of real estate.
Okay.
Getting info on what's going on up by that hill.
Shrimsy goes down.
Flying around there for a long time. Now he's grounded.
Oh.
And putting those legs to good use. Circle. Where are we going to go?
Falcons, come on.
Towards Petrichor Road. Twisted Minds keeps their dip in. Rock, Gen G.
You're dropping down further and further.
BB team, TDT, gonna have to make moves. DNF as well. AGAL, gonna have to.
Right now we're at 50 points for the cutoff point.
It might be kind of a situation where eventually TDT has to either crash them or try to gatekeep them.
Well, we've got a death funnel that's going to be happening on the hillside where T5 is going to be the gatekeep position with Change the Game as well as GK, BB, all going to have to push into a pretty scary spot. Flame's got himself a fun toy to kind of roam around the circle from, so he could kind of lead the way and see if anybody's going to be taking shots. The smarter option is, of course, go after the weaker vehicles back behind it. Tosi going to be the one that receives those bullets. Instead, this is not managing to make it in the circle yet. Rock can't move either, though, and let's not forget about the fact that Twisted is looking right down that path. So let's throw in a blue zone nade and Twisted Mind crossfire both. Gen G, that's
Tosi goes down.
Yeah, I mean, Gen G was on the bad side of the circle, so they had to make the move before Rock could. Santastico says, well, I can figure out where they went. I can just claim the 2 points. I don't know if he's going to get there in time before Petrichor Road does. Oh, well, there's a BRDM there, so there you go.
Unnecessary, but I like it anyway.
Why not?
I don't know where Bean is, though.
Just looking for the last. Where's he at?
Well, now you have a BRDM for yourself.
Yeah.
Bean alive still.
Hey, and they need that for this rotation.
Yeah, they do. They just got to avoid a backstab here from Bean. Oh, it's identified. Santastico sees him out in the bush. He's going to be able to relay that info over, and Santastico cleans it up.
Dude, I love the way the Rock's playing right now. 6 kills for them, 5 for Twisted.
Nice.
The top continues. Back over on the hillside, we've got
not happy with where Falcons are. Not happy where Team Liquid is. Not happy that BB team is all the way down in 23rd. But Rock and Twisted Minds are up towards the top. We don't need to replay that. What? We saw that.
But you never know.
Yeah, you know, he put a little salt in the Gen G wound there.
Yeah, I mean, he might have been going for a res. They didn't know where the solo was. There's tons of reasons, or, you know, just style.
I don't know.
I like style. I'm all about
I don't know
style.
why we
Landing on top of
rewatched that
CTG.
Panzer
Smokes
kill.
have to come out for
We
DK.
saw it already.
You got to keep pushing forward. CTG mostly trying to just dig in, keep DK at bay. Meanwhile, BB team's trying to find their way into this circle.
Rock actually has a crossfire position on DK, so they can't move at all. BL is going to go ahead and line that one up. Twisted does hear this, and they keep trying to peek up from that riverbed. They don't get clean sight lines onto Rock, so that's still opening up Rock and a bit more movement. Change the game, though, still going to hunker down with those shots coming out from Spyro right next to him. They know exactly where he is. They just can't get the angles onto it. Close range does not connect. GK holds out for longer than I thought that they were going to, but now it's going to be shambles of their own coming up from Change the Game. They've got to run in as Twisted has moved right up along that hillside and should be able to spot out Change the Game. Rock on the other side of it, that is a brutal crossfire for Change the Game to have to deal with.
Now you got a decision here to make as TDT. What are you going to do? Are you just going to try to barrel down on top of AGAL, try to keep them from being able to get into this next one? Maybe give yourself a little breathing room? Do you try to make a mad dash while other teams are fighting? But Petrichor Road still has that compound to the east, so that's going to be kind of challenging.
Does Twisted have a Panzer?
Is going to be able to just take a lot more free fire onto these other teams. That's a good grenade here from Maladoc. As he does find an opener. T5 starting to crumble here as BB team's finding their moment to strike and claiming.
Let's go BB team.
This is really well read from BB team. They knew the fact that T5 was still trying to hold off what was going on with Change the Game. Twisted was kind of holding down some of the positions that were going on over here. So BB just leapfrogs up. They shifted to the north, come in directly east after that. So they get an easy path, only having to deal with what was going to be going on with AGAL as TDT. But AGAL can't move because of TDT's positioning. The south, though, still clustered. BB is shifting back over. Looks
Twisted Minds is going down to Rock.
Twisted's positioning down in that dip. Every nade is just going to roll right on top of Twisted, and they've got to keep those feet moving, and they know it.
Yeah, they're doing a good job here, though, of letting loose with some util of their own that's keeping them at bay. But this could be a strong push with the BRDM, but if it's Twisted there, you're a little concerned. They usually have a Panzer somewhere floating around in their mix, and they are so good at putting it to use.
And this is one versus two against each other. Solds eats the Panzerfaust, but Batulin's now down, slowly bleeding out. RBN up on top, no vision to be had. He's just going to drop down some more cover over there. Example's got to continue to dodge out these nades. It's just him and Lou. Change that. It's just Lou still up. Rock wants this push down, but they have to be careful. Petrichor Road, way across the circle, is taking shots at them, denying their ability to push down and finish out this fight.
Petrichor Road needs points. They're in 18th right now at 46. This is their game to really make a move in the standings potentially. So they would love to get some more connections to go from those long-range shots as Rock trying to finish the job on the team that's below them, and they do. It's going to be Twisted Minds out, and they're going to maintain their position at second, but they're still below Rock.
11 kills for Rock in this game. Beautifully read strategy, holding it together. These guys have come to EWC to play, and I love to see it. It just needs to continue past the group stage. If they keep playing like this, taking firefights with Twisted with no fear, sky is the limit for them. TDT hops out. They're in a crossfire now. BB high ground back behind them. They've got Petrichor Road across, but luckily AGAL makes a shift across at roughly the same time. That distracts BB.
Yeah, BB team now going to be kind of having to fight a battle on a couple different fronts, potentially at least trying to keep those teams at arm's length, which is going to open up just a little bit of breathing room for AGAL. They do lose Hisaki as he tries to get out of the gas station. There is nothing they can do for him. They're going to have to fight as just two as Petrichor Road going to claim that point. A doozy gets a knock with the JS9 onto Jun. Besto going to be there to clean that up. So TDT hemorrhaging players as well.
This could be big for BB, though. They're in a great spot to get a lot of kills, and boy, do they need it. The last PGS champions, they want to make a name on EWC as well. 4 kills right now. They could maybe start the steamroll going. Petrichor Road right on the edge of the zone, but you can see in front of them, no cover, just a couple of trees leading right into that hillside. TDT going down could make this a lot easier. BB's focus is on AGAL. Very close. Destroy gets knocked onto one. Molotov goes down. And Moss running up that hillside once more. Got the nade prepped. Can he get into the right spot? Gonna go a bit too far. Phil first denies it. Goes for a follow-up, but Destroy stops him in his tracks.
Dude, Destroy with the AK doing work. Keeping AGL's hopes alive. Here comes Petrichor Road. They're swinging in the back. Chewy on point.
They need points. You mentioned it. It is 49, 45, 36. Whoever can walk into this can pick up a ton. Destroy. Can't commit into the res. Petrichor Road nipping at his heels, chasing after him. While this is going on, Rock is actually chasing into TDT's position.
Dude, Destroy just wiped BB.
Look at everyone is on this hillside.
Petrichor Road cresting the hill. Santastico with a Groza gonna wipe out the remaining 2 players of TDT. This is gonna be a banger finish. 4 players for Petrichor Road, 4 other players in the lobby. 1 is absolutely destroying with an AK. So you gotta be ultra careful here as Petrichor Road. You do not want to lose this opportunity.
Got all the Doritos. Everybody just has to cluster on this hill. The field is entirely open. We are in phase number 7. The circles could be absolutely brutal. Rock's got the inside position for if it shifts away from
is gonna happen.
Needs to get into the circle himself, but he knows Petrichor Road is right on top of him. He's leaning more into that Rock position, shifted down into the south, and could pop off any moment while we can see Rock focused in on the very loud and moving Petrichor Road. Destroy takes some shots at Santastico and reveals himself.
Well, Destroy out in the blue. He's in trouble. 14 HP, I think. Just decides that that's the better option. Deny the points. Doesn't want to give him over to Petrichor Road. That's the real issue. He doesn't care too much about Rock. He doesn't want to give any more points over to Petrichor Road if possible.
Lines up 4v3. Petrichor Road, low side of it. Rock did have to surrender a lot.
How many stuns?
From what we saw going on with Destroy. So now it's just straight up firefight. Exlift steps into BL's face. Gets denied. Exlift goes down. Rock continuing to hold it together. RBN does go down. None at range. BL trying to be the new point man, but high ground. It's a good crossfire from Petrichor Road. Got to be careful. 1 member now up for Rock, and it's BL. Can he clutch it up? There is just teammates scattered both sides everywhere. 1v1 between them. Who's going to take the round? Petrichor Road needs it, but Rock wants to hold on to first. Blue zone nade down. Ming Ming steps away. Can't really spot out anything just quite yet. Bill gets some vision. Exchanges between them. The tree eating a lot of the damage. Got to deny out. Get the kills. 15 now stacked for Rock.
This is an intense one. Ming Ming, one of the best riflers we have in the world, and he gets the job done.
Oh my Ming Ming.
Massive win there for Ming Ming and Petrichor Road.
Petrichor Road needed it, and they got it.
Kings, we have another 22 points for Raw. Unbelievable performance from them, representing the Americas proudly. And then Petrichor Road with the 17. This is also very important points here, Toffees, right? Because for Petrichor Road, as my... That's correct.
Yeah, I mean, they're 16th right now, but they're 16th butted up against like freaks who are only 1 point higher. Change the game is 1 point higher.
Okay,
So
Falcons
yes,
just
need
need to
start
play.
Putting some rubber to road here. Seeing freaks not qualified yet is also shocking to me.
I also hate to be that guy.
Ooh,
but
be that
EMEA,
Go on.
EMEA doing so well. What the hell is happening to Geeky? I mean, they look so disjointed in
Let's not talk about them twisted minds.
No, go speak.
I feel
Rub
that
it in.
liquid right now.
Come on,
I'm not rubbing it in. I just don't understand because even in that last game, they just seem like nothing is clicking in these fights, and it just doesn't make sense.
That's fine.
Where he gets back
Okay.
alive in this match.
Falcons, how about you just like win a match or something real quick so I can feel more comfortable? Like this is rough.
They just can't seem to find their way out of it.
Looks like it's going to be Huang F. Yep, there you go. And the rest of his team has already left Hosan to come and join him. The rest of BB team also on their way. So neither of these teams are really wanting to get involved in this, but the spray from the ump going to fall just a little bit short. But now both of these teams know it is a full-on fight.
2 teams with a whole lot riding are coming out victorious here. TD team, as you can see on the leaderboard, currently ahead of BB by 11 points. So a little safer, but still, if you can get the wipe here and get rotating.
Wait,
into the
BB
next
team
circle,
did
you're
lose a
very happy
player.
with your TD team.
They lost a doozy.
Definitely need to collect a few more points, though. That you brought it up on, during the break. That gap between FN Poncione and
Panzer.
Full Sense is getting a little bit larger every game. As Full Sense will make use of that Panzer Faust, or Phil First rather, not Full Sense. We'll make use of that Panzer Faust, but
They're going for the
be
res.
able to get this revive off as BB team trying to go for a reset here. They're going to try to go for the cross, and June is ready. Wong F will find Bestalosh, and now BB team is in a world of trouble.
Yeah, BB team down to a one-man.
TD team here, you have one guy holding the cross while the rest comes through, and as he's baiting the attention towards the rooftop, Stewie can peek around the corner. Iron Sight's AK, not the best gun to spray with, but when you have two guys right in front of you looking the other direction, you are good. Now Moldog does get a chance to respond, but not able to find the kill, and there you have it.
Just didn't stop.
Team eliminated.
And that leaves them now with only 2 games remaining to try to make a climb, an impossible climb up the leaderboard. Liquid, another team that we've all had our eyes on that have been struggling so far here today. They are going to run into Diffix, and the rest of GK look like they may be on their way, and you can even see Matulins on the north side of that mini-map, keeping eyes on this.
And while the points are great, don't get me wrong, for TD team, they're not in just yet, and it's the same thing here. GK Team Liquid, 2 teams that are both outside. They would want to play safe early. They'd want to play smart, but here we have it one more. Once again, the chaos commences as all of GK, all of Liquid pulls up on this.
12 gets the opening, but Petrichor Rogue.
Now Diffix peeks around, finds one. Alo gets the knock in return. Multiple casualties come through as Spiro finds one. Ixlip finds another. There's a red zone on top of all of it. And just like that, Sparking solo player left alive on the side of Liquid.
Just absolute madness. The one thing that all of these teams would have preferred to avoid in the early game is the one thing that they have found here in the first 5 minutes, as now another team, Petrichor Road, they have gotten the shots from range, and now they want to come and finish the food off their plate. Quizzy still alive for GK. Sparking gonna hide in the corner as long as he can, but he's got that M16. That is not the gun you want for a fight, and Ming will finish it off.
And back-to-back games here for Liquid with practically nothing to show for. They have a tall mountain to climb, and they're going to have to climb the entire thing over on Miramar come next game. But Petrichor, they dove on in, and they know there's more threats about Quizzy. The last hope for GK here on what could very well be their final Tago game of this tournament. He's able to find the first. Will try and get the point confirmed with it, because you know how much they need him, but Ixlip will come in and clean on up in the end of it now. Issue is Twisted Minds is here as
what is happening?
Want a piece of the action. 51 alive at 5 minutes. This is unheard of.
And we've still got 2 games to go on Miramar. This is absolutely brutal. All the teams that have gone out are all the teams that did, I mean, just were in, they're in the hunt.
Look at the bottom.
Absolutely needed to stay alive. They needed Tago to try to find a little bit of footing here and get themselves ready.
I'm kind of okay with it, because it means that Falcon should be able to have more space to play with. I'm hoping.
He's like, guys, I might not have to do all that much if all the teams below us just keep taking out one another. I gotta say, for FN Poncione, they're sat 1 point currently out of a tie with Falcons, and they're playing on their most important day of the tournament with 2 subs. That is every odds going against them, but they're close to making it happen, so hopefully for them they can. Alongside Karan and Cheese, we'll see if they can do so.
You like to root for underdogs. Like to root for miracles. Let's start rooting for FN Poncione, because they are backs up against the wall in the worst way right now, but they still have a shot. As we see Rock Esports, our current lobby leader, making their way across the map.
Bobby, no, they win.
Road, though.
Guaranteed.
They win in the last game, and now all of a sudden, right off the bat, 6 kills. They've got 3 alive. Most likely, I mean, we'll see if they are able to get their revive off.
They're up to 8.
Full strength, but they are looking real good.
They're doing good.
Definitely, of course, we do have to keep in mind when looking at the leaderboard on the left-hand side, as you can see, the numbers don't just go 1 through 16. There is a jump from Twisted down to All Gamers Global, of course, not including the Group A teams that aren't playing here today. So a lot of them, with their 12 games having been played already, are sat up there in between. But no, definitely, I mean, as you're saying, Petrichor, a very great improvement with how they've been able to perform today, especially off of that previous game.
So many teams just between 50 and 60 points right now. They would love to be able to get over 60 going into Miramar to feel a little bit more comfortable. But that, when we see, I mean, you see 51 alive already. I mean, points are falling off the board very quickly.
Definitely.
And there you go, another one gonna fall off there as Thunders get spot out by Deal.
And we haven't even had a chance to really talk about the circle yet because there's been so much action taking place early on. It's an East Side Terminal Circle 1, and well, what makes things even better now, because this tends to be a pretty pretty difficult circle to play for a lot of teams, as the center positions are usually taken very quickly. But as you can see here, 3 full teams eliminated already, 13 players out. There is so much space for the teams alive to play. I mean, Twisted Minds is at circle center, well, underneath the red zone right now, sure, but in a 4-way split, that normally would not be possible at all under these circumstances. So the eliminations of teams early on does kind of throw a spanner in the wheels of what is usually the tempo of these sort of games, and something that the in-game leaders will have to take into account when trying to set up rotations and whatnot.
Nice supply drop there for Twisted Minds in the center there as well. See how long they stick with this, as you said, this 1-1-1-1 4-man split across the center. Right
1-1-1-1.
Example, taking a few shots at Freaks as they rotate by. Rock, meanwhile, coming in from the south side. They have nothing but open fields in front of them.
Nothing.
They've got plenty of time.
Definitely.
To figure out where they want to go.
Yeah, they'll be sat on the southern side, wait for the circles to come. We have seen, I mean, again, if anyone is circle superstitious, we've seen a lot of circles in and around this area for phase 1 go down towards Kenyong, down around the low, like shallow water river that spans through down there. And I mean, if it is to happen, Rock, while they have been getting circles going their way and in their defense making a lot of what they've been given, they would definitely not be complaining about one more going their way down towards the southeast.
I don't think they would at all. Will Falcons?
Kickstart. Always the player up in the air.
Most likely will spot it out. Pathampong just off to their northeast, but that's about it. Falcons currently sitting on that cut line at 16th place with 55 points. It's been a slow start to the day for them. Still got plenty of time to get that thing going, though.
We heard Taken Strimsy say the player to most likely take out his teammates is Kick. So if he's in a glider, it's less... There's a smaller chance that he kills his teammate. Can you just go up in this glider and fly around for a bit? Because then you don't hit us.
Exactly.
That's that might be the play, or maybe not at all. As a circle does center up a bit to the west, red zone right down on terminal, which also effectively covers like 90% of of hard cover and compounds. There's a lot of open hills in and around where Twisted is currently sat, as they're now trying to group up as well.
This is starting to feel like one of those just east of terminal finishes that we've seen Twisted win so many times before. They're so good at playing around this area. This is home field advantage essentially for them at this point, but still 51 players left in the lobby after what was a raucous start to the game.
Oh yes.
Slowed down here a little bit.
See here, Virtus Pro trying to figure out where is the kind of the hole in the wall for us to squeeze through, trying to get anything circle center. There's all these fields you can't really just go full speed through, because with the dents and different divots, it's hard to maintain speed. Not only that, but you're also bumping all over the place. So for teams around you shooting at you, it's pretty easy pickings.
Where is Ming Ming going?
Vibing. He's down south.
Yeah.
You know, he's going for a rest.
Oh, he might be.
Yeah, they lost one early. He's
true.
going Buksan Sa. That's where they went early. I'm surprised the fact that he's actually able to get there without anyone shooting at him.
We'll see if he's able to get back.
Exactly. Rock just got into position, and that's kind of exactly where he went through. But he's going Buksan Sa down towards the south to get their last remaining player up. And now you can see Falcons here out towards the eastern side. They have a good rotation opportunity going north. But you have both Freaks and Therodon 5 up there, so it will be interesting to see how hard north they're going to opt to rotate here with change the game right down below them too.
Yeah, honestly, the hard north wrap feels like it might be the best option for them.
Yeah.
Because crossing that river, especially with change the game doing a little bit of a 2-2 split camp over the bridge, could be dangerous, especially now that Rock is starting to make their way on the western coast of the same river. Thereton 5, though, they're already up north. It looks like Deal taking some long-range probing shots, but I think 2 terribly scary for Theraton 5 just yet. It's definitely been a slow start for them as well after what was an amazing, just a barn-burning day one for them. 60 points in one day. They've only managed to get 5 through 3 games.
I mean, this game plays pretty well into the playbook of Theraton 5. They like to play edge early on, and then they do that one rotation that that gets them circle center, whether it be E pick up or just, well, effectively full speed towards circle center, and then seems like they're slowly making their way towards it, but also well aware that in this particular circle center, there ain't really a whole lot to claim, and for now, they're actually pretty well off up towards the north, even if Cheese is shooting at them. If there's one person in the PUBG community I never thought I'd get the chance to cast, let alone on a global stage, my man Cheese, we go way back. He's a very, very nice, kind of incredible coach for these boys
I think most of us in the talent squad have played games with Cheese late at night.
Cheese.
He's a good man.
Oh, he's a great guy. But I will be rooting for that first Cheese K.
Give us some highlights.
I know.
Give us some highlights.
Something. Well, we are going just off to the eastern terminal, just where we thought it was going to go. Twisted Minds already getting themselves in position as they get yet another crate drop right on top of them.
Just in case they needed one. Where is Cheese?
Group up down towards the road, and that's exactly what they're going to do. So who is going to be able to try and take over that hillside? That's going to be Clutch. You can see Virtus Pro as well, pulling up a Picture Road. There's 3 guys in this vehicle. Make it 2 as Beamy is taken out early on. Correxy goes find one, but Ixep takes up over Correxy. Able to find the second just like that. He's still solo player, though, needs to find the last one. Issue for him is Ming is miles down towards the south, so he won't find him anytime soon.
That's Scoom and Ibby are loving it, though.
And Chewy's flying in.
They lost one. Yep, Chewy did manage to get back in as Ming coming from the south side, and they're trying to get there quickly because they would love to be able to get rid of these guys before they're able to get the reses. There you go. Bye, Beamy.
Chewy is flying in.
Come on, Correxy.
I mean, where does Chewy even go? Ming is trying to bait the attention, but there's already players out in these fields, as we were saying. Rock are in position now, exactly. Ming realizing it's too late, it was too risky to try and go for the rest. Chewy's
You gotta try and steal beamies here.
He's at least got cover. That might. Oh,
no,
he doesn't. We're actually gonna find him. It's Chewy. His return gets cut a little bit shorter than he would have liked. At least he got feet on the ground. That is a step in the right direction. And after all of that, VP only losing Beamy, they may still be able to get him back up. We'll have to keep an eye on here as Nixie going to go ahead and make sure that Chewy is finished off and that point goes into their bag.
There you go once again. Coach Corner. What was the jingle earlier?
Corner.
Sat in the corner, only for coaches. I don't know.
Now I can't remember.
You sung it so much. Oh, James is going to be sad now. He really wanted you to do it well as well.
I'm too locked into what's going on. There's so much action going on. Is even off to the south now. TDT and Rock running into each other.
Coach's corner.
Santastico going to go down to Zyu.
It's a big fight too, because if VP sort of makes sure that all of TD team and Rock
AGAO is at 68, so I think they're safe. Petrichor is at 67. Teraton 5 is at 65.
More importantly, have other teams clear the south for them, and then, well, they can take them out. That's
right now cutoff is 55.
I think if you're TDT as well, you had to be kill feed watching earlier, and you see all the teams that are chasing you went out. So now you have an opportunity to put a little bit more distance between you and the teams that are nipping at your heels. Let's try to get as much as we can, but that's not going to help. June going to go down as Correxy is finding some work with that Dragunov.
Great hold in. You can see him. Look at Virtus Pro. Look at their small Doritos. They're all looking south. They don't care about what's happening in the circle right now. There's nothing to play for them if they haven't secured their backs first. So smart on them to continuously look this way and make sure that either A, we take them all out, or B, we force them far enough to the west and east that they're forced to take fights with other teams that we can then potentially third party.
Well, TDT will lose June, but they did manage to get Wong F back through the revive, and he is inside circle. Now, where he goes from there is anyone's guess, but let's see if the rest of the boys can rejoin him. VP, after surviving for so long, fighting off all comers on that southern side, they have to get on the move once again. And it is not looking easy on that south side. Not a lot of routes that are open, as you see TDT is finding out right now.
mean, bullet magnets, they try to traverse this terrain. There's really nowhere for them to go either. They're going to spin out, spin around, shoot it down to 1 HP.
Oh.
To the hands of Batulans as well. See if they can confirm those points.
No. Sharper takes him.
Vehicles are being shot at too, and now just one player left alive. Huang F able to...
I don't think he's got any loot yet either.
I don't know. He's chilling. He's chilling.
He found a vehicle at least. That's something.
So he's got that going for him,
He's
which
got that
is
going
nice.
for him, which...
There you go. 1 HP. Does he have any loot at all?
My goodness.
I don't
he's
think
got
he does.
absolutely
No loot. Oh, there you go.
There you go. He's got a vest and some shotgun
and a 3x and a flashbang. You know what? I have it. Flashbang when they come in. Punch them.
Exactly.
There you go. That's a strat. That is a strat. We'll see if it's going to be effective or not as this push comes through now. Gen G trying to, once again, make the push on through, but it's Virtus.pro, and they're loving this. Let them all go past them, because they're just, I mean, setting up third-party opportunities for VP effectively.
Yeah, I liked VP stopping down there, going for a little bit of a spray down, but now Luka Rux probe a little bit deeper into the circle, see if he can find an angle, and look at this. Oh, man. If they've got some utility that they can play with here, Gen G might be in a lot of trouble. 2 grenades in the pocket for Luka right now, but you also got to be careful because you're not alone. It's Rock over there.
Double headshot. Easy peasy. Orca's gonna go down.
But Luka, he's just gonna
Sold, steals it. Lol.
the headshot is Orca now going to go down to Rock.
They can play it so for a little bit. They're inside the circle up on this hillside, and again, they're allowing for other teams to apply pressure. But you know what? As this fight is going on, let's get a listen in to the boys from Virtus.pro and see how they handle this.
Love it.
Okay. I don't know. Listen, try and knock one of Rock, and you can go try on them. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, in the smokes on orange. Yeah. Last guy. I'm good. I'm good. That.
Nice.
3-man Rockies. They're trying to go over, huh? We can kill them for the
I'm taking that spot. I'm taking
behind us! I'm having. Oh man. Can you smoke? Into smoke for me.
I'm smoking one. Wait.
3-man. Oh, global gamers. Play to kill Rock.
I don't know where the bodies are. I don't have more smokes.
They're behind us. Twist behind us already. It could be all global gamers, by the way. I'm gonna be safe, correct say.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been behind us, still in blue. I'm safe. But, yeah, skip the water. They're gonna peek on your hill, by the way, Kirk, behind you. Yeah, or RC is holding. No, they're not gonna pick in time. Or RC is only 2 men now. Yeah. You need to rest me now.
VP in trouble, but you can hear how much is going on during a fight like this and how quickly they are to react. As soon as it's been called behind us, Lukaruk's 180 flick instantly takes down one. They get the bait smoke up on the hillside to try and alleviate some of the attention from the teams behind them. And look towards this map on the south side of your screen, right now, south side, the bottom right of your screen. There are so many teams on that southern side where the north is completely free because it's an open hill going uphill as FN is taken out as well.
Yeah, it's really.
There we go. Let's go.
Running unfortunately into a hornet's nest. He runs right into Twisted Minds.
We just need FN taken out now. There we go.
But that's gonna be Rock Esports getting eliminated in 10th. Has changed the game. They were kind of on the cut line, and all of a sudden now they have found a lot of success here today, as they have accumulated quite a few points for themselves and. Still finding more here on Tego as they will get the revive, get their man back up. Corexy, the last one alive for Virtus.pro. And he knows Tycon is on one side. He knows Destroy is on the other side. Can he get at least one more of these? Maybe take 2.
Oh, and there you go. Actually, now only, is FN eliminated. They do just outside of placement points, as you can see. That's going to push Falcons even further up. It's getting incredibly close on the leaderboard. 18th through 13th, just 9 points between them. A lot to fight for here. As Corexy thrown down out, is trying to heal, trying to see how many more placement points he could potentially get. It's Tycon doing the same thing, but now pushing forward.
Tell you what, all the action has been on.
Yes, Corexy, let's go.
Will strike. We'll find Tycon and get another point here for VP.
Any time someone kills
putting up into 9th, Destroy try to see if he can maybe get this one away.
Yeah.
As all gamers, they're in a good spot, but Patapong actually going to be the one that gets them.
From the complete opposite side of the circle, the furthest north player takes out the furthest south player, and that, my friends, is
Rexy has nothing.
We're in an interesting situation here where there's a lot of high ground on
2 more teams go down. So Falcons, that's another point.
A spot of bother here, down to just
nice.
2. But Freaks has a compound on the south side. Falcons have started to flex out on the north. Theraton 5 has so much control, and that new circle pop is going to favor them the most, you have to think, as they can hold on to their high ground.
I mean, the entire northern half of the circle had 3 kills between all the teams represented up there. Goes to show that they have been chilling. Circles have been continuously coming their way up the mountain.
Nice.
When they can get activated. Look at this. Plenty of util happening.
Nice. Okay, Ranger X takes him down though. Falcons are going to take that spot. 100%. They're going to get the drops.
They will, you would imagine, spread out further and try to see if they can contain CTG towards the southeast.
Theraton 5, we said, had a great day 1, but it's been a slow day so far on day 2 for them. Now they are in a great position to try to find something here. Falcons desperately need a big game as they have found themselves on the north side, but now changed the game, starting to make their way.
Chun Falcons, Ranger X
are just absolutely. He's got 26 rounds for that Sometimes having a care package drop right on top.
Oh no.
We saw it from Ranger X's perspective just before. It's so hard to push through the open here when you have them up on the other side. Benbo is going to track that entire rotation, allow for his teammates to get something done. Issue is, kickstart, well, what he doesn't need to do with the gun, he can do with the vehicle. Runs over Ares, gets the flush as well. And now the remaining 3 players from CTG actually going to collapse on this too. They know they can't fight inside circle because T5 has all of it under control. So
oh, that nade bouncing off the top. That's Joe.
Finds the 3rd, and that's the 4th down too. Change the game, blows Falcons apart.
Why didn't Falcons take take the spot that Twisted Minds had? I'm so confused.
And that is bad news for them, but they do manage to get a couple of points at least. They get to that 60 marker, but still work to do left on Miramar. Well, let's
2 games left. Team Liquid is so far away, dude.
Still just kind of working their way around the edges.
Team Liquid need to like back-to-back wins.
Palui is going to get spotted out. Jedi now the last player left alive.
Well, I'm sure Ares was sad he was being used as bait there. There was actually a pretty heads-up play by all of CTG, allowing for them to wrap around them and then just lobbing them with nades when they got down on the other side. In the meantime, now again, T5, perfect high ground position here. Having said that, we are seeing some level 3 gear being distributed among the change the game players. Maybe they can get something done as T5 continues to apply pressure, this time towards Freaks.
Well, sometimes you get some presents. Heaven gonna get taken out, so now Freaks down to 3 as that high ground for I mean, look at this. Look at Theraton 5 just has complete control over everything going on below them. This is 6 kills for them so far, and you got to imagine a few more coming as they know exactly.
Yeah, see, changed the game, went into the position that Twisted Minds had that Falcons could have just gone into.
And all throughout this entire game is actually Sharper Esports. In this game in particular, where all the bottom teams died early on, they were the one team to survive, and not only that, they made something happen when their nearby competition on the leaderboard didn't. So while it's still an incredibly tall order to make it into the top 16, I mean, this is arguably some of the best they could get out of it.
57 points. Apparently it's going to be 65. They were so much more right than I was.
It takes a couple to put back-to-back, so maybe this might be, who knows, something that gets their minds right.
Okay.
But they still, as you said, got a long climb ahead of them.
Where's Toyo in this? Toyo's at 62 points.
Will still hold on to their high ground. The Freaks will try to find a place where they can go to hide for the time being. Change the game now after getting a little bit of more loot for themselves, a little influx. Will play right on the edge and continue to try to keep those heads from peaking from Theraton 5. Jedi going to try to see if he can maybe steal one away before going down to the blue eventually. And there he goes. So Sharper Esports goes down in 4th place. And it is down to our top 3 teams. It's a 4v3v3 for the win.
Yep, it's an uphill battle for everyone but T5. They'll just be sat up here waiting. But, again, I mean, we saw it yesterday with the Na'Vi game. Because they've been sitting up here shooting from afar for the entire game, Paddlepong is down to 8 bullets. If this becomes a close quarters engagement, I'm not sure they have the ammo needed to take out Freaks, let alone CTG. So we'll see what's going to end up happening here as they are sat on this layer cake, one level above one another. And, although we have the boys down below, they're just waiting, stalling, hoping that this fight between T5 and Freaks will pop off and they can then third.
Human.
Third on 5 gonna hop in the vehicles, try to get down
Doesn't.
a little bit more closer to center dot on this next zone.
Fluky opens it up though.
Salute as they have, oh my gosh, they have so much. They got the P90s, they got the ARMs, they got level 3 gear, anything you want, they got it. And that is going to take down Salute. And unfortunately for Freaks, there's not really much they can do. They can't just push up this hill without getting shot in the back by Change the Game. So Change the Game now, knowing that they're in a 3v2. We'll see if they can maybe take care of DNF and get a couple of more points over here before trying to take this fight to Theraton 5.
Exactly. It's
DNF going to go down to those nades.
Against Falcons. They're trying to dismantle them so they don't have to worry about their neighbor when fighting uphill. But it's not being easy right now. Human doing a great job of dodging these pieces of util coming through as Rosited from afar takes down Winfo. They will find Hangtui as well.
Oh
now
no!
It's just Chan left alive, forced to make the run for it.
Chan, that's heads up play there from Gilman to make sure he secures those 2 flushes. That's points that Freaks do need as they are holding on in that 13th place spot, 63 points. Gilman, I think in the smoke as long as the smoke will allow him, but Tiantan will spot him out. And now it is all down to a 1v4. Don't give Tiantan too much time. There you go. Third on 5. Well, it doesn't. They're not all gifted, but that one was pretty gifted. But they made the most of it. They took their.
I gotta run to the bathroom.
They had all the loot in the world, and they just dominated the lobby.
Circles came their way, no doubt. And at this level of play, with the amount of games these teams are playing, you will get games where Circles do the majority of the work for you. But that's also the situation where you have to be able to maximize. You have to not only bring home the win, but get kills home with it. Theraton 5 did exactly that here.
That's we've seen them. It feels like Theraton 5, Rondo especially for them, but the Rondo and Tego seem to be maps where they just feel a little bit more comfortable, and they feel. Obviously, they're getting a little bit of luck on that one, but 2 days now, they have amassed a bunch of points there playing those middle maps, but we have 2 more left, Toby, and that cut line is no more defined now than it was when we started.
Oh yes, it's well, I mean, it doesn't exactly help it when 4 of the 5 bottom teams up to die before phase 2 pops. Hopefully that's not gonna happen again. Fingers crossed, because what was a tall order coming in to this Tago game just became that much more difficult for some of these bottom teams that really need everything going their way coming into the final 2 Miramas in order to make the grand finals.
2 games left to secure your spot in the grand final of Esports World Cup, and it is still anyone's game. We have no idea what this top 16 is going to look like. There's a couple of teams that we know we'll see there, but teams like BB Team, not sure, buddy.
Exactly. This is the thing, right? I mean, it's actually kind of interesting looking at these players right now. BB Team didn't look like a team that we're saying to
not playing games.win, not playing. Those are the 2 teams that the teams are trying to get ahead. Right now, I would say the 65 is what the teams
62 points.
To get in there, but still, like, we're going to have so much teams still in the 50s right now. Freaks, Ponchon, TDT.
With 2 games remaining, it's looking grim for Toyo and even GameStart win, right?
I think it's grim for some, maybe even more than them, because if you look all the way down to 19 where we're at 46, that is technically strike distance for hitting that 64, right? So there are teams that are all on that chase, and so I do think there's a chance that we see GSW as well as Toyo eliminated, but also that doesn't mean that just because you pass GSW, you're going to be going to the grand final, because there are just a ton of teams in that mid-pack 50s looking to make the jump.
In before, this is just the top 16 teams we have. Like, this is just the bottom 8. Like, nothing changes here. Like, from here, FN Pochon, like, TDT, that would be rough.
So bad for them.
Have you been keeping an eye on Gen G? How do you feel?
I was just about to say Gen G. I mean, again, they looked lost in that last game. I mean, Proning pretty much...
definitely saw a lot of early game fighting on Tego.
Yeah.
Remains to be seen if we will see the same here, but it seems like that's kind of a thing we always see when we get to the final 2 games of group stages.
Sophie, how you doing?
Kind of fall
Doing
off
pretty
a little
good.
bit, and people start getting a little bit more aggressive. They start
Chilling,
getting a little
just
bit more risk.
having a good time. Trying to get all caught up on the PUBG Esports World Cup.
We'll see if that continues. BB team.
We're watching day 3 right now, which was on Wednesday.
They want Las Leones to themselves, and they're already in. They have been landing
Nice.
way further south in the city previously here in the tournament. I haven't seen them this far north, but it could just be the initial jump out of the plane that had me bamboozled.
I'm glad you're just chilling. Seems like a good day to just chill.
I thought for a second maybe they're gonna go for it, but it seems
Not
like
worry
they're
about too much.
gonna allow them to stick around as a circle. Once again goes out towards the east. We had 2 eastern circles on day 1. The northern ones came on day 2, and now we go back east once more.
Cut you some slack for that one. Los Leones is very difficult to kind of figure out. But yeah, VP and TDT have been sharing that, albeit tenuously. There have been shots between the two in the city right off the drop, but it looks like they're going to play a little bit more safe right now. Falcons over in San Martin, they've got Team Liquid just off to their east, and again, Team Liquid desperately in need of some points here. BB team Sharper Esports on the south side, but looks like Team Liquid may be in a little bit more trouble as they are definitely more surrounded right now.
And we kind of focused in on Gen G for a bit there earlier, and the desk did as well. They're in the 16th. Who can beat them? Well, if Falcons go back-to-back 0-point games, it might not be Gen G you're going to have to beat. Imagine that with the club championship on the line as well. If Falcons fail to make grand finals, that would be absolutely huge. And for Liquid in particular, who is ahead of them in the club championship, if they fall, they go, oh, no, what? Wait, Falcons didn't make it either. That will be a huge blessing.
Yeah, that club championship has a lot riding on what's happening here.
Oh, yes.
In these PUBG Grand Finals, but also, once again, still looking over there at FN Puncheon. Again, having to play with 2 subs.
Yep.
Although it looks like actually Zenith is back, so that is good news. So Cheese filled in for 1 game, and Zenith trying to come back and fight through whatever is ailing him right now is. Got to give him credit, man. That is rough.
Exactly. We know that Rex is under the weather. Zenith probably the same thing, but it's like, guys, we can't do this. I gotta, like, whatever it takes, give me whatever I need to stay alive, at least for the next 2 games, and then we'll take the grand finals when they come tomorrow. We want to make it, and Zenith is just not a player you want to miss out on when you're this close to making it to the grand finals.
And all credit in the world to Karan being able to come in here
definitely
on this last day with so much on the line and fill in. This is his first international experience.
Yep.
But fortunately, he's got players like Starlord, like Americano, like Zenith that have been here before. They know what it takes to help him get through. As we see Deal and the Freaks, they are about as close to dead center as you can get, except for maybe Petrichor Road, who's just off to their south.
I mean, we talk about superstars all the time, and we love talking about them, we love highlighting them, players love seeing them, but oftentimes, more often than not, it is the support players, it is the 5th guys, the backups, the subs, that when they come in are the ones to make sure you qualify in dire situations. They have one job, and that is to perform when asked to do so, and, well, hopefully, however they can do that. Here's Gen G, get their ball rolling as well. Their first rotation as they come in on the northern side as well, right next to Team Liquid. Now, this would be a terrifying fight. And honestly, if you're Gen G and you engage in it early, I don't know if you commit or if you run away.
Looks like they should be avoiding each other for the most part. Or, I mean, if, we're fortunate that we're in that little area just to the south of LA.
As long as Falcons make through, I'll be happy.
So many mountains, so many valleys.
Yep.
And they can avoid each other.
I'll be happy. I won't be, like, ecstatic. That would only happen if Team Liquid makes it through. Like, I want Team Liquid to make it through. I want Toyo to make it through.
They had the excuse of not having Diffix with them, but now they've had Diffix here, and it has just not looked the same as it did in Europe.
Matches left.
But, well, as we were saying before. They're actually now finding each other. Gen G, Liquid. Liquid has fallen early, the earliest in the last game, and almost the earliest in the one before. Back-to-back 0-pointers. Now the Sandstorm comes in as well. Maybe this is a blessing in disguise. Maybe this is
It's a blessing for Sparking to be able to get out of there.
Too much to lose in engaging on this. They're in vehicles. Orca is leaving. Bean is staying behind, though. Not sure if he's just not next to his vehicle. He's running for it. Guys, get the hell out of here. There is a championship, a grand final to lose if you fall here.
Yeah, neither of these teams really want to get involved. Yeah, not right now. Not in this part of the game. Not at this part of the circle. Because you know there's going to be a couple more teams coming in from the north side. So if you are going to take a fight, if you'd prefer to do it at a time and place of your choosing rather than in the open foothills of Miramar.
And also just, I mean, if you were All Gamers Global, if you were 3rd on 5 teams, we know to dare take fights early on, and that's kind of part of their playstyle. I'll say, you know what? Do what has worked for you in the past, go for it. But neither of these two teams ever fight in the early game. They're so good at clutching up games, bringing home wins, taking space in phase 4, phase 5. So seeing the likes of Liquid and Gen G find this early on, that would go completely against what their normal strategy would be.
Unfortunately for both, they're able to disconnect, get back on the move, although Gen G not really finding a great spot here. I don't know if this is a place just to scout out and figure out where people are, or yeah, I don't think Tosi wants to stick around there too long as Heaven raining those mini shots down. So at least Gen G knows that they are pulling into hostile territory right now. We'll see how far they can get through. Bean, you got to make sure you keep that thing level and going. Fortunately, has all 4 tires still as they will pull through. It looks like they'll pull into that northern or just to the north of Impala.
I mean, Gen G taking shots by both FN and DN. Freaks like, guys, come on, we're from the same country. Can you not help us just 1 second?
There is
Give us
no
some
love
space
lost
here. But hell no, they don't want to let them through that easily. They want to keep them down towards the bottom. And of course, for Evan Ponchon, they desperately want these points so that they too can make it into the grand finals.
FM Ponchon a little bit more split up and spread out than the Freaks, so wouldn't be surprised to see them kind of be a little bit more fight averse right now, just kind of gain information and figure out where they are, although it looks like Freaks may have spotted out Americano.
Yeah, definitely.
And they also know Karn should be able to let them know that Change the Game is working the coast just off to their east, so we'll see if they get everybody back together or continue to hold this 4-man information gathering split.
Let's take a look here, Change the Game. A team, I think, according to many, is a big surprise to come out and perform like this. But go back and look at the Chinese qualify. Go back and look at China as a whole, as a region. The tournaments they've played, Wenbo, as of late, has been playing incredibly well. According to statistics, besting some of the very best players in all of China. And he, too, in this tournament, whenever CTG has had something going their way, it has oftentimes been spearheaded by Wenbo coming in there, getting the first knock, applying pressure, allowing for his troops to kind of wrap around the side, and then the experience of Chan added to it as well. I mean, while they never have performed at the best at globals, they've been here. They've been present. So when the entire lobby is shaky, they're able to maintain their cool. That gives them results like this.
Only 1 player down for TDT so far.
You know, regional performance does not always equate
of course
to
not.
success.
No doubt. No.
Success in the international lobby, and they have definitely started off a little bit slow, but they found their footing today when the pressure is high. There you go, Vembo going to spot out one of the players from Gen G, get the initial knock. We'll see if the flush comes through.
And you see, now I see the Liquid I want to see. Good center 2-2 split early on here. Try and maintain some control. Have those cars parked smartly so they can get out quickly if something happens. They can collapse on the center compound, even though I know we call it tire pump. We call it tire pump for a reason, but they collapse on it if need be. It's a smart, calculated Liquid playstyle that we've come to love so much. And hopefully, we'll see for them if they can make that happen here as well as Orca. Runs out of bullets, trying to pop him underneath the vehicle, but not able to do so. Mirado too low.
Seems like Change the Game also. After getting that initial knock onto Gen G, they've got 1 knocked of their own. So let's see where the circle decides to take us. And we're going up to the north. Okay, that is great news for FM Ponchon And you can see they're already hopping in their vehicles and trying to collapse towards the center.
Not only great news for them, but great news to a lot of teams that are on the cusp of qualification. You have Gen G in the game. You have Falcons up towards the north side as well. And as you're saying, FN Puncheon, perfect position to collapse. They have to go to Zenith's compound, and it has to happen right now. They're in a right four-way split. We've seen so many games in and around this ridge line down towards the south. That would be the prime place to go.
Somewhat bad news, though, for Team Liquid, BB Team, and Sharper, as they are all having, I mean, you saw that big wide 2 split from Team Liquid. They managed to get it back together, and it looks like they're going to pick off Himass. At least that's 1 point picked up, as BB Team and Sharper having come in from the south side, where there is just a lot of traffic, but not nearly as much as what Team Liquid is having to deal with on the west.
Nope, the big migration is taking place out towards the east, of course, with the coastline. It's really limited how much space you have to maneuver coming north. You can see change the game barely in position, and now both BB Team and Sharper Esports are wrapping in right behind him. In the meantime, Gen G on the northern outskirts of Impala are trying to withstand here against TD Team, and what better team for them to eliminate than the teams right behind them on the Hunt Flame. Missing a shot with the bolt there. Able to connect.
God.
Wow! Body shot, headshot. June goes down.
Misses the bolty and then hits the disgusting red dot spray, as TDT gonna lose 2 just like that.
Wow.
Wong F now, I think the last player left up. Yeah, I think Van, I'm not sure if he's anywhere near here to know. Zoo is already out. Wong F, the last player left alive, and he's just lying prone.
Do I cross the road? I have 2 smokes. Maybe you catch them crossing? Hope that you land the shots of your life and get a double. Gen G, they don't know that he's here on the northern side. But the thing is, I mean, you can't play for placements. There is a rest station in Impala. So if he waits for them to leave, runs up, gets their buddies, then goes immediately. There are options. But I wouldn't want to be in Huang F's shoes right now to make that decision.
Sure wouldn't, and they've got VP just off to their west.
Exactly, they hurt this.
And VP currently have 2 on foot and 2 in vehicles moving around here as we check back in with Sharper. They've been hugging the beach. They've got Exquisite out in the water.
He's been out there since Val Del Mar, I want to say.
Yeah.
He's
BB
sailed
team,
the entire map.
BB Team had the same thing as well, and they managed to find a foothold in that northeastern side of the circle, and it looks like Tycon will actually be able to get the chip from Himass.
Important player.
So AGAL will hopefully get all 4 back on their feet, but Twisted Minds is looking over in that direction already, and we've seen it a bunch of times now. We were wondering what the impact of the blue chip was going to be.
Yeah.
So many times we've seen one player will go for that revive, and while that revive is happening, another team will notice that the other 2 teams are the duo by themselves, and they get pushed.
Exactly.
And the player will get revived and be the only one left alive. So
an important knock and kill we saw earlier today happened off screen, but Alok got taken down mid-rotation by Lou from Twisted Minds, so that's not going to be a player. They're going to get back on their feet as the circle goes center once more. Liquid, we're down towards the southwest now, coming in on the hard north as all
TDT is almost dead.
Where in the world is there space for us to play? Because look at FN Puncheon, how much space they're currently controlling, but there's no way they try and maintain this 2-2.
Yeah, that's
Falcons are gonna have to play edge, huh?
They need to probably get that back together and figure out how they want to do it, but they're sticking around, they're holding it, so that's like that. It's high risk, high reward. It's gaining a lot of space for themselves here, as we see Rock trying to come in super late. They're going to push through. Fortunately for them,
Solds is going to be stuck there.
Rotation options here to avoid the lines of sight, but Solds will get spotted out by Destroy.
BB Team getting points, desperate points for them, but not enough just yet.
Petrichor Road goes and wipes this.
Backside now, Rock trying to make space for themselves, but Petrichor is right over on the other side of this hillside, and they're actually going to aggressively peek on over.
Fantastical going to try to hold the line, but Ixleft will spot him out, and just like that, Human going to be the one that spots Biel, and our lobby leaders will go down in 15th place. As on the other coast, Geeke and Sharper down to 2 now. They do not need to go down this early.
Nope, would want to stay alive. They finally got points going their way in the previous game. We want to get some more here, but we'll see. See what they can make happen.
They can't go down this early if they want to have any shot here.
I mean, there are 2 players up, and they're trying to contain GK far out towards the eastern coast right now. They get one, but instantly thereafter, GK responds with the double. Here we get the replay as well from Flame. The double. Oh, that was just built in. And Tosi right before he gets around the corner. That could have been a rest. There could have been 3 guys on their feet, and then out there on the outskirts, they finally catch the guy in the open. There you have it. TD team out in 15.
But that's huge news.
Okay, so Rock is dead. TDT. Spiro.
They lost Alo
earlier.
So they're trying to make a move right now, and it looks like they're going to go and split that FN 2-2 split.
The fact that last place has 31 points is
to play, but again, TDT
pretty
Sharper,
good.
Both being out, that's huge for BB Team and Team Liquid, because that is
FN just needs to go down.
The fact that FN was actually able to maintain this 2-2 through this is very surprising to me, and it could actually become scary for Liquid that they are split the way that they are, because they are, I would imagine, fully expecting that this is 2 different teams. One team in the western compound, one team in the eastern, and if that was the case, it would take more to convince them to make moves. Unless if they're getting full shifted south, which you know won't happen due to the mountain down there in phase 4 coming up. So once they do group up, it could become dangerous for Liquid. We'll see though what's going to happen here. Circle should go towards the north, but of course it can waver both east and west with the shift coming up.
Petrichor Road kind of sniffing around.
Okay, wow.
Split is, there you go, hard western shift, and it's actually good news for a lot of the teams in this lobby. Falcons, though, they got to get on the horses. BB Team, GK.
Where does Falcons even play in this one now?
Have to make their way in. Gen G already on foot. Freaks trying to push in. They're going to run right into Virtus Pro. You see Deal already going down.
VP and Freaks fighting this one through, of course, for now. Freaks are going to be in, so not the fight to look for. This one, though, with Gen G right on the cusp, they're trying to make a way north, and as they've been avoiding Liquid all day long, now they're going straight back in their direction. Falcons taking a casualty. That's to Luke early on. No flush confirmed, though, as we do go back down towards Virtus Pro and DN Freaks.
Fights going on all over the map here. Freaks down to just 2 as
Spiro gets beamed.
Well from Petrichor Road as Heaven.
Pussy goes in. Okay, so Gen G is gonna wipe GK.
Will drop down the smoke ball, try to slow things down, but VP, they smell blood in the water. They know who it is they're fighting. They know that they've got one player left alive on the Freaks, and they would love to be able to take him out and secure this compound for themselves.
Exactly. Salute down to low HP. He is outside the building, even if the X-ray might fool you a bit, but we're seeing Gen G both get kills and take casualties here. That nade should be good for Salute. No. Bounces a bit far more damage coming through. GK on the receiving end of that. Flame falls down as well. That's him flushed, and points given over to Team Liquid. So it's going to be GK out, fully eliminated, 13th place for them, as the chaos once again unfolds towards the east. Lookarooks still trying to maintain control of exactly where Salute is playing from, because they don't want to let this guy stay alive in that compound.
Liquid picking up points there. BB Team picking up points there. Gen G down to just 2. As Virtus Pro finally cleans out Salute and secures themselves a spot. CTG changed the game, moving in from the south to try to clean up the last player from Gen G. Bean will go down.
Okay, perfect.
Gen G Esports eliminated in 11th.
Breath of relief for
Falcons back up to a 4-man.
For FN Ponchon sat in a really good position in the circle right now. This could be their chance to come and climb over the top. We're soon to get into placement points as well. So even if they don't want to be aggressive, points should be almost guaranteed for FN Ponchon in this match, at least some. But Falcons, the ones currently on the chopping block in 16th place, have BB Team to deal with before they can cross into the circle.
It's an exchange of utility right now. No team, neither of these teams really wanting to commit to a full 4v4 fight on the edge, especially considering the fact that Team Liquid is kind of overseeing all of this from range. Change the game, also sniffing around in that direction as BB Team will hop in their vehicles, try to find a path to get inside the zone. At the same time, the Falcons are doing just that, as they will find each other on the road and they will trade shots across the top. They each have a ditch to play around in.
And they're actually both being suppressed by FN right now. I mean, the fact that they got just that little bit closer to the top plateau of this roadside means that they're within vision of the teams further over towards the other side. Doozy, watch out, there's a burning car on top of you. My man able to get out of dodge fast enough, but Phil first does fall in the in the chaos there. Best of luck to Ball as well. They've been pressured from multiple sides now.
That's the unfortunate part for both Falcons and BB is that there are a number of teams that have angles down onto this.
I think BB team is in the worst spot though.
Road taking shots as Team Liquid will just hop in their vehicle and get on out of this as the new circle has popped. They will find themselves a place to play early so they can at least try to defend themselves. CTG still outside the zone on that eastern side. Virtus Pro looking.
I don't know. Whoa, Wenbo.
On the southern side.
This circle is horrendous for anyone that ain't Virtus Pro. The fact that they can sit down in the low ground and look up and take out these players that have absolutely no chance to focus the south because they know they have people right over the west to each ridge.
I don't even know what Falcons do here.
Very vertically north to south, so very hard to really do a
Team
whole
Liquid's
lot
still alive too.
up here outside this next circle, which both BB, CTG, and Falcons currently are.
Twisted Minds down to just Lou as now AG has taken them low. Falcons try to disengage from the fight with BB team. They've only got 2 left alive. They're going to try to make through, and H-Win will get spotted out. It's all down to Kickstart. He manages to get to at least a stopping part, but Change the Game are just collapsing on this. A doozy, the last player left alive for BB team.
Most importantly, right now, Falcons are giving points over to the one team they cannot afford to feed. Good thing for them is they're able to respond, at least to some extent. Kickstart trying to make something happen against CTG, but you can see here Wenbo Arias look towards him in a second. That guy's going to be on fire, but no need. Falcons down and out, just a single point in the second to last match, tied now with Gen G at 61.
Would you look at that? Yeah, tied at 61. FM Ponchon still 4 alive at 58 points. But their compound is out of the zone. They have to move, and they are starting to make their way through, but Petrichor Road in a perfect spot to keep an eye on them. Theraton 5 also overlooking them. They had the mortars. Mortars not finding anything, but look at that.
Toyo's going to be out.
Finish off Lou, but let's listen in to FM Ponchon as they take this hugely important fight.
터치해줘야 돼. 때려줬어. 터치해봐. 안 되면 오지마. 안 되면 버려. CTG 2번 점 찍었다. 한 명. 확인했어. 우리가 정면 진행하면 돼. 확인했어. 아니면 뒷발배 킬고 끝내야 되겠다. 그래 되고. CTG 몇 명 죽었어? CTG 하나 죽었어. 그냥 CTG 싸우면 해도 되겠다. 자, 내려와. 봐봐. 뒷발부터 한번 보자. 확인. 한 명 고정해줘. 기도하며 내려와서. 밀었고 내려왔다. 그 뭐냐 저거.
야, 앞에 픽트 CTG 쪽 하는 게 맞는
CTG 맞는 거 같아. 맞아. 보여줘. 2번까지 붙었다. 확인했어. 이렇게 해줘. 하면 포탑하고 안에 느려 얘들아. 팀워크 할게. 쳐다보고 있다. 연막 치고 하던가 해야 돼. 연막 쳐야 될 듯? 쳐봐. 연막 쳐봐. 봐줄게. 연막 쳤어. 4번에 있다. 4번에. 확인. 바깥쪽 하나 쳐줄게. 내 시체 좀 먹을래 얘들아? 기다려. 나 멀리 길게 하나 쳐놨어 또. 나 공수 없다. 들어봐. 상인 사람. 내 시야 가린다는 느낌으로 해야 돼. 알겠지? 그리고 우리 3번 픽 들어가서 페로한테 찍힐 수도 있거든. 그냥 이거 3번 픽 한번 해보자. 트라이. 안 되면 그냥 인서클 하고.
이거 둘이 잠깐만 연막 뿌리면서 계속 해봐봐. 이거 지금 T5도 우리 쪽 간 보고 있으니까 내가 제지 시켜놓을게.
확인했어? 나 지금 3번 둘 걸어놨다. 확인했다. 지금 피킹 같이 하자 이거. 안될 것 같은데. 그냥 인서클 해야 될 것 같은데. 이거 앞에 연막 치면서 앞에 페로 있어. 앞에 페로 있어. 페로 쟤네 CTG 얘들아. 나 킬템 있는 사람. 폭! 먹었다.
Star-Lord, with the help of Zenith, trying to come up with a plan on how in the world these boys are going to cross the road. One issue just came through is they lobbed a lot of utility to try and make that cross happen, but never made a move. So they've burned through a lot of smokes as now, I mean, all game was global, taking out Petrichor. That's going to allow for Theraton 5 to look the other way. Util's going to be real close, actually splitting FN Ponchon right in between them.
Oh, that's absolutely huge. They've opened up a window for FN Ponchon to make their way down, but Theraton 5 still on that same side of the road. They have to go. They have to make a move, and now CTG, they're starting to be the aggressors. Hangi is down, but Wenbo and Eri are already making the push into the road. It is a 3-way, 4-way fight on the north side, but FN Ponchon will go down.
Indecisiveness gets the better of them. They had a chance to make a play west and east, never committed to either of them, and in the end, they get smothered from both sides. T5 now trying to back off. They still have their BR.
Team Liquid are still alive.
But Wenbo is on their side of the street. In the meantime, Virtus Pro,
if Team Liquid can get a few more points in the win, Luke 12 gets a kill. The flush as well. Yes.
Love to see that from Virtus Pro, trying to make moves.
Top 4. They're up to 44 points.
But he is collecting a boatload of points, 13 points. They flipped a switch at some point today and changed the game, has done literally that, as he has now found himself a BRDM, but Tycon has the Panzerfaust to end his reign of terror. But look at this, Virtus Pro, they left their compound, they wrapped along on the eastern side, they wanted to come back and get more points, but Team Liquid read that like a book. They've sent 2 down south, they've retaken that compound, left Purdy Curdy in the center, and Team Liquid, they've collected 4 kills so far, but man, if they can get a win here, how much will that do?
They have like nothing left though.
Of trying to make this grand final.
Liquid and VP swapping spots in phase 6 with 3 teams left alive. There's something you don't see every day. You can see Sparking, usually a very emotive player, but this time around he was at deep breath. They know that, and that's the main issue right now, right? They can't be satisfied with a good game here. They know they have to go back and repeat it in the following match, but the more they can do at the finish of this match, the easier it's gonna be.
If they can win, that gets them around 50 to 55 points.
And I mean, this is going to be a really tough one for them. All gamers, as they're sitting on great weapons. Obviously, they found themselves a nice BRDM for the late game. They're 4 strong.
Purdy only has 11 bullets left.
Western side.
It's fair for the MK.
And Sparking.
Headshot onto
went
Luke.
down to this compound, but the circle pulled away from him, and now they've got to figure out some way to get from here and rejoin Purdy Curdy inside the zone. But they've got Destroy looking that way, Beamy looking that way. It is going to be tough sledding.
And that's the issue, right? Because it's easy enough to head down there when everyone else is looking towards the north, but now the north has quieted down, so now everyone's going, guys, did you hear someone in the compound too? Great, let's just sit here and wait, because they're the only 2 players that effectively have to make moves here. Yes, Correction Beamy not exactly inside circle yet, but they will be at any second. But here comes the rotation, driving on now. Purdy will fall. Tried to make some space for his teammates to get the run on out, but not to happen. Good thing for him, I suppose, is that him distracting both teams allows for Sparking and Luke to make it towards the bottom of the hill.
They will stay alive, and now Virtus Pro and all gamers are looking squarely at each other. And Beamy was going to be the southern, basically the southern gatekeeper here for Luke and Sparking, but now he's been spotted out by all gamers and has to move and rejoin the rest of his team. So now this is a full-on AG versus VP fight with Team Liquid just trying to survive on that southern side, and maybe they can stay alive and a fight for this final 2, go for the win.
Exactly. Any point they can get here of just getting top 2 guaranteed and then potentially engage on a better team afterwards would be huge. But having said that, they also need to some extent to help out Virtus Pro. If they together can get All Gamers Global down low and then Liquid can engage on VP should they come out victorious, that would make their odds a lot better. And that's what they're doing right now. They're trying to take the fight towards the east. They're trying to move over towards the side of Nixie and Corexi. But remember, there's still 1 more circle left to pop, and if that one swings west, I don't see how either of these 2 teams make that happen with how solidly All Gamers Global are currently possession.
Center's up. It's still rough.
Almost impossible with how amazing this team, All Gamers, is. With their 4 strong, still with so much utility to play with. It's asking a lot.
And this game is a great example of the revived mechanic that we have in the game now. The blue chip mechanic, Himas was down very early on, comes back in the game, not only that, but gets a P90 in hand as well. He played a huge role in clearing out the northern side, had then been down to 3 early on, All Gamers Global that is. This endgame could have looked completely different. But here we have it, the first up-close fight, Sparking down to low HP, taking the fight. Now to Nixie as well, Luke trying to assist over the sub, does hit a headshot, but there's still cover for Nixie to use.
Sparking so low. It's fortunate that he was able to stay alive in that.
I don't think he has any heals though.
Support from Luke, but Luke has to get on the move now. The circle slowly closing in behind them.
I mean, All Gamers Global are just taking space.
Look at his pocket. He has absolutely nothing. No heals, no bandages. He's got 35 HP, and that's about it. As Nixie just spamming the peak button here. Gets him low, but still has not managed to... Oh, there it is. Corexi will be the one to spot out Luke. They know exactly where Sparking is. The flash comes through. He goes down. Haisaki will be the one that gets the credit. And now it's all down to the 2 from Virtus Pro, Corexy goes down, Nixie, and yeah, All Gamers just going to swarm him, and that is going to be a big win for them. But we have one game left.
Oh, yeah.
The tiebreaker is placement points, and Toyo won 2 games. Extra 31 placement points, right? So we need to see 2 points from Falcons, 2 points from Gen G to push Toyo down. And then once we get to the lower half of the leaderboard here, we're talking FN, Potion, we're talking Team Liquid, we're talking all the teams at the bottom. They need to have massive games to jump up.
Because of how close it is, there's a world where GameStar Win actually does survive this.
Yeah.
I mean,
even Toyo.
Yeah, technically yes, but you'd expect these teams to at least go out, find 2 or 3 kills here or there, maybe some play, some. It is so close.
You say that, but
to go out with nothing to be able to make that happen. So maybe the call from up high is on the shoulders of VP, not Team Liquid. We'll see what's going to happen here as the players have taken to the sky. It's an Eastern Plane once more here on Miramar.
Well, I guarantee you those Team Liquid players don't give a damn about that club championship right now. All they want to do is collect as many points as possible and get themselves into this grand final, a spot they feel and many feel that they deserve, that they have been, it's just been a little bit of a rough sled so far this year. But
why is Sharper not in?
Turn that all around here with a big performance in the final game. Clutch it out.
You know what I'm seeing that I haven't seen at all between these groups just yet? TD Team. They're scared of Virtus Pro. I don't know if Scoom came over to them and said, guys, we have been sharing Las Leonas so far. It's been fun. But come here now, and we're going for you. Same thing down towards South Falcons. Up into play it safe, and what a blessing from an Ultra down here towards the south as they get the southern shift.
No, that is absolutely huge for Falcons. You could tell they know that they're right on the cusp. They know that they are a target, and they are going to avoid any early game shenanigans. But unfortunately for Sharper and for Change the Game has definitely changed their game so far here today. And Sharper Esports, they still have a shot, but they need something huge here in the final. But starting things off with a big kill, that could get the ball rolling.
Huge starts in the early game, but how much do you dare sprint downhill to Porto Paraiso and get a couple of kills?
Jedi, I will hold my tongue as he continues to perform. Ares falls here. Hang to just exactly, or Hang Yi, I should say, just exactly got back on his feet. And here we go. Commitment all the way through, they know. I mean, there's really nothing to lose at this point. All you can do is make top 16, or you go
Absolutely
home.
Not. Yep. And we'll go ahead and send it on over. Thunder's already in here with the Panzer Faust. Does he know he's
Back
there?
wall? Close wall? Instantly?
Oh, nice. Okay, there you go. Easy peasy. 2 points picked up for Sharper. Well, they're going to need a lot more than that, but that's a great way to start.
Definitely. It comes slow to kick things off, but for Change the Game, they still have Wenbo on play. You cannot be taken lightly in this one alongside Chan. 2 of the leaders of the operation here on this Chinese roster. As we hop on over to Falcons again, jumped far down towards the south, opting to split west. Now they're only now getting loot. Atrin is running into this barn with nothing. 3 minutes in, so they've been playing it safe. They're coming in towards the western side, and you know what's great about this split? If we are to take a look at the map as well, of course, if you don't have it up, keep it up, or get it up, I should say. Having such an eastern plane, they know that no one's going to be rapping on them, at least for the next 5-7 minutes. No one's going to be playing all the way restaurant. Rock might do it late.
Absolutely nothing there for King.
I mean, hey, he's literally flying with no loot. He is flying around. He saw a glider, went into it. He has yet to pick up a weapon. But again, as I'm saying, the plane was so far towards the east that there's no one on their side of the circle, at least for the next couple of minutes, and they're well aware of it.
I mean, I like that, though. Prioritize the glider. Get yourself somebody up in the air.
Yes.
And make sure that once you do get looted, you can at least kind of keep track of what's going on around you. And we'll see if they continue to use that strategy here. As you said, there's just nothing but space for them over here on this southeastern side for the time being. And I'll be honest with you, I don't even know if anybody will really even think about wrapping this far down. It looks like Team Liquid, though, they very quickly finished their looting up in Hacienda.
Now, there is a tale that is told time and time again at PUBG tournaments, and that is if NA is good at one thing, that is eliminating other NA teams. And as soon as I saw Liquid driving over the power grid plateau, I was thinking, hard Western rap. Liquid goes out,
Falcons fall alongside them, and just like that, we're back to the true tried and tested NA cannibalizing their region.
Unfortunately, it quite often is a tale as old as time. But,
they should be cutting in earlier. You have to imagine.
Well, we hope. We hope. Well,
They're still going west.
They are. They still. I imagine that they still have some looting left to do because they were on the move really quickly.
Yes.
After dropping there in Hacienda, but we see them spotting up and getting a few more vehicles here. Meanwhile, FM Pantheon still desperately trying to hold on to their spot, or not hold on to their spot, trying to catch their spot.
Yep.
They need
Falcons trying to catch Gen G coming in from that.
4 points.
Yeah, you're fine.
Right?
You're good. Okay. Coming
I
in.
think FN needs 4
like the 10 out of
points.
10 as a jury on like the Olympics.
Give him a 6.
A 6? He didn't stick the landing?
Nah,
fair enough. It was a little bumpy.
Wheels, no, nothing.
Continue as you were saying.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. But yeah, no, they're coming in from that northeastern side where they fortunately do have a lot of real estate available. And if they decide to keep kind of hugging the coast and playing around Puerto, or if they decide to go a little bit cut closer to Los
We need FN and Gen G to
the southeast of Los Leones,
for Falcons to be comfortable. Team Liquid.
A place that I think that they might consider playing.
You need a game.
While America's as good at taking out one another, you have a very good likelihood that the first opponent Evan Ponchon will be seeing is in fact DN Freaks, so could be getting scary early on here as well. Two other teams that have been doing nothing but getting into skirmishes in the early game is Gen G and GK. There's a reason GK is down the leaderboard, because while they've been fighting early, they've been on the losing end of the vast majority of those, and here we go once more. It's literally miles outside the circle, and they don't seem too entangled right now. As a matter of fact, Diffex is far off towards the south. PewDD is miles up towards the north. There's no good reason for GK to be doing this.
Well, and to be honest,
none of them.
No good reason really for Gen G to be doing this either. I mean, this is kind of the same situation they were in this last game with Liquid.
True.
You know, we're outside of the zone. We've still got a lot on the line here. Let's not get caught up in some ridiculous early game fight. Even if we do need the points, let's try to survive a little bit later and get them there.
But at least for Gen G, I want to give them the benefit of the doubt. They only saw one vehicle.
Sure.
It was completely alone. So in that case, 4 guys waiting, maybe even fully actually set up one ambush.
Yeah.
One counter, you take shots at it. Makes perfect sense.
If you get it, you get it. You don't, you don't.
Exactly. We got to see the golden triangles, the keys just before as well. By the end of this game, 8 of them will be crushed. And right now, well, I would say 5 or 6 of them we already know who it's going to be, but there are still some change-ups that could definitely take place here. Not everything is set as stone, but it will be just 20-some minutes from now.
Somebody's going to get their heart broken at this one.
Oh, yes.
You just know it. You just feel it that somebody is going to end up going out. That they thought they were secure. It looks like FM Pantheon have made their way into the zone, and they have cut very close there to DN Freaks, and so much so that they're trading shots back and forth, but nothing too serious just yet, it seems.
I hate that it brings a smile on my face, and this could not have been timed any better. Liquid are wrapping full west on this.
Oh, yeah.
There is no way at this point I feel like they don't come down coastline wrapping. I mean, do they maybe go in over land? Now, they're going to hear the Twisted Minds vehicles in just a moment. You can't see it here, but if you have the map open, you can see that Twisted Minds is wrapping just on their eastern side. They should be hearing and seeing one another real soon, especially when we're delaying the rotation with cars driving into one another.
And they've left Luke in that high ground on Chumacera, so they are Team Liquid currently not even a full 4-man squad, so they do run into Twisted Minds. And yeah, you can see Twisted starting to steer their vehicles over in this direction, trying to get into a favorable spot here if they are going to take that high ground, if they're going to take this fight. And yep, they're stopping. And you hear the shots already coming out from Alo. I think he spotted out Batulins.
Yep, they better know. Sparking and Luke stopped on the opposite side of the valley here, trying to give the info across for Liquid, and now they have to make a leap as fast as can be. As you say, Theron 5 are coming in on this side of the circle too.
There are Falcons. I don't have the map up right now, so.
Situation to what we saw with Gen G in the previous game. You don't know everything that's happening around you. This is a fight.
Because I can't have it live, so I can't, like.
If you opt to engage in it, so much wiser to disengage and make your way
It's
towards
harder to link it up.
Kind of spreading out a little bit on that southwestern coast, and they're going to be starting to hear these vehicles from Twisted Minds, from Team Liquid, starting to come in from their west. It looks like BBT might have an angle onto H1, so that might force Falcons to reposition once again. As you see a number of teams, so much space up to the north. If this hard shifts north, Toby, this is going to be absolutely brutal. Okay,
this is even worse.
That is a lot of water. That is a lot of unplayable area.
Falcons don't go water side.
In their vehicles, on the move once again. Sharper Esports in the dead center. FN Pocheon about to join them.
It's a race along the coastline to try and claim what little real estate there's available here. TD team, a team that needs everything going their way to qualify. They're going to be sat circle center. They have Sharper Esports next to them. Now Falcons are wrapping the southern side, trailed by Team Liquid. Issuers Liquid are running into Twisted Minds once again, and behind them are T5. So if Liquid and
behind T5, there's Rock.
This traffic jam very soon, this could be trouble, and now they know exactly who's here sparking. First to fall in a situation where Liquid could not afford to take casualties.
Knocked and flushed as well. Purdy Curdy will at least grab his chip, and they'll start trying to get on the move once again, but yeah, he was able to grab it. It looked like he was able to get to the box, and they're going to move back once again. They're going to try to escape by retreating west, but unfortunately Theraton 5 is coming in at the exact moment.
You have Rock joining in just a minute's time as well, depending on how they opt to path it. Purdy has to go down in the water. Not sure if his tire was popped, but Alo is going to try and come for him, but he gets stuck on a stone. Everything that could possibly go against Liquid is doing it right now. In the meantime, FN Ponchon taking casualties as well. They too are trying to fight their way on in, as Alo is risking absolutely everything to save Purdy. Good thing for him, Lou has to reload. You need to get out of here as fast as you possibly can. Come on, Alo, get out of this
5.
Get off this shoreline as fast as you can, but here they come. On the backside, Luke, though, able to get the double.
What a huge double knock from Luke 12. He does get it down in the end to Ranger X, and now Liquid in absolute shambles on the coast. They've got Patampong right underneath. Alo will try to go for the push, but he's already low. Patampong will win that 1v1. It's all down to Purdy Curdy, and he goes down. Team Liquid is eliminated from the esports world.
What a horrible turn of events, from running into it
awful
early on to then meet down here in the crossroads once again. And all you can do if you're Falcons sat on the inside of this is wait and go, I'm glad we didn't have to deal with any of that, because that looked chaotic, and it sure as hell was.
Unbelievable, the series of events that led up to Liquid going out early. It's just everything that could have gone wrong went wrong.
Oh, yes.
As we see Twisted Minds now, they know that Theradon 5 is back there as well. They will scrap with each other. Currently, both
FN,
second and third.
can we have them go out next? I love how it's our top 3 teams that are all in the blue zone.
They're going to go ahead and leave everything that's going on to the west off to their own devices, and they will continue to make their way into the circle.
And a little bit of a breath of relief for both Falcons and Gen G. One team on the hunt out of the equation, upping their odds drastically of qualifying through to the grand finals. New circle's going to pop in just 10 seconds time as Kickstart this time around with weapon in hand.
There you go.
Able to take the sky.
It's not telling us when the circle is closing anymore.
Teammates can go shoot this circle, which we would assume go further towards the east. We're staying.
Okay.
We're still staying
coastal. This is insane.
Still so much unplayable area. And look at it. Okay, FN Punch.
Falcons just goes plays here.
Holding the
like
northern side of that circle. They're going to see Gen G make their way past. Gen G under fire from GK and from FN.
Yeah.
This is really rough sledding for them. They cannot afford to lose a tire. They don't want to lose any players, as Bean will try to heal himself up.
And where do you opt to stop, right? You have a shack here. Is that really what you're committing to? Hoping that things go your way. You know the next circle is going to go in lane, so you got 2 circles for free, but now the compound up above you starts shooting at you as well. That's Sharper Esports able to find Orca. Big loss here early on, and there should be no way they're able to get him back up alive.
Nope. Jedi will finish that one off as well. Sharper Esports, they've got a long way to go. It's going to take almost I hesitate to say
another 14 kills and a win.
It would be an absolute miracle for Sharper if they're able to pull this off.
Yep.
But they've started off so far so good. But FN Pocheon still holding down that north side. GK starting to stretch out along that coastal side on the east as
FN and Gen G have both lost one. So that's good. I wouldn't mind Freaks going down as well, given how close they are to Falcons. So if Falcons could like jump up past them.
What seems to be set up a camp outside circle, and Twisted Minds is a couple of 100 meters.
Toyo's currently in 14th.
That trap, it's going to happen anytime now. But Tulins mid-air is potentially going to do a glider battle with Kickstart while the remaining team opts to drive forward. You know what? I think he saw them. They're diverting. They're going north inland.
I wonder,
might have called that.
I wonder if Kickstart actually saw Twisted coming out, and that's why this camp was set up, as Gen G will push in to change the game. They find Tiantian, and now Wenbo is the last one alive in this long house. They've got they managed to get the res on a Hangi, but he's out in the blue on the north side of Puerto. So there's no one here to help Wenbo.
Not at all.
As this push comes through.
Not at all. Diffix now looking down in this direction as well. And what worse could be?
They get Batu.
Gen G to fall. That's the case. Yep, they get Batu out of the vehicle, but Twisted Minds are collapsing on this. They're collapsing on this fight down towards the coastline.
Oh, so many influential fights going on right now. As we see Falcons, the Kickstart will send his vehicle into the water. As Batu will get flushed out. Tickleton goes for the high ground. And now Team Falcons just play in the walls. They know that they've got to win this fight. They cannot afford to lose a man.
Again, club championship points on the line, and between two of the biggest local orcs, this would be huge for
Yes, Shrimsy.
Falcons, but it's not looking that way right now. Shrimsy able to get the first one down. Twisted Minds already lost Batulin, so it's just the two of Example and Lou trying to fend off the entirety of Team Falcons.
Blue goes down to the blue zone. H1's gonna go down.
The last player left alive, as we see Rock will get eliminated by Petrichor Road, but all this is happening in the blue. As you said, you can see how hard it's ticking. Example, we'll see if he can maybe get at least 1 point off of this, but this fight may have
I think Kickstart's too late.
a spot in the grand final. They get him finished off.
Tickleton goes down here.
Kill, but look at their health. They have nothing to work with. Good thing for them is Twisted Minds actually looted this game, so sprint out, get as much as you can, and get inside this next circle.
I think
H-Win down to blue. Once again, they have 2 players down, I believe, with it. Phase 4, you can't heal through it unless you got a jammer pack. So we'll see now what's going to happen as Bean pushes on forward, finds himself one more point. They fight down at the edge, down at the bottom.
65 points for Falcons right now.
Gen G trying to collect more points, and right now Toyo is sweating as they watch this happen right in front of their faces in real time. Nixie is down as Virtus Pro trading shots and trading knocks with TD Team, and there you go, TD Team.
Okay, if FN goes down, Toyo is through.
Them into the top 16.
Exactly. FN punch on. Unless if something miraculous happens down the bottom of the leaderboard, the last team with a chance to upset the grand final standings, as we see here.
Where is FN?
Global wanting to push up, wanting to dismantle.
I want FN out so Toyo makes it through.
At least for now, as him as runs on forward, Nixie shuts him down. Haisagi able to spot the vehicle rotating across the road with Lookaroos going down to Lois. He can't get out of the car and will be taken down.
Look at the kill feed lighting up like a Christmas tree while all this
FN
is
still
happening.
2 up. Falcons are back up to a 3-man.
They got a duo, and they still have. I mean, how many points do they need to get into 16th place? They are at 59 right now. You can see Gen G holding on at 63. I think they need at least 61, 62 to get in there. But
they need 63.
They're working as a duo. They've got Freaks just off to their west in the same compound. But whatever they need to do, they're going to have to do it with only 2 men going forward.
Toyo is
Reeks.
62 points. That will be the tie sat with them. We'll see if they can do it. 3 more points for FN would get them in a tie, potentially qualification. They're close to placement points now as well. Especially, I mean, especially with how fast these teams are getting eliminated. They are getting closer and closer to placement points, but they're on the very northern edge of the circle. The odds of that compound being inside next circle is close to none.
And then don't forget, you still long shot. A long shot by all means, but Sharper Esports dead center circle with all 4 players still alive. They could force people to sweat just a little bit more, but right now all eyes have to be on FN Potion. And Falcons, I think they have lost H-Win, but I think they've secured their spot. I think they're comfortable at this point. Gen G would love a few more points just to be sure.
Definitely. My eyes again up towards
Gen G, I think are in a fine spot. I just want FN to go down.
They're going right into Sharper.
Getting shot at by Sharper as well as we go over to destroy. Now here we are, Americano. All you gotta do is somehow get inside the circle, prone down, wait things out again, because there's so many fights happening around them that placement points are almost guaranteed if you can survive this next circle come through.
And meanwhile, BB team, it was going to be a super long shot for them too, and it looks like they are about to get taken down by Petrichor Road and Virtus Pro as Americano will survive for right now. Now Zenith is still back in the compound on the
I think Geeke comes in towards Americano though.
Odds better by going forward as two singles. Still first, we'll try to get the res on to Bestalosh, and BB team's tournament hopes may be dashed here very quickly.
Reigning PGS champions have had nothing but trouble trying to make something happen today and on their day one. And here comes Virtus Pro, their fellow EMEA team, and trying to shut down what remaining hopes they had of making grand finals here.
BB team's not gonna make it. Team Liquid's not gonna make it.
Earn themselves a reputation as dream killers.
Zenith goes down.
Zenith will get popped by Rossetted, so all of FN Potion's hopes are put on the shoulders of Americano, and he is getting swarmed right now by Geek-K, as Diffix will be the first one to take a shot, and there we go, FN Potion is out.
Okay, Toyo's through.
Will not make it, and Toyo can breathe a sigh of relief.
I don't like to see myself as a biased caster, but with how much adversity they had to fight through in order to be a double subs on the day, you have to imagine had Rex been here, they would have been through. But that's the difference in one player playing or not. Potentially, of course, we don't know what would have happened, but nonetheless, FN Ponchon will fall 3 points short of qualification. And for now, Toyo is somehow in as we hop down to SP with FN Freaks just completely dismantling, and they're now out of this game. And what's unlikely continues to become more and more impossible. Now we look at BB Team and Geek-K, and I can't even do the math if that's even theoretically possible. But if we are to try and remain with any sort of hope in this for an exciting final, then BB, Geek-K, it's up to you to somehow change what will be the 16 teams in the grand final. Down. He's running it down.
Yeah.
Everything
all right.
Hope to hear.
Geeka unfiltered in-game comes, and you know what? I'm all for it. I am all for it. That is the Raw Falcons. That is the Raw Falcons that we get to see here.
I'm making a Giga push right now on a
Definitely are. Giga pushes come through.
Yeah.
We got the Giga aim. Bean sure does nade right on top of stream.
I mean, we just go straight into it, right?
I'm not expecting early confrontations, but we have seen fights for vehicles in the group stages, and this could be something happening here once more.
Yeah, that southern coast looking very populated. Also a very wide 2-2 split here from our defending back-to-back defending EWC champions team Falcons. I know they've got a lot of fans in the building rooting for them right now. They're going to be...
Wow!
Whoa,
there we go.
okay.
You asked for it. And right off the bat, well, let's see how these teams decide to deal with this, as no one currently on that military island.
Yep, exactly. Even though the plan actually allowed for it, no one opting to go down there. Game start win had themselves a really good game from that position, but opting to go towards Georgipol instead. I'm sure right now they'd be happy had they just gone military straight away, but... You know what, come to think of it, I can't recall the last time we had a first circle on Millie with no one looting Millie early on. Wenbo is going to be the literal only player on the entire island. He's only getting over there now.
It's free real estate.
I mean, quite literally, yeah, true.
Now, one thing to note about this circle is it is hugging a little bit more towards the west, so that radio tower that takes up such a prominent position on the eastern side of the island most likely will not be in towards the late game, unless, of course, we see some hard ships, which we have definitely seen a few of those this week.
Important thing to note here, All Gamers Global, they're sending it early, and why do they dare to do this? Well, they jumped out of the plane over farm, So they've been looking backwards throughout that entire time and seen no one is stretching south. No one is going right away towards the Millie base. I mean, okay, Winbo is there now. He might be taking some shots in the seconds time. But this is a very, very heads-up read by All Gamers Global to see no one jump there early. If we go now, we
I'm
might
kind of
actually
like cooked on watching.
as we look at Third on 5 way up towards the north, but he is taking shots towards the All Gamers Global team, and off of the map we can see here that they
I am getting extremely bored. I can only sit here for so long to watch games. This is why they're split up over multiple days. I don't know. What do we want to do? What is happening? Ugh. Question is, what do we want to do now? We already completed this, so we can probably actually just uninstall that. Battlefield 6 beta, if we updated it, we could play it. Balatro. Daz has a 4-man going. Yeah. Oh, Light Bite's in there too.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
Hi. Amazing. About to crash some people.
That's good. I have watched too much PUBG today. I'm getting bored.
They are aware of our
That
position.
compound is molesting me, bro. They're both on yellow.
Well, I'll get a knock. Alright.
One is top left and the other one's bot right. Oh, like on the stairs.
The stairs one left.
Well, I'll just grab the drop. That's a DBS, of course. What else should it be? We should probably go there for now. Oh wow, what a nade.
Oh, I think someone's pushing.
Oh, I'm dead meat. Wow. Need some smokes here, probably. I got shot from the top left.
I don't have any smokes left.
I'll drop a few when I get here. I'm gonna first aid, then we're gonna just leave with the car. Yeah, of course. They should get fucked. They can't push, I think.
We're all the way down to C tier. What the heck? Nobody's playing anymore.
Bro, can I even get my first aid off? I mean, yeah. Let's go. Knocked his teammate. Bro, what?
No way.
How does that kill us?
Oh.
You're dead?
Game is shit.
No, it's PUBG.
Should not have killed us there. Damn. Can't even third party anyone anymore when shit like this is going on.
All I hear is that I can join now.
We got a fourth or something?
I don't know.
Do we?
Let's see.
Right.
I don't have a fourth.
Me neither.
And Billy's playing with Cobra.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
That's unreasonable.
It's all unreasonable. Everyone I have on is pretty much playing with someone else.
So just get a random?
Yeah. I mean,
oh, fucking no.
It's either random or play normals to not deal with randoms. Because we can probably troll through normals. As a 3-man.
So boring, though.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. But it's up to you guys. I'll do whatever. I gotta leave my clan. How long does it take till I can join a new clan?
Like 48 hours, I think.
That's so stupid. I don't want C tier.
Down for joining clan?
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit.
What?
I can't even remember how to leave the clan. Oh, there we go. I just have to click on my own. You cannot create, join, or join clans within 48 hours. But I'm getting C tier loot crates from my clan now. And I'm sick and tired of it.
We can probably play with a random.
Let's try it. Using his bait.
What about you guys? Do you guys have better clans?
Yeah, S tier. Of course.
Yeah, mine is S tier as well.
Okay.
I think my clan only accepts Lithuanian people, though.
I imagine, based on the fact that they're called Lithuania.
Yeah.
Mine only accepts Danish people.
Damn. Well, I guess we're gonna have to find a different clan.
Oh, it stands for mid in Denmark.
Yeah.
Mid.
Pretty fucking
I
mid.
guess, I am made in Denmark.
I just want a different clan that I can actually get decent loot crates. If I'm gonna get loot crates at all.
Yeah, clan loot crates are awesome. I once got 1,200 G coins. The other time I got 600.
Yeah.
Fuck around up with it.
So. Okay, where are you? Hey there.
Alright, time to scroll the reels.
Scroll all of my reels, please. Thank you. I need the views.
The views? Are you an influencer?
Yes, I want all the views, please. Thank you. I'm so much of an influencer that I barely get any views. I need more. Thanks.
We're hopping lost, bitches.
You like the whip?
Yeah, yeah, it's nice. Nice. I have a McLaren.
Same, dude.
It's nice. You can't go through that, apparently.
It's not in the way then.
That's funny. Crashed it into a tree just for you. Wanted to make sure that there was irreparable damage on it.
Bro, it's not even an hour old, bro. Shit.
We're going lost. We could have like actual Lithuanian people here, but we should only have bots.
everyone we're playing against are bots.
I mean, when I say bot, that goes.
It's one guy.
The range is from like 180 yards to like 350.
Green. What's your pop in green?
I got one dude coming. On the left, there's a spot on the
Raris?
What are they doing? But there's no way they're looting the KO.
They gotta be.
We're alone and lost. We can camp their rotate.
I got sick and tired of watching PUBG though, trying to catch up on EWC.
Yeah, who the fuck won?
I don't know. I just started the finals. Because I was so far behind. Because I work a job and don't have time to watch it.
What's that? What's a job?
Exactly. So I didn't have time to watch it at all. So I was trying to get all caught up on it. And then I just got incredibly fucking bored about 20 minutes ago. And was like, well, like that's all I can watch today, otherwise I'm gonna get driven mad.
Type shit. Well, just for future reference, you're live, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. That's no funny words. Got it.
I have a spare six.
I'm so glad that you remembered that.
I feel like EWC didn't really promote themselves. I only just heard about it like a few days before it started.
I kind of feel the same way. Mainly because I just didn't pay attention, and that's my fault.
I was something.
I feel like as a caster, not knowing about EWC was a utter failure on my part.
More failure on PUBG's part.
EWC's booty cheeks.
Yeah. I know Falcons made it into the finals and Team Liquid did not.
Yeah, Team Liquid like
there.
But at the bottom, pretty much.
I guess we should just say typical.
Oh, Liquid's good. I mean, that's good players. They did good at other tournaments.
They just came into it not having played in the last tournament because they missed out by a couple of points.
They saw. They conquered.
They didn't conquer.
No. they conquered the bottom.
The fucking, the bottom.
No, Geek conquered the bottom.
My bad, gang. Barely.
Some fives. I'm gonna shoot a BB at him.
I would
love
love
that 6.
that barrel. I could use an SLR. Good old slur.
Anyone still need a 6, or can I drop it?
You can drop it. I don't need it.
Okay.
I need it.
I heard you, dog.
No, you can drop it. You don't need it.
No.
No, you don't need it. Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't need it. I confirmed with him.
I'm gonna say the N-word, bro. Give me the freaking. I won't.
I was gonna say the no word.
Nah, way, bruh.
Bro's out here threatening the wrong person. I'm the last guy that's ever gonna be on Twitch.
Yeah, I feel like it would matter more if I had more than one viewer, which is myself. But I don't, so where is this barrel?
5-star?
Oh, it's right here. I must walk by it. We're good.
I grabbed the spawn. I guess we just play the 5 stack, or do you want to play like something else here?
Oh, 5 stack's good.
Man. That grab another smoke. Bless you.
I hate Lostly on the zones. Oh, they're so boring. Alright, this time let's always have someone scouting so we don't get fucked. Always locked in.
Lock in, bro.
I would have a 4th coming.
Oh, we have 4th? Nice, nice.
Verbo.
Oh, nice. We got an EP coming. I might drop here. I'm trying to get the roof quick.
Verbo's a pretty funny guy.
Where
He's speaking Lithuanian. The PP should drop on us here.
4 dudes on it.
4 big black guys.
I don't know if they're black.
They are not coming towards us. Now they are.
They are. Oh,
they are landing.
So yeah. Wait, is he taking like this thing?
Over land. I'm taking orange.
Yeah, they're landing up on blue. Wait, no, this 5 stack.
Same to 5 stack. Yeah. One open late or early. I mean. There's another EP coming.
He landed up here. Oh, he tried to.
I had the CPS 4 as well. Just hide or some shit. I don't fucking know.
Another 4-9.
Yeah.
Okay, they're jumping. They might come right towards us. Nice.
Lol.
Yeah, they landed up top.
I've only seen one on top.
Oh, I saw one too.
Oh, no.
I don't know where the rest of them landed.
I see him up there.
Oh, he's shooting.
Behind yellow.
Brazil. They jump down. Sub jump down.
Alright.
Went to orange.
There's another team far on blue up on the hillside.
Right, so we got like fucking 3 teams here now. Oh, Brazil got a knock. Oh, that's a flush. Never mind.
I feel like that Dragonov is in this 5 stack.
Let's rotate deeper.
Yeah, we should go to orange.
I hope y'all have cars, because if you don't, then I don't know.
I don't.
Don't have one like real close to a van. Or just hopping
Bus,
right now.
bus on orange. Green, green.
Go to the res, or can we get eyes on the res station?
Out yellow. Nah, fuck the res. Really hard to get like eyes there. Well, let's farm some ADR. I feel like it's roof yellow, is that possible?
Yeah, they could land on it. It's not amazing.
You can just walk up there.
No?
There's stairs.
Yeah, they'll go all the way down. Oh, you can? Oh, you can vault up. What the fuck? Yo.
Yeah, no shit.
No shit. Just gangsta as fuck.
Bro's been going Lost Leona since 95 and does nose attack? What is this?
Don't go over there. Yeah.
I've been there like twice.
Thought I just saw one,
yeah, there's one.
on blue.
There's two guys on green. If they stand still, let's beam them.
1 5 stack.
Down below you? Yeah, I see it.
5 stack you said, yeah?
They're still there. Okay.
Oh yeah, one orange.
He's coming over here. He's on this corner. How did we not get the knock there? That's crazy. Round aim. Appreciate the follow. Thank you. How you doing today?
Fucking guy shot me. No one EP heard.
I can't believe we didn't knock that guy.
Got fucked on yellow. Two dudes just got like fucking dogged on. Oh, he's on top of construction. There's two guys, you see? Yellow.
Yeah. One's still up there. I think we're getting shot from the tall construction. Yeah.
What is this?
I don't know, but these shifts are silly. 5 stack still watching. The resort zone, haven't seen that in a while. What good can we play here?
I mean, we can rotate.
Away, just like that.
That's
Just drove away.
I'm in.
Yeah, you are.
I think I saw one orange.
Well, if it's only one, that's fine.
Yeah, I saw someone going away from there.
Yeah, okay.
There's everything fighting right there, so.
Good.
Car inside.
No, look at this shit.
I guess we just assume it's clean, cause why not? Got knocked by our teammate.
Nice shit.
Inside knock.
Vehicle down there. Vehicle went to blue? There's one on the shack at least.
Wanna push that notch, huh? A bit too late, but I'm gonna go on the charge.
Down over Blue Ridge.
Oh, he's resin, that's smart. 2 guys on ridge. Nade side, careful. We should fall back to our compound, I think this is pretty safe.
There's a Birdum that flipped.
Harder to get stuck on that compound. If I just pulled the other side. Go, 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 don't stop. I heard that Marauder flash. Fuck are you thinking of dog?
That's nice.
Okay, one guy ran down here. Landed in the villa. There's still one guy behind the silo on yellow.
I need to figure out what to do here.
Just probably go right.
Figure out something there.
I don't like that dude in the open on yellow. Let's grab the car, let's move in a bit.
Go down at orange. Not down, but he's alive. So,
like what? Can we do anything like this? Do this for now.
There was a guy there that left that shack.
One guy inside yellow. Staple.
we're going a bit further.
Yeah, okay. Got one guy yellow.
Ooh, grenade bust.
He's right side of blue, hit twice.
Look was slightly higher up. Car?
He left blue. Zone's about to be here. Car coming between us. Down towards you guys.
Inside yellow, 2 dudes.
Maka, you're in a tough spot.
Not really. If I near the staples.
I'm fairly low on ammo. It's fine for now.
Can I get some smokes my way?
Yes, sir.
Tables.
Mark, no stable.
From behind. Blue mark.
He's coming from orange, so. It's 2.
I knocked yellow. 2 on blue. Oh, a random's alive. No. want a random alive. I got my assist at least.
I don't think that was an overly great one for me.
Oh, good timing.
Yeah. Hi.
Hello.
Привет. Привет, блядь.
Bro, it feels like I shot so many people, yet I did like no damage. What is this?
That's really shit.
I swear, bro, everyone I shoot was like 1 HP or some fucking shit. They never have health. I'm shooting unhealthy people.
There you go, round aim. Got your push-ups in there real quick.
Type shit.
Type shit. Get in, Shadow. Why are you taking us? Should not have let you drive.
This is a lesson. Don't ever let me drive.
Oh, clearly.
Do not give bro the wheel.
Yeah.
Bro's out here like a coach, basically.
Yep.
They gotta do all the shooting.
I don't mind turning off a green.
Yeah,
Shadow?
it'd be really nice if someone just called everything.
Shadow, you can do that,
yeah that's buddy.
Am I GLing?
One bad call and you're getting fired, by the way.
Okay.
No pressure.
Right, you guys just get to decide where we land. I'll make the calls after that, yeah?
All you, buddy.
No, Macho can just choose where we land, because we're all following him anyways. That's the first call.
Let's fucking go.
First call is give someone else the job.
Good
Yeah.
calls, good calls.
That's what being a boss is.
Either Nana, right? One team for sure. I just want to start calming.
What? Fucking land. Shoot them.
Alright.
If there's a team with us, let's get on the fucking ground and shoot them.
Heard, got a boss.
Where the fuck did they go?
I think they went
Oh,
far.
where did they go?
Yeah, they went
fucking
southeast.
There
Yeah.
we go.
Oh, see, oh, look at the zone. Beautiful.
Nice. What do we do about the zone, Joe?
What do we do about this zone? Oh my god, this zone sucks. So we got high ground here. But that's a stupid day. Dude, this is fucking... Yeah, we just go late.
Did we die or what? Oh.
Yeah.
Just die? Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, once we're ready to go, we go along that line.
Okay.
Where's the GPS?
Bro knows his geography. Looking for barrel attachments and a drag.
Looking for an SLR?
I'm just looking.
Looking good.
Type shit.
This loot is horrendous. Can we go rob some people?
But yeah, I'm kind of feeling the same way right now.
Barrel Mini is not really the play.
Yeah, Barrel Mini, I'm running the exact same thing, and I'm just not feeling it.
Yeah, I mean, they nerfed the Mini, so...
Not after the DMR nerf.
We got a silly goober in our game.
Yeah, we do. I am rotating. Fuck this shit.
Goofy.
Who's coming with me? Nobody ready?
I haven't fucking found anything.
Scope.
Scope was that?
Oh. Nice.
There we go. I got a 4x for someone.
Yes, please. I got none.
Do not sell scopes here.
There's a Scus here now.
Of course. There's a guy named the coach.
We got an E pickup.
We do?
Yeah, we got an E pickup right here.
What do we do about it?
We can take the E pickup, because fuck this rotate.
Deploy it.
Yeah, what are we waiting for?
I'm dropping my ammo so I can go grab it.
Oh.
Got the scope as well?
Yeah, here's the scope.
Using our brain and the big 25.
Sounds illegal.
That's majestic. Looking for a red dot, by the way. It would be really nice.
There's one in the garage. Yeah, that's nice.
Very nice, yeah, see? Now we can go, with the E pickup, we can go like that now. Anyone have any folded shields?
No.
This would have been huge.
Instead of being huge, now it's tiny.
Pretty much. We could have gone up on that rock and just chilled up there with a folded shield, but now we can't really do that. We can still land on those two, and then from those we should be able to scout out any vehicles or people and make more moves.
Why did we deploy so early, Coach?
Why did we deploy so early?
Next shift.
Because we already know where we want to go right now.
Oh, that could change. I mean, it's so good that I'll do that.
Yeah, but if because we're landing all the way down to the southern side, like, we can look for vehicles, a couple of us can, within this area anyways. Then you have one person land up here at least.
What if those positions are taken, because the flight path is like literally fucking on them.
Then that's fucking awful for us.
That's awful. What's the call? What are we doing?
Where's it unlucky?
GG go next.
Unlucky GG go next? Fucking land and take him out? I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go. I mean, we can back off to that compound pretty easily if we're gonna drop on them. We can go to, like, any of these compounds or even this one if we need to.
I don't have maybe 4 times Bro Hills are my biggest thing.
Damn.
Alright, who's landed on the hill?
Anyone with a good scope? Who's got the safe room?
I know, but whoever has the 6 is like fucking happy. Oh wow, I think I moved up a little.
There's a team pulling up on that compound right now. That's unfortunate.
Oh, there we go. What is that compound? That one?
Yeah.
I think they're aware of our existence.
They're aware of me.
I'm the one boosting F. That's nice.
Oh, Macho, that's unfortunate that you went down.
Give me a I'll get him. Don't get knocked up there, because Nacho through and Shadow's elsewhere.
Is Bro muted? The Reaper's muted.
Okay.
No, he's not muted.
He's just gay.
That whole team just wants me. They could not have me.
It's weird how round things roll.
What you know about rolling down in the deep?
When the rain goes now, you can go that massive freeze. When these people talk too much.
Put that shit in
Slow motion, yeah. I feel like an astronaut in the ocean, hey.
He jumped down. I don't know where he's going.
Compound.
Yeah.
He's getting fucked from it. Or elsewhere.
Let's go over to the compound.
I think we gotta go compound.
Yeah, I think we should go to the compound.
Because he's low.
Yeah.
One on.
Damn, there we go back. Exchange, boss.
Okay.
Oh, also, I have a scope to trade with you. Stop moving. Yeah.
Give me a scope to trade. Why are we doing this?
What? I don't need a fucking 8x if you're gonna be the one killing people.
Damn, what a nice person. Did you just hear that? Now I'm gonna get knocked first and die immediately.
I can't wait for it to happen anyways. Where that e-pickup going anyways?
More people.
Probably gonna go the mountain things.
Yeah, I wish we were on the fucking mountain right about now.
I don't know why we jumped.
Yeah, I wonder why I jumped.
We still have one guy there.
Okay, they're still
He's
gone.
knocked up there, he's dead, so jumping wasn't that bad of an idea.
Yeah.
And they're going mountain. Yeah, manga. Okay, so no, they're not. They're going compound.
Do we? I think we pull back up on the rocks. See if we can third party any of that.
I'll do the pull up, baby. At the after party. Oh. I must have your block with intelligence. I'm gonna just spell the clock. There's some relevance.
Did Team 4 just wipe them with one nade?
No.
Go behind us.
Car.
Or Team... So low.
Headshot all of them. Definitely. And the car just went into the compound we were before.
Green mark.
Green mark, yeah, guy in the open, yellow.
Yeah. Another one further up. now, is he still alive?
There. Shots behind. No.
Yeah, Bolty.
Yeah, all compound.
Yeah, one guy running left.
I think we just rotate deeper.
Yeah. Hop in the vehicle.
That's probably what the cars were by. One deeper.
Oh, Shadow's making the rotate. Let's look.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's an awful idea.
You gotta learn somehow.
Trial by fire.
They're on the... Never mind.
What do you think? Right here? It's not a great spot, but we gotta look for something better from here.
No one's speaking from orange.
I think we just have to crash it.
Yeah. I think we go orange.
We just have to crash it, yeah. That's the big deal.
Blue deal, boys.
Alright.
Silly Google.
Hill is fighting.
Yep, heard.
Now that we're gone, of course they're fighting.
Some zero action games will be oh, sounds like fun. Never mind, it doesn't.
I don't know. Who decided to use that e-pickup again?
Fuck, I wonder.
Chill.
Compound orang.
A bunch of vehicles there with no people.
I'm scared of this hill behind us in yellow.
Nice.
And the hill's out of zone. Okay, one guy's yellow. Climbing up. Can we like boost up here, Nacho? From here.
Yeah.
Come here and hold H. Crouch down, motherfucker. Almost. One more go.
They all went to the right side of the compound, so if we need to afterwards, we can crash onto blue.
Wait, what the fuck? Why can't I do that? I bring the car here.
We'll see where next zone goes.
Hill.
Small carry. Hill is coming.
Yep.
Pop.
Yeah, been hitting us.
Someone here.
I cannot see them anymore.
Yep.
Can you play that? Sort of. Bear, no, not.
They're blue.
Yeah, I only saw the one on blue and I haven't seen him since.
You're almost killing people. Oh, he's coming down. Yellow, yellow.
They're still shooting over there.
Yellow's more important.
I think it's already got down. An orange team, I think. Oh, I think I heard him.
It's like a full team down here, dog. Just res, I'm holding cross.
I'm shooting at the back. Knocked in the back.
Nice.
Good of us.
One still holding in. Angle.
Kinda fucked.
We got blood.
My warehouse. Yellow.
Oh, it's a blue crate. Blue container thing. Low ammo.
Knocked.
In.
No smoke.
More right.
Is that the yellow one?
Going for res.
Okay, thank you.
And yellow, and yellow. Two?
Almost outside.
No, only one. One yellow.
One around orange. Come to yourself.
There's no need
Dude, why is my game being so weird? Nice.
Damn, you shit.
We gotta go.
The dojo. Get the car in, get the car in. You're close.
Yeah.
Shadow.
We're gonna crash onto blue.
Guys,
We should be play something else before we crash. Let me play below orange. Yeah, we can play orange.
Okay.
There's a little rich there.
Clown carring is not my thing. That's what you're doing.
I didn't realize you couldn't go through that.
Unbreakable first.
Pop some tires. Alright, you can play by the car. I wanna wrap more left here.
Yeah, we can wrap all the way left actually.
he's running on the rock.
He's probably got an aid.
Behind the rock.
He didn't need the rock. He's needing
He's
us.
nading.
Is the yellow exact? Is that good?
Yeah, it's on the rock.
Dead.
Nice.
Nice.
Fucking actual 1 IQ player. Named it online.
What's up the zone here, boys?
I had no defense.
Got a scope?
I did some good push up.
Further down.
Throw it. Yellow. Back.
Keep on crawling behind me.
Still on yellow. Can you like do something? Not sure.
There's 83 against the win.
I think it's a solo here. It's on yellow.
So I'm staying back. 3-1.
I just have to push on this one. No one yellow, fuck. Come back, we can't do this.
Two cars coming behind you.
Fall back, fall back.
Green Ridge.
There's two on that ridge at least.
No left though. No left on orange. Okay.
What was that Pico weird?
Mark left.
On the smoke, right next to me.
Yellow, yellow. One dude's exactly yellow behind it. Wait, one of them got knocked?
That's a bad thing for me. So.
Ridge. He was there. He has feet.
You marked the tree right next to me.
That's where he was, dog. He just got knocked.
One guy green running back. Going back.
I think he got cleaned out by USA.
Two backside of green.
Two? Okay.
Yeah.
Wrap right. Yellow. Back.
Green one.
On yellow.
Nice. I'm healing.
Another one there.
What is that?
He's right here.
Yellow. Should have just held the compound. No, he was actually on my ping. It's just the compound knocked him.
Yeah, we won. That's all I know.
Fucking barely, holy shit.
What do you mean barely? Not even close. No one got knocked. No one fucked up. No one
Yeah, nobody jumped out of a moving car.
No.
Everybody played well.
We did so good winning.
Me when I win.
You would I know.
Then after we lose, we did so good losing.
Yeah, bro, you need to lose hard and you need to win hard.
Yeah. No matter what, be hard.
Yeah, stay hard. Hard while hardly losing.
Oh shit,
Fucking hate shit, guy.
yeah, well.
Shit is ass.
Nah, he's gonna be good at looting, bro.
Okay, game plan. Land on the ground, shoot people if they're here. Nobody takes our drop spots away from us, ever.
We out here doing fucking intercontinental rotations.
Yeah.
Watch this be a fucking school zone.
No. They won't. Trust the process.
But somebody in my friend list just logged in with like the sussiest name ever. 96881 fucking underscore little slash XMP, like what the fuck?
Oh, I thought you meant like penis and joy. Oh, that kind of shit.
Penis, we love penis, bro.
I know.
As LeBron would say, anaconda dick. If you ever heard that reference.
Yep.
No.
How LeBron's never said that to you?
I don't know, just never seen that. Besides.
Like you're trading an SLR for a Dragonite.
Wait, where? Where are you? What?
I'm here.
Okay, I need that SLR. Thanks.
Yeah, I need that Dragonite. You have one?
No.
No.
There's no trade.
Fine. Yeah.
No, but I'm gonna be fucking looking for it now.
No, see, instead of a SLR, now you just need to find the Dragonite. It's easier.
Yeah, honestly, it is.
Not gonna lie, fucking, I once played the muzzle on a dragon. That shit was so nice. I highly recommend. I'm looking for a red barrel.
I have that, but I'm gonna keep that. Oh, I found my own SLR.
Damn.
Good sell, boys.
I'm stuck playing SLR.
Yeah, good song.
IGL or coach or whatever the fuck you are. What's it called?
Yeah, let me actually look at it.
One Mr. Non-binary. What do we do?
Yeah. I'm trying to remember which compounds are good on this one. Depends on if it goes north or south.
Depends on a lot.
I mean, we can do a 2-2 here.
If that's what the coach says, then we're doing it.
Grab a vehicle, grab some panzers.
Let's go, coach. Panzers?
Here's Dragonov.
Panzer yellow.
Yeah, Dragonov, blue.
You heard.
I got a cheap pad with me.
Born to play barrel, forced to play fucking ace.
Oh, there's another Dragonov over here. I think there was barrel in here too, actually, now that I think about it.
Bro, I got like a fucking cheaper version of my actual loadout. SLR instead of drag? Like, come on, man.
Yeah, I told you where your things were.
Yeah, I know. I'm just complaining, because I like to do that.
You're a bitch.
Pretty much. Nacho's been waiting for like 3 business days. I'm coming now.
Oh, no, I'm putting shit in the car. Put a 2 vest and a panzer in the car.
Yeah.
Oh, you got the pay to win car.
I got. Oh, this is. I thought it was just good.
Do be like that. is closed.
Swing the next one.
Yeah, take the other one. Other one looks fine, I think. Shot. Just to check.
Dude. Can't believe I took that much.
Fighting.
Took that damage going like 5 miles per hour. Let's go. We got a Panzer right here if anyone tries to come across the bridge.
Yeah.
Come on, they left me broken.
Orange clear.
Yeah.
Orange clear.
Okay.
Yeah.
3 minutes till shift. I'm gonna go beat my meat. Be right back.
Yeah, these two are also good good spots to have a 2-2 split, but this one we can bridge camp with the Panzer in case anyone decides that they want to come across.
I do have the Panzer.
Yeah, and you're pretty close to another bridge.
Yeah. Is that a car? Wait. No. Orange is clear as well. Come on.
Looks like we pretty much just don't want anyone to go across any bridges.
We just drive over the water.
Yeah. Some people don't have the brain cells to do that though.
No.
Also, they can't over here on this bridge. They can over on your bridge.
Oh, that's Nacho.
Orange. Two guys, I think.
Shooting some people.
Yo ass is overextended as fuck.
Well, I'm scouting, bro.
Nah, he has a really good ridge line. He has his vehicle over there too.
That guy went left.
Yeah, if you got knocked, I'm clapping your cheeks tonight.
Car might be pulling up on me.
Can you
I would
get the
suggest
fuck out of there then?
Almost it might. Yeah, I heard. Oh, let's go in orange. Stasha, 3 man.
Fuck is everyone, dude?
Oh yeah, there's like people here in the dots. I can see them.
Yeah.
Also, suspect in orange.
They took the compound now. But that's us leaving, or are they just?
Just took the pony.
No, I think you want to come back to me.
10
Someone's
seconds.
about to shift.
Wait for zone shift.
Shift to us, of course. I just get back. They ang at you?
Nee. Nee.
Die!
No. Oh shit.
Coming. On the road.
Further down the road?
Stop.
Yeah.
They stopped on the green, I think.
Yeah, we have people to the west as well.
Green was looking.
Near this rock.
I'll get knocked.
Yeah, try.
Is there 6 time over there, so?
I don't fucking know. No one's speaking shit. You don't even have to cross the bridge of those guys. The water's so fucking shallow, isn't it?
Yeah.
Probably pop those tires. Yellow one guy.
Drop landed in the open. Let's go for the drop now.
The fuck, why am I getting shot? Inside the yellow. Shift in 20.
It's Argentina on the other.
Insane shift.
It goes back across.
We just do that then.
Can we? Where?
But late.
Is there anyone up here though? I don't think I've seen anyone up blue. I think we could beat them all there.
Oh, it's fire. Let's go then. Oh my god.
There's people further up the hillside.
People here, on blue. On the close wall already, yellow. One guy in the air, 140. Oh, black guy soon.
Do you fall back or we fight?
Really hard.
You guys bait out yellow at all?
Exactly yellow one. On the wall. Nice.
Knocked on back wall.
Meeting in the middle of it. Still on north as well. So. Marked.
Oh, one.
Nice.
Good takeover, boys.
Yeah, well, we got the fucking coach out here making plays. Our coach has finally found his weapon.
Fucking Panzer.
Destiny. It's the weapon of his destiny.
Guys don't open on green. We're fighting. Full team on green. All in the open. You get knocked.
Knock on yellow. I knocked in the smoke. Yellow.
Oh, damn.
This is 300 shot.
It's not good fucking position though. We still have guys up top.
Yep. Guys up top are shooting at us now, motherfuckers.
How does he hit that? I need fast legs. Nice.
I'm actually...
What the fuck? How does he hit that?
Came over near blue or over the edge of blue.
2 pixels of this guy. He can shoot. I can't. The fuck?
Yeah, on blue, on blue. Hillside, new blue. Oh, he just went over it, dude. It was open. He was so free.
Neither. Nothing actually. I need nothing.
There's a person knocked down in the water.
Sure fucking is. Yeah.
You got it. Ahoy.
Nice.
That shot as well.
Car on you.
Hillside here on blue.
He escaped.
2 cars crossing bridge, coming green, going left. They will pull below us.
Yeah, 1 car on yellow.
Oh,
Just
no,
pulled.
no.
Yeah, on my way.
Yeah, they're pulling north.
We're still about Hanson.
They might do the same rap we did, like that.
Yeah.
Watch out for you, so they might throw close nades.
Yep.
There's a fresh helmet here if anyone needs one.
Be
I
close.
focus back
Yellow
now.
mark.
Why can't I?
One is picking you up.
Be careful if you go up there. Yeah, they're gonna be staring at you. Tree, right side. Nice damage.
Running zone here.
That's fine, we need to close these guys out.
Yeah.
Can we go behind them?
That's what I'm thinking. The exact thing, otherwise. Oh, they got flanked. One's running right of green. Knock one, there's one.
Not fired. One is coded.
back here.
No, I think we're dead. I'm dead.
Wakey, wakey, Shadow. We got 3 dudes northeast. Let's get in the cars. Shadow's not commenting anything.
I'm trying to see where they're rotating to, sorry. Blue's something. Now we gotta go. I don't even know, dude.
Hold on the shack for now. Oh, above, yellow. Got one more, right? Gotta kill these guys.
I'm watching yellow right now.
Lock in, guys. Where's the map?
Yellow low. I think we can. Very open.
Back up on orange.
Swim him.
Hit him once on orange. Hit once on yellow.
Could be getting fucked now.
Last one. More than flashed.
Still on yellow.
We gotta figure out what to do here as well.
Yeah. We have trees and stuff we can play, but that's about all we have. Down the dip below, there's already a team.
My bad should play orange.
Yeah.
Orange and then play car shields.
Yeah. Let's take it.
Well, one of them got knocked one up over here.
Oh, it's just got crushed by that. So many smokes down on blue.
Yeah. We're killing one.
Oh, Lithuanian guy.
Big boy.
Cut the geese. Pretty alright. It's not bad.
Ah, he has this. We still have a Panzer.
We're getting naded.
Naded from below. Close. Very close. One's on this tree. One farther left.
One left low.
Yeah.
It's a 3v1v1.
Yeah. I didn't realize there was so little people down towards the compound. How has he not seen him? What the fuck?
Damn, I'm like not seeing any people at all, bro.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm not putting up numbers. I'm putting up. Not good.
Yeah, we can just try and go for fights.
I think we just go for kills. That's what we're best at.
Okay.
Positional play is just not my thing.
Let's go for
not
kills then.
Ranked, at least. It's third party everything.
Yeah.
That's my playstyle. Don't initiate anything and just third party. Whoa.
Okay, more fights. Play for fights.
Might be my last game. I can feel the rousiness.
Yeah, eyes are closing.
Yeah, I need to get in heavy.
Fair enough.
Tomorrow we wake up and we hit master, and then I'll just keep going. Why stop at master? Just go for survivor.
I hope you do that. I won't be on tomorrow, so I won't join you for it.
Type shit.
Yeah.
You just have to think.
Hell.
No one don't try. Yeah, nobody don't try.
What you late? Just 2 guys. 3. Looks like they're going like deeper gone. Or some shit, I don't fucking know. But we have people. Spread out, like don't give them shit here. I think it's only 3 dudes.
Yeah, I think they're going farther for the most part.
Sure fucking are, yeah. One top warehouse. That's 4. One yellow.
One's on blue.
Vaulted into yellow, I think, no?
Yeah, inside.
Okay, so 4 people, 4 people.
Bodied in yellow.
I'm trying to check the theater. Oh, I'm spotted then.
Don't go too aggro yet, we can't get any knocks.
They're coming towards me right now.
Well, I don't fucking know, stop them.
I don't really have an angle to stop them. Yeah, they're pushing onto my building.
I'm getting a flank.
They're out front.
Nice.
Yeah, so on bottom of shadow. Seen two.
One still inside green.
Okay.
Second floor.
Second floor.
Bottom.
They cannot cross. One shadow, other one cross.
His first floor, tagged.
He's so close to dead.
Nice. Good shit.
Hit him with a Malajwang bangling fadeaway and grenade, bro. Guy didn't even understand what hit him there.
The OG.
Cut his ass cheeks and just fucked him right in the ass right there. Bro, I had no chance to react.
That respect was given.
No respect, nor any consent was given during that gunfight. Well played, gang. I need a barrel and a vertical grip right now.
You French?
Yes. I eat frogs and baguette. That's all I do.
And
speak funny.
The dinner.
Yeah, I wake up at 6 in the morning. I go to a cafe. I sit in the open. I drink my coffee and I curse at random tourists.
Yeah.
I curse at them when they don't speak French, and I curse at them when they try to speak French.
And if they do speak French, I still curse at them.
Yeah, exactly. Day in the life of a French person. What the fuck, bro? Oh, I have a 6 time for somebody. What's my name? What's my name?
Give me the 6 times now.
Yeah.
On my ping. You want it? Go get it.
I guess I'm closer.
If you want this barrel, go get it.
I'm gonna have.
Not gonna carry the barrel? Dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, who's gonna carry the boats? And
Who's
the
gonna carry the logs?
Alright. We should probably hop in vehicles and drive around if we want to find people, huh?
Let's go.
Is the 6 time still there? I don't think so.
No.
There's a 4, that's fine. Probably, yeah.
No, we picked him 4 times.
Oh, that's true. That's not what I said. I said I would drive him.
Oh, give me the Bugatti.
What if I turn it into a McLaren?
I don't mind.
We're going the wrong way. I don't know why. Why is my coach driving the wrong way?
I was just trying to get across the river.
Oh, that. Let's do this one instead. Why not?
Into the red zone.
Into the red zone, yeah. I mean, this typically ends on yellow, so I think we just grab shift yard here instead. I mean, I've never seen the zone shift beyond jump before. We're a bit late to the party. But
I'm gonna be so late to the party.
Nacho's gonna clear the bridge for us. Make sure there's no campers. Nice fucking corner.
There's a tree or a rock there.
What the fuck? Hello?
Yeah, the bike guys OP.
Bugatti is actually OP. The car is so low it acts like a ramp, bro.
GTA red car.
It's basic mode or ultimate?
Base.
We got it today. From the Fnikas. Fresh out of the car park. Out of the dealership, I should say.
Yeah, just rode out the lot.
Not clear.
Across two guys, yellow.
Hit one twice. Hit one in the ghillie twice.
Sounds like they're coming.
Watch this pushy shit.
On yellow one. One's still inside the wall.
Oof. That hurt.
They're pushing closer. Okay. Watch shadow. Just hold.
You guys right?
Oh my god.
Yeah, they're pushing.
Where's what going on?
One's on outside wall.
Going on yellow.
Two on outside wall.
He knocked his three. Alman has wins though. His dash not on.
I'm on my way.
Hold is right. Inside wall, there's two knocks.
On me. Oh.
No.
Shadow. You know how I don't even want to talk, bro. You see the guy and you're just holding a nade, and then you proceed to cook another one, and he peeks you.
I don't know. In my head, he wasn't going that way.
That?
I don't know. In my head, he wasn't going that way. I got 2 kills, alright?
He was in front of you, dog. You saw him for like 2 business days.
Listen.
Bro.
Listen. This is
I
what
don't
you.
wanna hear anything
This
you
is
say,
this is
bro.
what you get when you play with me. Stupid shit. Stupid shit.
Alright, boys, I'm about to hit the snooze button.
Alright.
Go hit the snooze button.
GG's. Love our boys.
I'm also going to bed.
Okay, GG's.
GG's.
Night-night.
Bye-bye. Ugh. Damn, Daz still has a 4-man going. I don't know what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go make food. I'll be back. Hmm. There's some music going in the background. Doubling my money doesn't really do much for me. Nice. Damn. We're gonna get this though. Straight. Nice. Clubs. We're going for a straight here. Yes. We can get a good tarot card here. I can't help it. I love the Wheel of Fortune. Gosh. Nice. Damn. We have a whole lot of jacks now. There we go. Why not? I like money. There's all my nines right there. Too bad. With 11 jacks. Damn. So full house right there. Nice. It's a lot of money. Nine. We want more nines. Do you have a straight? Yes. Yeah, we just go to the next round right now. Free uncommon Joker might be good to... No, it has holographic on it, honestly. Yeah, we just play the blind. Ooh. I might actually need that 7. Wow. Talk about getting nothing. I'm kind of happy I went for the flush right there. I don't think we would have had anything otherwise. Ace, Queen, Jack, 9-7. Yeah. Straights are what is gonna win us. Oh, I forgot to use those. I don't need this, but I'll buy and use it just to keep up on things. We're gonna do that in a second. Turn those into a couple of 9s. And turn our 9s into lucky cards. And now we use this. Disables effect of every boss blind. Dude, that's insane. So now we're just playing regular Elatro. Okay, doubles money. Don't need that. Don't need that. Got a couple more 9s. I don't really need money. We are running 9s and jacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If a flush is there, though, I'm not gonna say no. King, Queen, Jack, 9, 8. Easy. This castle, besides the fact that it's giving me +10 every time, not very helpful. These things kind of suck. Spades, gold, heart, lucky cards. Oh. Oh, that's unfortunate. You didn't give me any of my jacks, or... Wow. Alright, next round. The wall! Boss blind disabled. And, yeah. Discard. But also... we only have 4 there. I mean, we have full house. May as well run it. There's no reason not to. It's not like we're gonna run out of jacks. Yeah. Queen, jack. 10, 9. We could have gone 7. That's a little bit too far. It's very hard. We have so many pairs here. I mean, we go 2 pair and we hope that lucky procs. We didn't get it. Well, what do we get? 2,000. We still got enough. Oh, we should have used that. That would have been useful. Lucky cards. Prevent chips. We don't die if we have Mr. Bones. I don't know. We want a 9. Greater straight again. Rerolls cost $2 less. Mr. Bones prevents death, which is nice and all, but I don't know if we actually need it. I feel like we're kind of chilling right now. If anything, I'd get rid of this. Yeah, we'll get rid of it. We'll buy you. We'll re-roll. We'll play this blind. Queen, Jack, 10, 9, 7. Another straight. This one is worth a lot less, but still enough. Oh, we keep on forgetting to do those. We need to stop forgetting to do those. We could be getting more money. Yes. I think this one's just destroyed 2 cards. Yeah. Well, let's see if we can get a crazy good Joker. Pair, straight. And destroy a random Joker. Yeah, we didn't get any good. Spectral Pack! Got a blue seal. And a gold seal to our lucky number 9. We just go to the next round. Let's make sure to actually properly use our card here. Ace, king, queen, 9, 8. Doesn't actually count as a straight because we need a 10 at the very least. Or a jack. I am fine with a full house. now we're getting a little bit closer to not okay. Ace, king, queen, jack, 5. Dude, how? Fucking unlucky. Six, 9. Dude, fuck off. Okay. Suppose we can play a game that requires slightly more concentration now. That I've finished. I don't even know what I want to play. Repo. I don't know, boys. Kinda want to play games with people, but nobody's really on. Could play Manor Lords, could play Kenshi. Sure. We'll play Kenshi. I assume the last game I played was my Strem game. Dun, dun. What's happening with truth? You are crippled. Can you first aid yourself? Where are you guys? Why the fuck are you up here? Okay. Oh, sorry. Is it Kiji over? No. What is happening? Oh, no one's over here. Okay. Why are you guys hurt? What happened the last time I played this game? Were we... we probably just hired you guys, huh? You guys look like you all have, like, nothing. That would make sense. Stuff, yeah, okay. I'm assuming that I was on a recruitment run. And now you guys have somehow died. What is Cat looking at? Negative 22. What is Bard looking at? Okay, well. We're both a little screwed. You don't have, yeah. This ain't looking too good for you guys right now. no one's really close by. Oops. You are in a recovery coma. Your toughness probably went up, so that's good. Tech tree. Don't really have anything. Cool. Yeah. Well then. Triangle bandits are around. That's something. Oh, there's triangle bandits here too, and that is the Holy Nation. For you? For hire. There's so many triangle bandits. I don't think you kill all the triangle bandits, do you? Maybe you do. You're real darn close to it anyways. Cat is at... Okay. Maybe they did. Are you guys walking over this way or are you walking away? One, two, three. Yeah, I figured you had some sort of thing like that. Cat, go recruit this person too. One, two, three. Rasp. Okay. Well, that's not exactly what I needed. And Rasp lost a leg, because we didn't get out of there in time. Cool, that sucks. And now Cat is knocked out again. Truth is still carrying Bard. We can put Bard down. Bard, go pick up Cat. And whose leg is... Truth, you go here. Pick up you. Okay. Do I have someone over at Bad Teeth? What is that blue dot? Falling to... Yeah, you guys are all new. I don't know. We got some new recruits. Let's just go home for now. What is happening? Where? Oh, you guys are at Bad Teeth. Okay. This makes more sense now. How you guys made it over to Bad Teeth, that part I'm unsure about. Where are you guys? Let's see. Let's see. That's another Triangle Bandit hideout. Run, Truth, run. We picked up the other crippled person. Jesus fuck, dude. Go, everyone. Bingu just keeps on taking the front line. Like a beast. Then immediately gets hit. Unlike a beast. KG's down and out. Yeah, can we, like, take this guy out at some point? Like, this one guy alone is just killing everyone. We've almost destroyed his arm. We've literally hit him everywhere but where it matters. That's awful. Like, he can't use his weapon anymore. That's great. You guys just want to, like, take his legs out? Or, like, you guys actually want to kill him? There we go. You guys fighting more stuff? Oh my god. Oh no. GG's down and out right now. Can we get everyone back over here again? Besides rain. Need people to save other people. Fuck me. Do we have anyone left alive? Ruka and Cam. Not our best fighters. I don't even know, dude. Like, holy shit. Is this a mess? We had 2 more recruits over here, but that might not happen now. Oh, is this our pack beast? I think this was our pack beast. Oh, wait, Truth, don't go over there. Sorry, I didn't mean to click that. Oh, I don't even know what happened, dude. Dude. Stop moving. Bandits. Yeah, I don't know. After what just happened, I kind of don't want to play. Oh my god, what do I want to play though? I want to play Borderlands 4 is what I want to play. I don't know, I might just stop streaming for the night.